my God. It's so good. It's so good to be in the building tonight, guys. It is so good to be in the building tonight. Hey, listen, man, this is your host, the one, and I'm going to steal from Sir Hill. If I can steal from Sir Hill, the one and only Black Men Unfiltered in the house tonight. Guys, we got a show tonight, and this is going to be a free-for-all show tonight. Right, fellas, if you're watching right now, you want to come on and you got something you want to say, then come on. I got it in the link. Look, I got the link posted at the top of the page. I got it tabbed up there and stuck up there for you to join the show tonight. So come on through and be with your boy tonight so we can get in and get it in. All right, I need to see y'all in the comments too. I see Justice in the building tonight. Just, hey, sweet as sugar. I knew you was gonna come and support your boy tonight. And I know it's New Year's Eve and everybody's out having a good time. A lot of women are preparing right now. They got their dresses and their skirts on and they're about to go shake some sheets tonight. And they already got the man, they already got their side dude picked out and they're about to get it in tonight. Emmanuel, the link is at the top. Emmanuel, you might as well come on in. You know you're going to be a part of this conversation tonight, Doc. You know I can't do it without my guys. So the link is at the top over in the comments, guys. But anyway, back to what I was saying before I was interrupted by greatness in the chat. You know, the women out here, they got their side dudes. They already got them picked out for tonight. Y'all know that. And so they're going to go out tonight and they're going to tell their husbands, you can stay here. I know you're tired. You don't have to, you worked all day. I'm just going to go out with the girls. Yeah, they already know. Hey, listen, shout out to Just Kaya. She's in the building tonight. Shout out to her. Look at that picture, guys. Look at her. Look at her. Come on now. Look at her. She's looking like I'm here tonight. Look at that picture. Look. We got JB. We got J Bones in the house tonight. JB in the house tonight. JB's in the house tonight. We got M Mills in the house tonight. Yeah, she's posing. Look at her. She's going out tonight. You see that picture right there? That lets me know. Her New Year's Eve, she going out. She's gonna turn up. Okay. Emmanuel's in the building tonight. E-Man is in the building. I'm waiting on him to pop up on the screen so we can get it in. Let me see here. Just says, what are you going through into the new man? Just, you know what? Let's do it. Just because you said it. We're gonna do the countdown right here. Let's do it. I'm all in. Right? Hey, man. So I just got through. I want to say, first of all, congratulations to a few people. Last week, we had a little situation with one of our YouTube brothers, which was Lapeef. And his page got taken down for a little bit. And so we want to just say to him, congratulate him on getting his page back. He's back running stronger than ever. So we want to give a quick shout out to him for getting this page back up. But we also want to celebrate another YouTube sensation today. We want to celebrate Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu has hit 1,000 1,000 subscribers today, guys. 1,000 subscribers. And so we are proud of you, Stu. Amen. From Black Men Unfiltered Network, we want to let you know that we love you, man. We look up to you, man. We want you to know that anything you need, we're here. And I know anything we need, you're going to be there too. That's why you being blessed the way that you are. Walk Talk Production. Hey, listen, man, I want you on the show, especially. Go up to the top up there, hit that link. Come on in. E-man, come on in the door. Come on in the door. So, guys, go to the chat right now. Let me know what you guys got going on for New Year's, because if you're going to stick with me, if y'all going to stick it here with me to New Year's, we finna get it in. It's finna go down in here. It's about to go down in here. So, first of all, before we before we move forward, I always like to give, people an opportunity of give them their flowers while they can smell them. And so first I want to, I want you guys right now to understand that there are people out here trying to that take this YouTube life very seriously. And the first thing I want to do is I want to say, just look at this, Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. I want you to go to her page, and I want you guys to, matter of fact, hey, Just come on in right quick. Just B9, come on in, B9. Look at the top up there at the top of the chat, and go ahead and click that link and come on in here. Brianna, what's going on? Shug, come on in the building tonight. But yeah, so Just, I want you to come on in, Just, go up to the top. Matter of fact, I'll drop it again. I don't want you to have to travel that far. I want you to come in and tell everybody about your channel, man. I want to introduce you to the world. Now, guys, when she come in, she's going to be extra, extra cute. Now, watch. She's going to have a lip freckles. She's going to have a hair throwback. She's going to have a little voice. Hey. But she's a really, really good woman, guys. She's a really, really good person. And she has her channel. And I definitely want to get, she better turn this camera on. I bet you that. I'm finna bring her in, but she better turn this camera on. Here she is.
I was getting prepared for your show.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I can turn the camera on.
Go ahead. We waiting on you.
Oh, wait.
What the hell was that? What is that? A samurai? What is that?
All right. Wait, let me go here. FaceTime.
There she go. I told y'all she was coming in here with long hair. Don't care. Look at her. I told you. She's never gonna not do that.
Hey. My lips dry. Wait, let me get at least some lip chap on.
Yeah. Well, talking. There we go. Listen here. We're about to, man. Look at here.
Hey, I was dolled up for our New Year's party.
Mr. Best in the World, you can come on too, man. Come on. Let me drop the link again. I'm gonna keep dropping it because y'all can come on in here, man. We all family, brother. Come on in this thing. Hey, I dropped it. Hold on. Because I added a little bit of something to the end of that one. Don't press that one. Okay, yeah, there you go. The second one. Yeah, come on in there. Come on in here. Hey, Trash Can Ways. He called me Pastor Black. Hey, listen, you gonna make me do it. Now, normally I don't do it on my own channel, but I'm gonna do it tonight. Hold on a minute. Hold on. See, he done started already. There he go. Come here amping me up. Don't come amping me up. Because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So, Just, while I'm getting this together, go ahead and tell the people about your channel.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yes. So, Just Kaya, JUSSKYIA. So Just stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. Basically, I'm just showing and being me, just being authentically me. Right now, it seemed like it is evolving into more of grown people conversation for the most part, like 30 and up, and just having the real conversation. We're not here to all agree. We're not here to just imitate each other's thoughts. We're here coming with our own thoughts, with our own influences and our own personalities. So that's what I love about it. I like that everyone is not trying to be like the other, but let's come together and be uniquely us. So that's kind of what I'm loving about it. So Just Kaya. This is wrong camera. Do you know what? I was gonna go get all dolled up for you.
Whoa! Go ahead, then, girl.
I was getting everything. I was gonna curl up my hair.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. How long is it gonna take you? Go.
Oh, I'm simple. Ain't gonna take me long.
Okay, well, go handle your business, and I'll bring you right back on in here. Wait,
Okay, let me go get a
now
little
y'all
bit
look at her right now. Look at her right now. When she come back, she's gonna come in here flawless. All right, well, so watch.
camera.
Yeah, okay.
Hi, Wally. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Hey, Kaya. Good to see you.
So anyway, hey, Wale. Go ahead, Wale. Introduce yourself and your channel, man. Come on, before we kick this thing off, brother. I got a question for you guys.
What's going on? My name is Wealth Talks Production. My channel is about gaining wealth, knowing what it is, addressing the 4 types of wealth, and attaining it within your life.
Short and sweet.
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, you remember? Hey, you know what? Oh, Sherelle comes over because we gotta get her slogan down. Yeah, we talked about her last night. We'll talk about that in a minute. All right, so we got the one and the only Mr. Best in the World 84 in the building. You forgive him for having LeBron as his you know I don't know what avatar. Yeah, I didn't want to say even yeah, come on.
Much love to you, brother. Thank you. With that being said, my show is Knowledge and Relationships. We talk about a plethora of topics, including, of course, knowledge itself and also relationships. We also have M3 TV News, which covers celebrity news and also trending topics as well. Knowledge in the Afternoon, Ladies Night, and our social network stream, as well as the Queen Dama Luann stream as well. So we are a multifaceted platform. We welcome all walks of life, religion, genders, everything. We just love people to be themselves. It's an open environment. We have great conversation. So come on and definitely subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. We always here. We always welcome to talk and listen.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you guys are here, man, because listen, I want to start something with you guys first. I have a question. As you guys probably already saw the thumbnail, my question to you guys are men. Cap, come on in here, Cap. Listen here, let me go. Man, I ain't seen Cap in a minute, boy. Let me get Cap in here because Cap be on it. Cap exec in the building. Then we got a pilot in the building. Come on, fly on in here, Doc. But let me go ahead and ask you guys this question. E-Man, you come on in too, E-Man. Come on, E-Man. Let me go ahead and drop you the yeah. Oh, it's already down there. My bad. I did it twice. So let me ask you guys this question.
Hey, Black man, real quick. You know you can pin it, right? You can pin the
I pinned it already at the top, but I just did it again. My bad. Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, because sometimes.
Yeah, I pinned it again. I appreciate you, brother. That's my brother, y'all. You know, we all keep. Here come my boy BJ in the building. BJ in the building. I ain't man. I shouldn't have said that. That came out wrong. Brian in the building. What's up, Brian?
What's going on with y'all?
What's going on? Hey, listen. So I want to kick a shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. Wealth Engineering is in the building. Go and subscribe to him. Cap Exec in the building. He's gonna come up pretty soon. We're gonna have him in the building tonight. Pretty soon. Wealth Engineering, if he want to come up, he can come up as well. And so, because I want to have a platform of my guys to ask this question, but I'm gonna go ahead and ask it anyway. You guys come in as you come. Hey, Brittany B in the building. What's up, boo? Brittany B in the building. You know I love
Brittany
you.
B, what's going on, sis?
Yeah, man. She support everybody, bro. She's a sweetheart, man. Sweetheart. But you better not cross her though. Ooh, shit. Anyway, the question is this: are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are? Y'all want me to say it again? Okay, let me say it again. Are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are? Anybody can go.
Typically, yes.
Tell us why.
I mean, for me, I would say this, right? The man is trying to hold, because let's say this: if a man can't hold his own marriage, it somewhat speaks to his entitlement of who he is. I believe, in my thoughts.
Brian.
You know, that was my post for the day.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts on it,
Yeah,
Brian?
my post for the day. Yeah, my thoughts is this. If you look at marriages, how marriage get filed, you know, who filing divorces, who doing all that. If you just look at it, just look in reality, most guys you meet, they gonna say, my old lady left me. But you don't, when you meet a woman, you never hear a woman say, well, he left me. It's rare that you hear that. Most of the time the women be the one walking away. Just like the brother said, shit. Most men want it's like a pride thing and an ego thing. That's why we just stick it through. Regardless of what we do, we ain't gonna leave. And when a man leave a woman, that mean that woman was evil. Men don't leave as quick as women leave a man.
Sherelle in the building. Sherelle in the building. What's up, girl?
Sherelle. What's up, Sherelle?
Well, she came for that smoke. She can get it tonight. But so let's go to Black David. You there, you there, buddy?
I am here. How you doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, man. So did you hear the question?
Yeah, I heard the question. It's a very interesting question. Is black men more loyal in relationship or in marriage? I would say mostly in marriage, but there are different variations to why I would consider that way, but it's not in a massive general. But I believe they can be loyal. But at this present time in society we are in right now, it could be questionable. Really, I say that because for black men who have a deeper understanding what marriage really is, those kind of men will be loyal in their marriage compared to others who don't have a deep level of understanding about marriage will more likely dip out of their marriage every now and then and not think it's much of a big deal. You get what I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Because I had to watch people before I got married and see how people treat their own marriage. And I've been around those who treat their marriage as sacred and others who treat it like a joke. So there's a different views that have to all across the board. So I can't say they're not loyal, but those that I come across are loyal.
All right, man. Well, you know, last but not least, Mr. Best in the world.
I believe it's just based on that man's or woman experience. So I can't say that women are more loyal than men. And I can't say men are more loyal than women. I would just say it's based on how they were raised, their culture and their background. If specifically people of color, if we're talking about us specifically, there are some who are raised, you know, in a parent home where both parents are there. They're raised with certain tradition, values, and standards and morals or religious code, and they know that, okay, they're going to follow that and they're going to fit into those roles. So that being said, the woman will be what they call, I guess, a traditional woman. I hate all these terms, matter of fact, but I guess they would call it traditional woman, right? Where she's like submissive to men, she's in her feminine and things of that nature. Or she can be a modern day woman where she could subscribe to femininity or to submission, but it's on her own terms. You know what I mean? It's what she believes it should be. You know what I mean? So she may submit to men in one area, but she's not going to submit in all the areas, or she may not submit at all, just depending on her outlook and how she was raised. So I think because we live in especially out here in America, since people are coming from all walks of life, you know, relationships it's really a rainbow of relationships, no pun intended. It really is that because, you know, even though the LGBTQ kind of took that, but it really is how society is. People are literally all spectrums of the rainbow. So you got some that are traditional, some are non-traditional, some don't know what some people want this, some people want that, some people don't know what they want, some people want everything. So it's crazy. You know what I mean? So, but I think the basis of every relationship has to consist of love and respect. That needs to be the basis. And if that is that, and it's for the man or the woman, the relationship will succeed. If it's not that, then we know the results of that. So yeah.
So I'm, you know, I guess I'll stand in the gap to answer my own question. Are men more loyal? I think I agree more with what Brian said. I know me and Brian we bump heads a lot on Tuesdays. But
Certain players are afraid.
But I agree. Oh shit, hold on. My bad, guys. So I
Why
agree with
Tuesdays,
Brian.
man. Why Tuesdays, man?
Yeah, So on our show on Tuesday, me and Brian always bumping heads, but I will agree with him on this one. I do believe that men are more loyal, and the reason because men are not just picking up and leaving. Men don't leave, and 98% of divorces are initiated by the wife, right? So the women are leaving, the women are divorcing. I can't see a situation where a man is just leaving, just picking up and just leaving. Now, does it happen? Yes, it happens, but I think it's few and far between. I don't think it's something that happens every day like women are. These divorces are going up, and in knowing that these divorces are going up, that's what that is. These women, the women are filing for divorce. I want something new. I was watching something, guys. I was watching this. I don't know if you guys got an opportunity to see it, but I was watching Harlem. I only watched the first probably 15, 20 minutes of the TV show on Prime Video. Anybody got a chance, opportunity to see it? Because I didn't watch it past the first episode.
No, I have not.
So Megan Good, the recently divorced Megan Good, is in it, and at the beginning of the show, it shows a tribe of women, and I think they're in Asia, and this tribe of women in Asia are very, very masculine, and they control the place that they live. They are the breadwinners. The men are the pawns. The women have a right by their law to marry a man. When she's bored with him, she can leave him and go marry his brother or marry his uncle or marry someone else, another man, and just leave him completely. And the women made the men work in the fields while they sat in the house. And so in that regard, you see where TV's going with it. TV's even adopting the fact that, you know, hey, these women should actually, hey, you know what? Trash Can Waves, come in here because I want to hear that. Let me get Trash Can Waves the link. But it's at the top, Trash Can Waves. Well, I just put it back there again. I don't know why I got a habit of doing that. But yeah, this tribe of women, they control the narrative. They control who they dated. They control who they married. They control the men working. The men had to do everything for them. And so, you know, it was just like it was just a masculine place. And I know I couldn't be there. I probably jumped off the mountain. Because these women were, I mean, you didn't see a cute one at all. All these women looked like Hulk Hogan. And it was horrible. But I mean, what do you guys think about places that's really like that that's not in this country? Like Black David, we'll go start with Black David. What do you think about places where women are in charge of everything, and the men are like the women, and the women are like the men?
First and foremost, that's like a modern day version of the Amazon village. That's number one.
Right, I agree.
Number two, that's too over masculine to have women dictate how they should be about within their own tribe, saying we can do whatever I want. Number three, oh hell no. Are you kidding me? That's the best island for simps. Simp only island.
Simp what? Simp what?
Number four, for all the simps who hear my voice, you can get your passport and move to that island. You'll be better off over there.
Wow.
I'm just throwing it right there as I see it. Because the way that sound right there, that's good for the simps in this country. They can pack their bag, jump on the island, and they'll be great over there. They'll be taken care of over there.
What's the name of the island?
Simp only island.
Simp only island, man. You crazy?
Am I wrong, Sohel?
Sir,
am I wrong?
Sir,
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, guys?
So, hey, guys, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce this guy, man. Not only is he clean every day, but he damn sure clean tonight. Guys, look over at him. He got a Chicago Bulls hat on, got his black shirt on, man.
Chi-town.
You know what I'm saying? And so, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Sir Hell Speaks is in the building tonight.
My brother. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna ask you the question since you just walked through the door, and I want to ask you: are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are?
If we're saying staying in them, yes. Not necessarily emotionally connected, not necessarily sexually committed, but in terms of being there, absolutely, yes.
So when it comes to staying and going, like once you are married,
men are more loyal.
Men are more loyal. in the
Yes.
marriage, but
Yeah, without a
women are
doubt.
more loyal before the marriage.
I think so because they're trying to secure it. Once it's secured, you're right. Can I say something? Something that bothers me. I wanted to bring this up with just Kaya, but since we're talking about this tonight, I want to bring it up with you. Is that
Yeah.
cool?
Yeah, cool.
All right, hey, Miss Emil, it's good to see you. To my brother Brian Jehovah, Mr. Best in the World 84, Black David, Wealth Talk Production. What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Like
I'm
someone
doing
said,
good, but at the same time doing tech support for sure in the chat. I noticed that.
okay.
Yeah, he's doing tech support for somebody in the chat. Go ahead.
Well, look, somebody said something this to me, and I won't name who it was, but I grew up thinking that women valued their virginity. Like I always thought that was a thing because, from a religious background and then from a social background, that was a thing. I was shocked when it's somebody close to me. They said to me that their virginity didn't really matter. It didn't matter that much to them.
Hmm.
That messed me up. And I think a lot of us guys, we assume that is a precious thing. And I'm starting to find out that more and more women, they don't even care about that. Now, I could be wrong, but it's starting to seem like the things that we were traditionally taught to care about, that women value this, don't even value that. I could be wrong. So I want to hear what you think about that.
Can I
agree
say something on it?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
That people get older too. People mature. I remember growing up, girls valued it, man. Girls valued their virginity and who they gave their private parts to. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
as people get older, they probably look at it like, man, that wasn't nothing because they thinking they're in a mature mind. But back then, you ask them back then, I guarantee that who they lay down with mattered.
And that's the funny thing. So so women who've gone through that phase early, like multiple people say that, but I've noticed a lot of the women who didn't go through that early on, like then with that one person later in life, is like that curiosity starts to kick in later on. And that's kind of who I heard it from. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they probably wouldn't get no good penis the first time then. That's why they said it wasn't shit.
I ain't got no argument with that. That could be the case.
Yeah, they ain't bust their cheer.
So hold on. So Kaya says she has an answer for you, Sir Hill. Hey Kaya, come on in here. We're going to invite you into the Lions Den tonight. Come on in here.
Oh, you see what Sherelle said? What's up, Sherelle?
Sherelle said, I valued my virginity, learned the hard way. It didn't matter. Devastation. Ooh.
That's not, she said, to be honest, it really is precious.
Yeah, a lot of women feel like that, though. I know a lot.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like if it happened early on, then you see it, but the people who didn't is curious. And I got something else for you. This is gonna sound terrible. This is gonna sound, now listen, black man, now I might be banned from the show after I say this.
Oh, no,
you might have to hold a meeting for me after this. I used to think that the best thing to do was to marry a virgin. I no longer think that that's the case.
Ooh.
Let me tell you why. I think a lot of us, we put so much focus on a woman not having sex, and we think that is she a virgin? We think that with virginity comes with good character, good habits. You know how to talk with people. You know how to conflict. You know how to raise children. How to clean, and that ain't the truth, man. Like I've learned that a woman could be a virgin and not have any of those characteristics, while somebody else may not be a virgin and have that character. Like my world is shook, man. My world is shook. Like man, some of the stuff that I'm saying as I get older.
Man? Was you sheltered?
Yeah, like I was. Yep. I was homeschooled. So church, real close knit. So a lot of this stuff I didn't see, and like getting into the real world, I'm like, it's really not what I thought it was. You know what I mean? It's just not.
So, Sir Hall, I understand now. I understand now. Because I couldn't figure it out. Like, it's just certain stuff, but it makes sense now. You weren't exposed at a young age like I was to a lot of things. And my perspective
I wasn't.
on the world. Yeah, okay. And I wasn't exposed to nothing negative or nothing. I went to a public school, all this stuff,
Yes, junior deacon at 5 years old, solo choir, church minister, 10, 11, teacher Sunday school at 12. Like I didn't do much but be in the church. Now look, don't get me wrong now. I was a little church boy. I had all the little girls in there. But like the real life stuff.
You weren't around the niggas though.
No, they were mad at me for getting the girls.
Oh, but would you around niggas? Would you around niggas?
No, I was around ladies, man.
Gotcha.
I just like the ladies, man.
Whoa, Jedi Mike, wait a minute.
Lady, hold on, listen.
Whoa, wait a damn minute.
Can he get a special cam?
Is that Teddy Riley?
Let me give it to him. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Is that Teddy Riley right there?
Wait a
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Jedi Mike, I see you, boy. I see you. Hey, he ready to go out. He ready.
Oh, yeah, he ready, Doc. He ready, man. Golly. Come on in here, Doc, man.
The African
Jedi said,
Teddy
I didn't
Riley.
come to play tonight.
Yeah, he didn't, man. Come on, man.
That's what
Man,
you
come
call
on,
the
Teddy.
African Teddy Riley.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage.
Queef Sweat.
Tonight.
Queef
Keith Sweat.
Sweat.
I mean, the sweat of Keith. I mean, Jedi Mike's in the building. My
AKA
God.
the African Teddy Riley.
The African.
Right, get it right. How y'all doing?
Oh, man, we doing
What's
good,
up, man?
Hey, so
Doing good,
Sherelle, I got Sherelle in the back, so I'm gonna bring her up in a minute. But she said she has a story about what you just said, Sir Hale. That's a sad story that'll bring a tear to your eye. So, but I'm gonna let Jedi Mike answer the question. I'm gonna go ahead and bring Sherelle in after you. Then I'm bring Kaya in because she said she got something to say about what you said too, Sir Hale.
Okay.
Are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are?
Wait, repeat that again.
Are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are?
Ooh. That's interesting. I need to think about this.
Teddy Riley is thinking of a new song to answer the question.
Yeah, I mean, I have to think because it's also depending on in terms of the options each person have, right? You know, that kind of leads into temptation of saying, you know, I can go outside the marriage and have opportunity, you know, going out of marriage and anything like that. But in terms of faithful, that's a whole different, you know, damn. I'm not married, so you know what? This is where probably a question I have to stay in my lane because relationships.
Hey, God, I'll be right back. Give me a
But
moment.
marriage, I don't know. I mean,
Now, a black man, was your question solely about marriage or was it about relationships?
No, it's about both.
Okay.
The question is,
okay.
look at the bottom. It says, are men more loyal in relationships and marriages? So it's both than women are.
Okay. I don't want to give it. I don't say men are more faithful because I just think we don't. I try to go like us as men. We really don't divorce, right? So I don't.
Right.
So I want on that note. I'm using that there to kind of validate. Well, I mean, just because you're not divorced doesn't mean you're not being faithful. You know, you can still be in the marriage like that. So, but on the relationship side, I mean, because different from an aspect, you know, depending on who you ask about with women in terms of do they have someone else on the side, you know, in terms of who they, you know, in a relationship prior to getting married. Because then when you get married, the terms of that, you know, you have to have you might have the contract, but you have to have the mindset that backs with it. So I think on that note, it's kind of like it flips really before, like, I think in relationships, I think kind of men are more faithful, but I think in marriage, I think probably women are. I don't know. Like I might retract that statement.
After we're done, I think you will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm still like, cause the question is a good question. I'm like, I just didn't think about it, but yeah.
Man, they in the comments giving you all the love, Jedi.
Appreciate it. No, this is just for New Year's though. That's all.
Oh, you got a party to go to tonight, huh?
No, it's right here.
Oh, okay. So you the party. Okay. All right.
No.
Jedi Mike is the table.
Yeah, I'm the table.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, I was gonna do a live stream with some other people, but I was like, no, let me just come here, and I'm just like New Year's and stuff like that. But yeah, so
ladies
B9 is in the building.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your intellectual night of pleasure, give it up for yours truly. Don't get behind, but listen to B9. He's in the building tonight. Ladies and
The
gentlemen,
Shakespearean
B9.
sophisticator.
The sophisticator. The man of art. The man that can use the N-word and make it sound like Shakespeare. You niggas. And I can never forget the night that he said it. You should have saw Sir Hell's face, man, when he said, "You know what, you niggas," man. Sir Hell almost fell out of his chair, man. He was like, he sounds so Shakespearean when he said,
It's like if B9 never called me that, I'd be like, man, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. He done clearly cussed me out. It was so eloquent. Like, man, I thank you, man. Those words.
Oh, he said, "You niggas."
Prolific.
Oh my God. If he said one time tonight, I'm gonna have to shut my camera off for at least 10 minutes. But brother, it's good to see you, B9, man. It is so good to see you. So guys, I'm gonna bring in I'm gonna ask B9 first, Sherelle, then I'll bring you in, honey. I swear. B9, the question: are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are?
Well, first and foremost, Happy New Year in advance to everybody.
Same to you,
sir.
brother.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Thank you much, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for having me on, Black Man, Sir Hill, Jedi Mike, Wealth Talk. I was listening earlier. You're gonna have to tell me those four categories of wealth. I'm very interested in that.
Yes, the 4 categories of wealth: financial, times, social, and health. Those are the 4 signs.
I can roll with that. Roll with that. Not necessarily in that order though, but I can definitely roll with it.
Wait, put that back. What did you say?
But Black David, what's up, my brother? And I don't know who's oh, that's my man Brian. My man Brian up top. What's up, Brian? How you doing, champion? To your question, Black Man, it is always, not always, but in most cases, it is the women that cheat more. Especially in both cases, both in relationships and in marriage. Because the reality of it is that they are valuable with nothing. If they've taken care of, seriously, if you've taken care of yourself, and in a lot of cases with today's society, even if you haven't taken care of yourself and you are available, you have no problem finding a suitable replacement for the night. Men, on the other hand, have to have things in order to get that type of same play that the woman can get just because she's a woman. God is the greatest engineer of all time. So it's going to always give them more options than it gives us. We have to work toward getting the same options that they have. That's why we're taking this stuff more seriously now, because we're seeing that we have to put in 5 days at the gym versus their 1 day at the gym to get the same results.
Unless you're Kevin Samuels.
Say that again, my brother.
I said 1 day a week for the woman, unless you're Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, well, you
Go ahead.
Yeah, forget everything I just said.
Godfather's something different. Like I said, the Godfather is prepared, and he understands, and he's taught me in particular, and hopefully all of us, that this is a war. That the sisterhood might be the second biggest mob in America next to the IRS.
But be not. Let me. This is a special moment. This is a special moment for it. And you niggas, I tell you.
I'm saying he said I'm done, bro. I ain't gonna be able to take it, man. I'm telling you.
Can I ask you something? Do you think that women, so like statistically, is women are the most unfaithful? I think it's like between like 24 and 29. And then I think it spikes up around 40ish, and then it tapers off. Men, however, we just terrible. Right. So as it's going up, it don't really have a dip. It just keep on going up as we get older. So do you think that it's phases? And do you think that it's hormones and the physical changes have something to do with faithfulness?
I think I'm not a woman, so I can't say what a woman goes through and this and that or whatever. But
listen, Shakespeare has traveled the anatomies of countless thousands of human species named females. So I'm sure you know about this.
Well, like I said, I can't tell you what the motivation as far as of the stages of a woman, because you would have to be a woman, in my opinion, to know all of those stages. But from a lover of women and an admirer of women, I can tell you that they just have more options, period. And we're both human beings, so we're both gonna make mistakes. But the reality of it is I'm built to want to drive a Chevy. So if I see anything from a Chevy all the way up to an Aston Martin, I'm in it. Period.
Right.
But the reality of it is the women they're on the Aston Martin level. They know that everybody wants to drive me. Everybody wants a piece of me. Everybody. And this is the greatest example that I can give you, this, Sir Hill. Back in my younger days when I used to get into a lot of debauchery, my man gave me a bag to hold for him. And I literally had to hold this bag and walk around the streets and do stuff with it. And he laughed at me. It was just like, when I got the bag back to him, he was just like, now you know what it's like being a woman, huh?
For the cops who are watching this is all allegedly. This is all allegedly.
Now you know what it's like basically carrying a pussy around.
Mm-hmm.
Having that type of money on you, having that type of attention on you, where at all calls, you know the spotlight's on you.
Yep.
Dogs. That's literally what women go through when they deal with us, because they know that we are wolves. They know that we're going to take the bait. So they know that they always are going to have options. And just by having options, they have to be winning. They have to have more available to them because they have more options. If I have to say no just once out of 365 days, and they have to say no once every minute, there's a greater chance that at some point they might say yes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep. It's more temptation. It is more consistent. I get you.
Yeah. I want to add something. Go ahead.
So as long as you're attracted, as long as us men got a sweet tooth, it's always going to be easier for them.
Jedi Mike?
Yeah, because I actually, now like kind of getting more into the discussion, because as I'm like hearing you guys, it's like there's also a distinction when you're talking about Sir Hill with the age bracket. Like my age, I feel like more women are less faithful than are on that end. When I said prior, just because of my generation right now, because like in the college age too, they want to get their their freshman 15 and them wilding out, and then by like senior year, unfortunately in our community, the non-white counterparts are the ones getting married, and while we were kind of waiting and remembering, like, hey, listen, you did this sophomore year, we think we forgot what you did, so it's just like I think on that note that we also have to contribute that you're saying how many more are cheating, but how many of you actually were being reported? Like, because we're assuming that women don't cheat. So that's my point. Whereas, like, even the statistics, like, I remember they were saying there might be like a 4% difference, whatever, from men and women in terms of like from the 18 to 22 range, right? But they said that number is mostly higher for women, but it's not really reported because it's like, I guess it kind of goes against the narrative of how many options they have, especially at a young age, so.
I agree with that, but I will say this though, most of the men, in most cases, they do step out, but they will always do what? They'll always go back home. And who's home with? The woman that they chose to marry. So, I'm gonna leave there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, knowledge and relationships is in the building. Hey, what's up, my guy?
What's up, Black Man Unfiltered? How you doing, Mr. Best in the world? How you doing, everybody else in the chat and the panel as well too? Nothing much, man. I just wanted to hop in to contribute to the conversation. Excuse me if you hear like a lot of noise in the background. So I was a little hesitant to hop in there for a minute.
Oh, you got that many over there? What you got going on, bro?
I'm over at a friend's house though, but he was gracious enough to allow me to come in his office.
Okay, cool.
But,
so
yeah, man.
So the question
Okay.
is, you heard the question: are men more loyal in relationships and marriages than women are?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say the majority of them. But see, it goes back to a little bit what Kevin Samuel said. This is a part I would agree with him. He says that men are as faithful as their options. See, the fact that we don't really have a lot of options compared to our counterparts is why most men, are more likely to not file divorce, more likely to stay and put up with their wives, even if even if they're totally combative and all that. See, the problem is that, and I think B9 and a few others have said this too, is when you have like a whole lot of people, like dudes that's like hollering at you every second, every minute, like you have like all these like picks and choices that you can make, which is why like women, they tend to try to shoot up high. Most likely, they're gonna be the ones to cheat in a relationship, which is also bad too, because when a woman cheats, she mostly cheats. Most men, I mean, when they cheat, they're just trying to like, just get something off or whatever. And then once they come back to their senses, yeah, they're gonna return back to, their main chick or their wives and all that. So yeah, it just, when it comes down to it, like I said, men will tend to be more faithful because it's a scarcity that most of us have, because we know that if you lose that person, it's going to take a long time for us to find another person, unless we're like this super high value man that people be talking about over the internet, where you like, 6 figures, 6-pack abs, 6 feet tall, gorgeous, handsome, and you just have a whole bunch of women like flocking over you. Most of the time, people do that because you're a celebrity.
Well, I can't say that. Like in the corporate world, when you hit a certain level and you're in a certain environment, the options are different. I think what happened is here. So Kevin Samuel speaks to the corporate audience, but because he's speaking to a particular group of people, and everybody gets to hear it, we think that that's how it is. There's some guys who are regular dudes who be pulling them. I really think it's about who you are and where you're at. It has nothing to do. Well, it does have something to do with your height, but I think it depends on the guy. Because I see some dudes who I'm like this. How in the world do you got her? Like, I don't get it. Well, it's who he is. It's his confidence. It's his swag. It's his charisma, whatever you want to call that. And some guys who you think, like, I've seen some guys who I'm like, he's a handsome guy, well put together. No one wants to mess with him. I think it has all to do with the guys.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases.
And my bad, I did over exaggerate as far as like when I named like the 3 things, because that's what I hear like a whole lot. But in reality, you are right. It does boil down to confidence. But in order for you to get the confidence, you got to be in a certain level where you're confident enough within yourself. See, a lot of people will say, yeah, you got to get the confidence, but people fail to realize is that you have to build to get confident within yourself. And so, I mean, realistically, there's only a small pool that's like 6 feet. You know what I mean? There's a small pool that's going to have 6-pack abs. Your best bet is probably build up your financial if possible. But what it boils down to it is what you could do for yourself that would enhance you as a person. And you know that because the word is so subjective, even if you got these things, it all depends. It all boils down to like what the woman likes. You know what I mean? So you get these things to advance yourself just so you could have ideology to have a bigger pool.
Doesn't it depend on age? Because like a girl in her 20s is a girl like let's say 16 to like 29, she exploring what she can do, right? Once women they kind of know what they want and they're serious about settling down, most women will find the best suitor at that time, right? And I think it also has something to do, like, I think there's data on this as well. Like chances are if she's more educated, she's got a religious background, got a good family structure, she's less likely to cheat. It's even, the breakdown is even specific, where I think it talks about where if she's Democrat, she's more likely to cheat than somebody's Republican, right? I think there's a lot of different factors, and I think that if a woman is exposed and most of the people in her circle are doing that, then she's more prone to versus somebody who's not. Now, again, I don't know this because like women get exposed so early. You see what I'm saying? So their whole mindset to this is way different than most guys. Like most of us, we start getting attention like after 25, right? Women start getting like how early, right? So it's really hard for me. I hope to hear from Sherelle because I'm curious to see what the mentality is, you know, how they see relationships being exposed that much that early.
Well, I think that oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think the thing is that I think it's also based on, like I said, it's based on culture and where you're from. Now, if you're talking about women that are here in America, it's a whole different ball game here. You know what I mean? A whole different ball game. But you have, if you go overseas, you go to a different culture, a different land, some of these women can't even show their face. They're basically aligned to be married to a certain man, to a certain family, or within a certain culture or religious aspect. So it'll definitely be different than what you'll see here. So I think here, of course, man, you meet a woman, you don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? You don't know if her body count is high. You don't know what her religious stance is. You don't know anything. All you know is that when you first meet her, okay, she seemed cool. She seemed all right. Everything is cool. But then once you really get to know her, then everything comes out after that. You know what I'm saying? Once you deal with her on certain levels and you guys start matching energies on different levels, then yes, everything starts coming out. And then, of course, once you live with her, yeah, everything is going to change from there, too. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of older men, they will tell you that it's good to live with a woman before you really commit to them. Some older cats will tell you that.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? I do not agree.
No. No.
You don't agree?
I rebuke.
So
wait,
go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let's see. So Sir Hale disagree with it. Okay, so Sir Hale, you go first, then B9, you go. First, before we do that, Trash Can Waves, welcome to the platform, man. I see you popped in, brother. I appreciate you, man. Welcome, brother. We having a conversation. We'll get to you in a minute. All right. So go ahead, Sir Hales, get yours out there. And B9, he has something to say about that too. So go ahead, sir.
Fellas, don't you never move in single. Don't you move in with no woman. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. 30 days is if she says at your place after 30 days her clothes there, then you have to evict her, right? And we don't know what it is. So have your own stuff, have your own place. Make sure she has her own stuff because a lot of guys get played. But I got a different comment that I want to make to you guys, and I just want to appeal to y'all. Do you think that you didn't have, because we often say a lot of women get more options than guys. And it's an interesting thing because there are more women than there are men. That's one thing. Do you think is that you don't have as many options or that you're not as confident? So women who would have been an option, you're not even confident to approach. I'm just curious to that.
Yeah, because
let me say that.
Go ahead. I think
no, I was gonna say that's more on the confidence.
It's confidence though, because women are telling you what they want. And the issue of what it is that even though there's more women, they are more selective. We see it on Kevin Samuels all the time.
That's a good point.
The exact same man. They want the exact same height. They want the exact same bank account. They want the exact same privilege, this and that. The reason Kevin Samuels shows don't work well with men is because he can't narrow a man down. We want every type of woman. We'll take Serena Williams because she got a big butt, but we know her grill ain't this, that, whatever. We'll take Halle Berry because she know her grill is tight, but her body ain't all this, that, or whatever. We will take every spectrum of woman. And
that is a good point.
Women,
that's a good point.
Are you guys writing this down?
Take 3 shades of men. And men know this, and that's why their confidence is hurt, because they know that they are plan B, C, or D when they get with that woman, even if they're funny, even if they got a good personality. Rihanna's gonna end up with somebody else because Chris Brown effed up. But she
Chris
wanted.
Brown, he messed up on that one, man. He'll mess up Rihanna,
he
man.
definitely messed up that boy. Good God Almighty.
Shout out to Talk Hell. You're the only one I love, just by the way.
Maybe I love you too.
Well, wait. How much does Chris Brown got? Now, hold up. No. Slow that down.
I'm gonna tell you, Chris Brown ain't messed up. Now, if you think Chris Brown is if Rihanna's the cream of the crop of what Chris Brown got, y'all sadly mistaken.
She sure is the cream of the crop.
Yeah,
she's the cream of the crop.
She's a billionaire.
No, she the cream of the crop that was visible.
Listen.
Nah, I'm telling you
right
right
now. As far as money, but
well, the title of a man.
Me and Black David, we have the same.
Let me say this real quick. Hey, check this out. I had to get on here because y'all was capping real hard. Talking about
we capping.
Okay.
Got
no options.
I believe men do have options.
Yeah, I ain't say everybody was capping. I said majority was capping. Let me tell you.
I'm self-conscious because I got a cap on. I'm self-conscious about that when you said that.
I would like to hear this though, right? Because you said men had more options than women,
men
right?
got unlimited options. Y'all, it's just y'all men out here scared. Y'all scared of it. I'm gonna tell you right now. Maybe because I'm from Atlanta. Hold on.
I got a ring on my finger. I ain't never scared.
No. I'm talking about from a single.
That's the one thing after.
I'm talking about from a single perspective. Men got so many options. Like I said, it's women just walking around. I mean, it's like the candy land for us. But dudes are scared of rejection. That's why I tell dudes that you want to get.
That's a true statement.
I say you want to get you a beautiful wife. The first thing you should do is go into sales. Go into sales. Man, you need to get told no like 40 times, and you need to let no not be the reason why you don't get the outcomes that you get. And so many dudes are so scared of getting rejected. That's why they don't shoot their shots. Unlike women, men.
Do. So where do women? So men need to go into sales and acquire these skills. What skills does a woman need to acquire?
Her beauty.
Well, we are the pursuers. But we are the pursuers, though.
But that's our fault, though. If we're saying women don't have to get anything, that's our fault.
Yeah, that part I don't knock that down.
But a woman do gotta do something if she want to get a man worth something. If she don't want no Pookie, Pookie shooting his shot, but she gotta separate herself from other women if she want.
No, it's some successful men. It's some successful men who don't require nothing. It's a lot of them.
So Kim Kardashian does something, huh?
Well, she's famous. She's famous.
That's what you want. But Kim Kardashian is a businesswoman. She's all crazy. She's making money.
Once you get a certain level of money, you're gonna have men coming at you anyways. And that's on both sides.
What you're looking for.
Oh, you talk about capping. She's famous for doing nothing. That is.
But she's making money.
No.
If somebody can become rich from doing nothing, that's the greatest business strategy in the world.
Yeah, right.
The greatest business strategy. Teach me how to do that.
Celebrity lawyer. Her father was a celebrity lawyer. He represented O.J. Simpson. He represented O.J. Simpson.
Y'all guys are crazy. Kim Kardashian got what she had by not doing nothing. Y'all are crazy. She is.
She was doing something right.
No, it's a lot of girls out here fucking and ain't making the type of bread that she's making. Man, she's a businesswoman. Y'all don't know what she is. On the
I mean, shout out to her mom for that. This woman give you the illusion. She give you the illusion that she being stupid, but at the same time, she's sneaking up on you and making money.
Hold on. One at a time. Hey, E-Man, go ahead and finish. E-Man, go ahead and finish. E-Man.
Let me say this right here. Y'all guys are a fool if y'all think Kim Kardashian is stupid.
Hey, somebody, hold on. Somebody YouTube on.
Everybody mute, but he made shit. All right, cool. So this is what I'm saying is this right here. Y'all guys are foolish.
Somebody YouTube playing in the background.
Everybody mute, but he made shit. All right, cool. So this is what I'm saying is this right here. Y'all guys are foolish.
Somebody turned it off. Okay, go ahead, E-Man. I don't know what that was, but go ahead.
All right, so I personally believe this right here. Y'all guys are crazy and fool to think that only thing Kim Kardashian is doing is having sex to be able to move the way that she moves. It's a reason why that family's making billions of dollars. Her sister was. It's not just about her having sex. It's a lot of internet superstars or whatever you want to call them that's out here sleeping with people, and they not got the bag like she got it. She's a businesswoman on the back end. So I tell people straight up is that she's moving totally different. We don't see the stuff that she's doing in the moves that she made. But look at Kanye West. Kanye West is worth so much more money since he's been with her than before he got with her. So I'm telling you right now, she's definitely a businesswoman that know how to move.
You brought this up, Kanye West. Now, what skills does Kanye West have to have had to get to Kim Kardashian?
He's an icon of his generation. We can't say
fashion icon. The list goes on and on of what he had to do. All she had to do was look good, blow Ray J.
Well, she's so hold on, wait. You might hold on. Hold on.
I'm in the Kim Kardashian thing right now. I'm gonna end it right now. Kim Kardashian's father represented O.J. Simpson. Okay, she came from a father who represented celebrity clients. She does not come out of nowhere. Okay, she doesn't come out of the thin blue sky. She still had to have some business. She comes from a good start, and she comes from clout. You know what I mean? And her father taught the mother and the rest of them how to do business. And that's how they learn. You know what I'm saying?
It's the business
from nowhere. So it
made her wealth comes from the business aspect.
Why do you know her name?
Because
she's a genius. She's a genius at what she do. Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me just say this real quick. All right. I respect Kim Kardashian, the family, the business, and the way how they operate things. But what is Kim mostly known for besides her father? All right, she's known for the Ray J sex tape. That's what she's mostly known for.
No, that's what y'all black people know her for.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you, white people know her for a lot of different businesses.
So I respect your opinion, but it's a little bit misinformed. I'm just saying it's a little inaccurate.
Can I
step in this?
Okay, everybody. I need to say this. Everybody, I need to say this.
Hold on. Let's hear
we know her from doing Bible study. Quit capping, y'all. She was being in church, conducting Bible studies and women's retreats, guys.
I know nothing about that. Hey, let me ask this though. Is Kim Kardashian not a genius for how she carried her business out?
Yeah, she was.
She used her abilities as a woman to play the victim role, and still she made money off that sex tape. She made money off that sex tape, right? But she still was able to play it. She was still able to play the role. So she was able to keep her honor. She was able to keep her honor, and she was able to make money off that tape at the same time. That's genius.
My brother, hold on,
guys. Let's bring some
I say something, please. Hold on. Before Ray J, it was Reggie Bush. Don't forget you were bouncing around some celebrity players at one point. Then there was Ray J in between the mix.
What are y'all watching?
Then from Ray J, then to other players. Remember that guy from the Knicks, the white dude that she trying to marry? He destroyed his career.
Chris Humphries.
There you go. So her reputation was to sleep with celebrities, man, hoping to get clout. I don't want to know. Email, you say your piece. Let me say my piece. She have no real talent, but in the bedroom. She have no real talent outside the bedroom that bring business. She take our culture, add it to her mix, and make money off it. The same thing we do, we can get money off because she from a particular Middle Eastern country that have a look mixed between white and then black. I don't know what to call it. I call it a bad mixture of real science from the 80s movie. If I watched that movie before, you know what I'm talking about. She had a body made wrong that the doctor need to go back and fix it properly. Then to get her receipt and get her money back on that one. Other than that, when I get sick and tired when people Especially black man called Kim Kardashian beautiful. Are you kidding me?
She does
The
look
lady
beautiful.
from Weird Science the movie is more beautiful than her. Her body's not messed up. Her body is messed up.
Well, that's your
Kim
personal
beautiful.
opinion.
Kim
She is
beautiful.
beautiful.
Yeah, you can
Take a
that's your
vote on
personal
that.
opinion, whatever. All right, so but let me say this right here. So what people don't understand, people
Hold on. Before we go anywhere, I have to ask you when you said y'all black people.
Yep, I was talking.
What do you identify?
I was actually talking to
What
you,
I was
B9, and
saying,
only you.
the
Hold on,
people.
No,
he
we
asked me
gotta
a
hear
question.
this
Hey,
one.
let me
Hold
ask
on, I
this
want to hear
question.
this. Hold on. Let Emmanuel explain.
Ladies and gentlemen, the answer.
All right, so when I say y'all black people, I was specifically talking to B9 because his black ass always be talking that crap. No, I'm just joking, bro. I just want to shoot that shot since you gave it to me.
Mr. Best in the
I
world.
love you, bro.
Mr. Best in the world. Can I put you backstage for a second, Mr. Best in the world?
Yeah, I'll actually hop off. Thanks for having me on, family. Much love.
Oh man, much love to you too, bro. I want to just bring in, hey guys, listen, I'm going to bring in somebody that's being celebrated today. I want y'all to give it up to him right now. The 1,000 subscriber man just walked in the building. His name is Uncle Stu. Go ahead and give it up for Uncle Stu right now.
Stu, my man. Uncle Stu. Congratulations, Uncle Stuart.
Uncle Stu. So go ahead. Uncle Stu said he got something to say on this, man. I guess he said he used to date Kim Kardashian before he got married. Go ahead, Uncle Stu.
After get him in trouble with Auntie. After get him in trouble with Auntie.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna see me no more after the night saying that stuff. Let me put a little historical narrative. What Kim Kardashian was able to do, which was what a lot of people was able to do, she mastered the marketing game. That's her business. Just like if I said the word Apple, y'all have an image. If Apple can put out a junk product, you'll buy it because of the name. Most people buy products because of the name. What she did, she capitalized on her father's name, and then she used that name to do what? To do reality TV. And because of her name, everybody ran to see her. Right. Now, everybody wants to say, oh, because of the sex tape here and because of this. No, if you go back into the history, the reason she is known is because she marketed her name. If you think about, nobody would have cared who Kim Kardashian was if her father was not a lawyer who represented O.J. Simpson. Because under normal circumstances, that man was divorced from his wife and separated from his kids. We always want to say, oh, it's about this and that. If that was the case, she would not have the money she had long before she met Kanye West. So this woman did not make millions of dollars laying on her back. That we can look and go online and look up. Now, gentlemen.
And just to support, I just want to say one thing to support what you're saying. June 29th, she just signed a $200 million deal for 20% of her clothing line. So she making business move on the back end.
Right.
But Ray J her because she was because she was the daughter of a Kardashian. She was the other chick.
I mean, she can't help where she come from.
She was the other chick, and Ray J was the actual famous one at first, and that's the only reason
let me tell you why you can't give Ray J. I'm gonna tell you why I don't.
That traction.
Okay, Ray J ain't. Ray J isn't. No, the reason I'm saying.
Hey, your
Ray
mic
J,
kind of clouded. To B9. Your mic.
Yeah. Uncle Stu said no.
No.
B9 said, "Can I talk?" Uncle Stu said no.
Ray J. Now, if B9 was talking crypto, I shut the heck up. Ray J is famous because of what? He's famous because of his sister.
I'm not talking about him.
So Ray J was nothing. Nothing.
A woman.
Right.
Ray J, stop it. Once again,
Listen, Uncle Stu came in and said Ray J was nothing and said no. I'm done tonight. I can't take the money tonight.
Who took all that heat for that sex tape though? Hey, Uncle Stu. Hey, who took all the heat for the sex tape?
You know who took the heat.
Exactly.
The Ray J. But who made the money though? Who still made money?
Kim Kardashian.
That's smart as hell.
And had the #1 song out in America.
And it's like this. Where's Ray J now? Where is he now?
He got his headphone business.
Trying to get a TV show.
Who? Why Kanye West begging for Kim Kardashian back if he's the man?
Hell yeah.
Now Kanye is the man.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah, Kanye is the man.
Yeah, but look,
They better together though.
He's in problems.
People out of men, Uncle Stu. I'm not arguing that. What I'm trying to say is that nobody heard of Kim Kardashian until the sex tape came out.
But you're wrong.
true.
You're wrong.
You're
Like
wrong.
the Kardashian name had already had heat.
I
The
said
reason Ray J done had sex with a whole bunch of people on camera. Listen, Ray J done had sex with a whole bunch of people on camera.
Listen, I'm not gonna let y'all stress my brother B9 out. I will not let it. I will not let it happen.
Y'all got B9
Okay, wait a minute.
Emmanuel
Okay, wait,
always
let
asked
me
to
get
be
this.
heard, and he is KAing me the shit out of me tonight.
Sex tape's supposed to ruin your career though. Hers just failed after the sex tape.
But
wait, without all of these manly men cutting me off.
But B9 asked the
Well,
question.
we can't even hear you, B9.
Hold on.
Since we keep talking, I'm going on mute. I want to hear B9.
Yeah, I'm on mute too.
B9, you gotta get closer to your mic. We can barely hear you, bro.
Hey,
it doesn't even sound like we turned you off.
Then I'm getting off. I'm getting off. Dave, B9 did ask a good question, so I'm waiting on the answer. He asked, "Who you talking about, black people, bro? Because you look darker than all of us. So who you talking about?" I gotta get my jokes in before the year go out. Because you separated yourself from all of us.
Exactly. That was the art. It was the art of taking control.
Listen, I'm concerned. Uncle Stu ain't gonna hold no prisoners.
Uncle Stu, I knew that I could offend something.
The hell with it tonight. I got my 1,000. We going in tonight.
Uncle Stu, I knew for a fact that I triggered some people who care so much about race. So I said, let me go ahead and see how many triggers I can pop it off with. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, B9, what you trying to say? I'm playing thanks for the night.
Oh man, I love you, Uncle Stu. I like this new Uncle Stu.
The new Uncle Stu.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to come up. I can't stay long. I just wanted to come up, man, and just wish y'all a happy New Year's. I can't stay and debate and argue with y'all tonight, but just showing love, man. I love y'all dudes, respect y'all dudes, and I can't wait to see what 2022 has in store for everyone up here, because I know there's some great dudes up here, and I know y'all got some blessings coming y'all way. So I just wanted to say that before I bounce.
All right, to you, brother.
Hey, before you bounce, K-So, I don't know y'all. If y'all listen, I'm saying this, but K-So's page is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
His content is amazing.
It is.
Y'all should go check it out if you haven't already.
I'm feeling some type of way. I ain't never got the solo like K-So get. I'm joking. Welcome to Black Man Unfiltered featuring Emmanuel Williams. We cooking in on the last day of the 2020. I just mess with you, brother.
Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, Sir Hal. You too, Black Man. All of y'all. Black David.
Jedi. Black Man.
B9.
How long do you have now before K-So, before you get off? How long do you have now before you get your bundle of possibilities?
We have
3 months.
Like a month and like 2 weeks.
Oh, it's getting close, man.
Yeah, so it's getting close. Yeah, man.
So congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, now I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah,
you can't go nowhere yet. Not yet, B9.
Oh, I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, B9 got smoke for you.
Hey, B9, I do got a question. Do you really believe, because there's a lot of girls out there getting their back beat down on camera. What was the difference between Kim Kardashian and all these other people? Because she did it totally different. So you can't give her no credit.
Hold up. All right, let me get out of here because now y'all talking everything between Pornhub and internet.
I'm turning my camera off too, Uncle Stu.
Yeah,
I'm turning my camera off too. I ain't gonna get into it tonight.
I won't be represented in that conversation. I got look. What B9? What you say? I gotta respect my name now. You know, I got a little name. I gotta respect my little numbers.
Oh my God.
All right, y'all have a blessed and happy New Year.
Yes, sir.
Happy New Year, Uncle Stu. Congratulations once again, sir. Well,
Thank you. And I'll be looking for you, B9, for you to be doing some good collabs with Intentional the Millionaire. He told me about stuff he gonna do with it.
Make sure you subscribe to my channel too, Uncle Stu, because you know
I thought I am.
Out for free. I want to see all of us millionaires in the next 5 years. No questions about
That's the goal. Yes, sir.
I gotta wait 5 years to become a millionaire.
With Fiend.
Hey, B9, what's your YouTube page?
B is in boy, the number 9, Nizzle, Nizzle.
That's why I never find you, because I don't know nothing about no Nizzle. That's good, but I got you now, bro.
That's another y'all thing, man.
Yeah, just B9, just put it in the IG. You know I'm old, man. I ain't gonna remember all them numbers.
Yeah, I got you.
You're not on YouTube. You just on you just on IG.
No, I'm on YouTube.
No, he's
on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I make a video
let me pop it up.
Down to stock, cryptocurrency, like real estate game. You know, I do.
Why you think?
You got a pimpalicious photo.
Now, if you was spitting out numbers and crypto, I tell all of y'all shut up and listen. When you start getting into them social issues, I think I got something.
Is this it? Is B9? That's wrong.
Yeah, that's like B Nozzle. No, it's you'll know you'll see the picture.
Nizzle.
Yeah.
You'll see a green hat on the picture. You'll know it's me.
All right, y'all have a blessed and happy New Year.
In the back chat.
You too, brother.
All right.
Take care of.
Yeah, Wealth Talk just put it in the private chat for everybody on the panel. So yeah, but to answer your question, Iman, it's because she was a white girl with a black body. When you are white, and this is why black women got so mad ultimately at her about her appropriating so much stuff from black women, because she took what black women have always had, and now it was in vogue. It was glamorous. Ray J, during the sex tape, everybody was amazed how that white girl's jump jiggled and this, and because there was nothing special about the tape.
She didn't take it. She bought it.
She was just a little girl.
I didn't say I saw
B9,
it.
but we got to answer this question, B9. It's a lot of white girls. It's a lot of white girls that's built like black women, and they do not create billions of dollars. So, like I said, we gotta say she did something different. You can't just say because she was a white girl with a black girl body, she became a billionaire.
No, correction. She was a white girl that bought a black girl body. Before the surgery, she looked like an iron board.
Okay, but she still did something different. What did she do different?
She went to the market and buy a butt.
What she did that was
she went to the market and buy a butt. That's what she did.
She
didn't grow it. She bought it.
No, we can't look. We can't shame nobody on their body.
I'm just saying, she paid for it. She didn't grow it. Black girl grow their body naturally. She just bought
it's black girls buying booty too. Come on now, we can't just say it's only white girls.
She went to aisle 2, big booty for white women.
She worked for Paris Hilton, Imam. That was the difference. Because she had a connection with Paris Hilton, and Paris Hilton was the it girl, she ultimately worked her way into being the it girl. So yeah, you're right. There is a reason But as usual, you're changing the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts because we weren't talking about the reason. We were talking about skills. You brought up that men need to have skills and need to learn sales so that they can have the prerequisite skills to have any woman that they want. And I asked you in return, what does a woman have to do? Not even Kim Kardashian, just any woman. What skills does she have to have the world as her oyster? And the answer is none.
That's not true though. For a wife, she do have to have skills. If she just trying to get beat down by a man.
I never used the word wife. I used a lot of words. None of the words I used was wife. The first
but nobody got to have skills to get attention.
Goalposts. You're changing. You're moving the goalposts.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you kind of avoiding this question.
But no, men or women do not need any skills to get attention.
What skills does a woman have to have the same options that the man has, that has the sales skills that you require him to have?
She gotta have a skill of carrying herself the correct way. Like I think it's an art of you putting makeup on the right way. That's an art, bro.
Man.
Oh, Lord.
We're not gonna go into 2022 like this, man. We can't go into 22 like this, bro.
You think that it's not an art for a woman making herself attractive to a man? That's no skill.
My daughter, I will take that African card from you.
Patrice O'Neal said something.
And deport you from Africa. Are you crazy, man?
Patrice O'Neal said something. He in one of his comedy skits, he said a woman will look at a guy and she'll kind of size him up and kind of determine if he's good enough to be with. He said, take that same man, he'll look at a woman behind a dumpster with garbage on her. And you know what? I think I could do it. Risk it all for that. Men, our standards are so low that she don't have to have a whole lot going on. Whereas men, we do. So the problem is not really the women, is that our standards are not as we're not as selective.
It's the same way vice versa. It's women that don't have no standards and these balmy dudes.
But if we're talking about majority, though.
Majority, I'm saying it's just the same amount of men that's out there that doesn't have those standards. It's the same amount of women out there that doesn't have those standards.
No, we're not talking about standards. We're talking about being selective. Women are way more selective than men are. That's just a fact.
I don't know. I know a lot of women with balmy dudes, so they maybe we know different women.
And she's only with him, and this is why women cheat more, because she's with him and then she monkey branches to the next one.
But men do the same thing.
No, men monkey branch down. No. Women try to monkey branch up.
We monkey branch up.
Name a guy. Name a guy. Name a guy. Name one. Name a guy who's upgraded. Went from one woman and then got a better one.
Oh, jeez.
I can name a couple. So the first one is I personally believe that Chris Brown. We talked about Chris Brown earlier. He went from his baby mama to Rihanna. That was an upgrade. That's one.
I can give you that one. You
want to talk? Let me give you another one.
Who put Jeff Bezos in there? Are we really gonna bring Jeff?
No.
Guys, I can't believe Swim Champ. We have a meeting for that response.
But I said, did Kanye upgrade the girl he was talking to before Kim Kardashian? That was an upgrade.
No.
That was an upgrade. If you saw what he was with, like most men upgrading, especially if they get into the bag. They're not downgrading. Y'all really think men are
hold on, black man. Why did that just calm all of us? We felt the soothing in our souls when that music came on. We all got silent and wanted to take a nap.
So E-Man, did E-Man answer y'all question or no?
No.
So Jeff Bezos? What y'all think about Jeff Bezos? Come on.
I think Swim Champ needs to cam up for that answer he gave.
Yeah, that's one.
Most successful men are upgrading. They're not downgrading.
Well, let's take the average man. How many average men you know who are doing that?
I think average men are upgrading too. If they get into the money and they got more to offer. Look at the woman that men are marrying.
How are we upgrading if we're the most faithful?
Most successful men are only 15% of men. What about the other 85?
I think they're upgrading though. Look at people baby mom compared to the one they marry. It's an upgrade typically. They don't downgrade to marry. Come on.
Stop.
Like, look,
I just can't go. I can't get with that. That just ain't true.
Wait. On one side, I'll agree with him on one thing, because let's be real. We always trying to upgrade to have a better outpost than what we had before. That's one thing. I'll give him on that. Just one thing. But overall,
But it's not an upgrade when you have a 20-year-old Amber Rose and you end up with a 33-year-old Kim Kardashian. It's not an upgrade. It's not an upgrade.
That was a downgrade, my brother. Downgrade.
Look, that sound hurt my feelings to hear. Like that's.
It's definitely not an upgrade. You do not marry. You do not end up with an older woman and then say you got an upgrade.
Wait, so are you saying I just want to get your answer on this. If you compare Amber Rose and Kim Kardashian, are you saying that Kim Kardashian wouldn't be the better option?
I'm saying that any woman at 23 is better than the woman at 33, is what I'm saying.
I disagree.
I can't say that.
Yeah,
I can't say that.
Yeah.
Let's ask this
that's
question.
here and there. That's here
Why
and there.
was hold on. Why was she rejected by Reggie Bush
I'm shocked
when he
by
won
y'all.
the Super Bowl?
Y'all are successful men. You don't need a woman's money, or so to take Kim Kardashian's purse into consideration.
I don't think about her business at all. Absolutely.
Why did Reggie Bush drop her when he won the Super Bowl? Answer that question.
Just woman for woman, that Kim Kardashian in her 30s is an upgrade over Amber Rose in her 20s, and the caveat is they're with you. So if they're with you, it's not going to be the same Amber Rose that we end up knowing. It's going to be Sir Hale Speaks girl at 20.
I'm married to Talk Hill, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me add to Bina. Why did Reggie Bush drop her when he won the Super Bowl? Why would the Bible study Tim Tebow didn't want to marry her either? Let's answer that question.
That was their personal opinion, bro. We don't know why they chose not to be with these
That's
women.
what I'm saying. The arguments are kind of crazy, right? Because we're seeing a 23-year-old Amber Rose. She's not going to say 23 forever.
Yeah,
exactly. Kim is exactly an upgrade. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't even know how we can compare those two.
Or what though? If you're taking her money out of it,
to each his own, man. To each his own.
How is Kim an upgrade over a 23-year-old bombshell that you get to shape and mold in your own image? And
That's why I disagree. I think being customized women. I don't think that we make them.
That's good. You teach him. Keep talking.
So what's the difference between customizing and making?
So like I'll give you one. So you don't go make a being state. It comes with its standard parts. You get to just add accessories to make it more beautiful for the way you like to drive and how you want it to look. But the insides, that's its standard. That's a standard manufacturer's process. So men don't make wives. We just customize them. So I don't think that a man could have molded Kim. What's her name? Amber Rose. I think that she would have did it short term, just like we've seen with Megan Good. It's only temporary if that's not who they really are.
Now, I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is that if I gave you, not knowing either one of them, I gave you a 23-year-old Amber Rose and a 33-year-old Kim Kardashian, you're picking the 33-year-old.
100% of the time.
100% of the time. Wow.
Those two people are not even in the same league.
Wow.
They're not even in the same league.
To me, Amber Rose, I don't.
In the same league. Tell me why.
So
wait
a minute.
When you get successful, you're not just looking at beauty.
No, but tell me why Kim is in a higher league than Amber is.
Mindset.
That's exactly it. That's the first thing I agree with E-Man on tonight.
Okay, but
mindset.
Wait a minute. But wait a minute now. Y'all missed one question. Y'all missed something what B9 said. He said without knowing them.
You ain't gonna give them a woman you gotta know something about them. I gotta have a conversation to know.
Okay, that's true. But he's talking about from the age. He's talking about the age point though. He's talking about just the age though.
I'm
I
talking
don't
about
go by age. I think it's crazy on the internet. We try to tell all these dudes just to go get somebody younger, and if you go get trashed as younger, you still gonna have trash. Age is not
That's a
the
good
only
point.
thing you need to be looking at.
That's a good point.
I get that point.
You're looking at Kim's money, but you're
No,
not
I'm
looking.
not.
No. I'm not looking at hers. I'm looking at her mindset.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
she's a go-getter.
Well, look at her mindset. She has slept with everybody. What is the difference between her and Amber Rose?
Her mindset is better. Both of them, we keep telling you the same thing.
No pun intended.
Let's be
You
honest.
say her mindset were better. So it's not her head game was better. What you trying to say?
Everybody, you said she get better
No, hold on, Jetty. He said he would. Mindset was better. Mindset. Are you telling me the head game was better? Mindset, head game. Mindset, head game. So the
She's
head game was
very
better.
intelligent. Kim Kardashian is a very intelligent person.
How to back my man in the bedroom?
Let me get this.
You know, ask Kanye that. It's the reason why he left Amber Rose and got Kim.
Right. He
He
upgraded.
100 out of 100 times said that he's going to pick the intelligent hoe over the young hoe.
Again, there's a B9 Nizzle along with the other ones that we talked about, the young hoe.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. A young
But
hoe.
you gotta think about these women gotta raise your kids. We're not looking for some baba head just because she look good. When I was looking for my wife, I said I need somebody who can give my children knowledge and wisdom so they can be a good person to society. It wasn't just about looks.
Stop it. You're talking about a woman that was married for less than a month. But she's good enough to raise your kids. You forget
She turned out to be a good mother now.
only married to Chris Humphries didn't even finish the full 6 episodes of her show being married to the guy.
TV, bro. That's TV, bro.
But she's good enough to raise your kids. Who are you bullshit?
I think that
Nobody got time for that.
I think if we look at Kim Kardashian kids in a way better situation than 99% of the rest of the world. Maybe
because of her money.
I will pick India Arie over Kim Kardashian anytime, any day.
Hey, black man, can you drop Black David from this particular panel from what he just said? I don't know. What did you say, Black David? You would choose who?
India Arie over Kim Kardashian anytime, any day.
I'm in timeout.
Let me tell you.
Nobody got time for that.
Hey, black man, make him big so he can explain that. Let him explain that.
Yeah, you got to explain that. Hold on.
Natural beauty, natural look, natural intelligence versus manufactured intelligence, body part you got to get from the market, and the attitude I just don't like. I never liked Kim Kardashian, not one bit from day one. She rubbed me off the very wrong way.
Intelligence? I'm just curious. Like, how do you?
Yes, she know how to game the system to make the money. I know the market. I understand that. She gamed the system. Other than that, she had no real natural talent. She is talentless.
Really, nigga?
Reggie Bush dropped her at the end yard line after he won the Super Bowl. So you're not gonna use my winning days to add on your episode because he dropped her like a bad habit. Number one. Number two, where Tim Tebow was doing great, and she said, "Let's hold Bible study." Tim Tebow said, "I hear that, but you're not here for Bible study. You know you're here for something else." Deuce it, my sister. I'm not playing that game. You gotta be kidding me. How many athletes and celebrities you have to damn before you get to Kanye West? Then all of a sudden he went mentally ill while he with you. Are you serious? You forget the Kardashian. You forget the Kardashian in the family of curses. Every man that got into the Kardashian family got cursed. Either they changed their sex, they lost their mind, or they go AWOL.
So this is what I
That
want to
being
ask you,
said,
Black David.
I don't
Black David.
consider Kim Kardashian as an upgrade.
So that's Kim's fault.
But Black David, let me ask you this question: are you really saying that you believe that these women out here? It's a difference between Kim Kardashian sleeping with celebrities and these women that's out here for the streets. Because most of these women still out here sleeping with multiple dudes. What's the difference?
I get that, but she upgraded her street. She didn't went to the local street. She went to Beverly Hills Street. Hello.
That's it's like she got wisdom. If you gonna be for the streets, you better get with somebody who works for them.
Yeah, like I said, she
Kim
upgraded the
Kardashian is
level
better
of
than
the street.
sticking with a Pookie
She
out
went
here.
to the local street. You didn't hear what I said. She didn't went to the local street. She went to the Beverly Hills street. She upgraded her street. It's not the same street everybody else is doing. Her street is different. Only very few select can get into that street. That's what I'm saying. Other than that, I'm not buying it.
So why do you think she's been popular for the last what's
Because
that?
the media promote her garbage. You use social media for at an advantage.
But why though? Yeah, I think y'all dismissing her skill. It takes a certain brand to be able to keep your name up for 20 years.
I get that.
That's true.
But at the same token, appropriating black culture as her own, making it like she doing it for the first time, got me hell to pissed off. She's not all that beautiful to me. From day one, I consider her ugly.
Off. I ain't never heard that combination.
From day one, she's considered to be ugly to me. Before she got popular,
you said she can be ugly to you?
From day one. She never had a body. She didn't work that body. And it was still messed up. She didn't go out to the mechanic and fix it. I call Kim Kardashian the meta version of Weird Science, the 80 movie. Look at her back in the 80s. There's a movie called Weird Science. She's the meta version of Weird Science.
Oh, sir, hell, you are hilarious, sir.
So I'm gonna roast her to the day she dies. She ain't any beautiful in my eyes. She's busted. Change your damn tire.
I learned a long time ago.
Wow.
I believe this is
any black brother that say Kim Kardashian beautiful, I'm taking you to the doctor to get your brain checked.
I need an appointment then. Doctor appointment. Don't get me wrong.
This pure African brother is telling you for legit. Any
on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give
Kim Kardashian beautiful? I'm taking you to the doctor.
Our beauty standards are all different, though. Our beauty standards are all different.
No, Black David. On the scale of 1 to 10, I really want to know this. On the scale of 1 to 10.
Take that beauty standard and get it fixed. Kim Kardashian is not beautiful in my eyes.
No, Black David. On the scale of 1 to 10, what would you rank her?
0.5.
0.5.
See, that's
And
why
I'm
we
dead
know that he's not being authentic.
Listen, Black David, I appeal to you right now. I appeal to you.
Yeah, certain people in society, I don't consider
0.5.
I don't like her.
She's not even average, man.
She's a major turnoff.
Like, hey, black man, listen, we going into 2022 wrong. Like, this is not the way we're supposed to be doing this, bro. He said 0.5, not 5.
Oh man!
Hold on, maybe I heard it wrong. Black David, did you say 0.5?
Her beauty standard to me is 0.
Bro, I can't breathe right now.
Black David.
5.
I'm going to get some water. I'll be back.
Black David.
Oh my God!
I've been asking you. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
I've been staying out for more than 10 years. A lot of guys I work with, when they say Kim Kardashian beautiful, I broke my neck. Look at them. Are you freaking kidding me?
So you're saying Kim Kardashian, who's known to be a beautiful woman around the world, is a 0.5? I just want to make sure.
Yes, I said it. You can put my face on the ad. I say,
hey, can I clip this, black man? Black man, can I clip this?
Yeah.
Thank you. You're gonna be famous.
I damn well.
You're gonna be famous.
Like not one bit.
You're gonna be famous. I'm gonna get my first million views. I'm gonna get my. Thank you, Canadian David. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you.
This is what Kevin Samuels said.
I'm done, dog.
I never
make you famous. Thank you.
Never.
Hold on, I want to know B9. So B9, what would you rank Kim Kardashian? Now I gotta make sure that you in reality because he on Pluto.
Well, first and foremost, I want to say that me and Black David can go out anytime because I now know we will not be fighting over the same girl. Because I'm taking all Black David's 0.5s. Anything that's a 0.5.
So what? So who's a 10? That's what I want to know. If she's a 0.5, then who's a 10?
Wait a minute.
Who's a 10?
Please.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Who's a 10 to you, Black David?
Now listen, black man, I want you to think before you say this because this is going to determine a whole lot. So, Black, please think about this. Who's a 10?
Kelly Rowland.
Because if you say the wrong thing,
Kelly.
on the Low Show.
Okay, well, Kelly Rowland is then. Kelly Rowland. Okay. Okay.
Natural
All right.
beauty.
Are we good? We good.
I'm from the motherland. I do natural beauty. I
Okay.
don't do
But
mechanical
that's
made
Kevin
body.
Samuels 10. Like, give us another 10. Give us like what we that Kevin
No,
Samuels.
Kevin
might
Samuels
use.
10 is
That was a
Rihanna.
safety.
Kevin Samuels 10 is on someone else.
Lapita.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be.
She a 9-10.
Look, y'all.
Let me put it like this. I'm not gonna say Beyonce the 10.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, who's another 10? I'm curious. Who's another 10?
It's not from this era. It's from another era. The one who acted Foxy Brown. She's not Foxy. No.
Oh,
not Foxy Brown.
snaps! Top slug. So
This back in the early 80s, 70s. She's a 10 in my eye. I like natural beauty. I don't
hey,
like
that's
artificial
savage.
beauty. I don't do artificial beauty. If you got your body done, you automatically fail.
So are you saying if a woman has on makeup, that takes away from her natural beauty?
No. I was let me make very crystal clear. Ladies, hear this out. If you went under the knife to get your body fixed, you automatically disqualified in my eye.
Oh shit!
But what would you rank her before she got the surgery? What would you rank her before her surgery then?
Before the surgery, she was a 3.
She's a
I am very
Black David.
brutal.
You cannot be for real.
I am very brutal. People think I'm crazy, yet I'm a unicorn.
So Kim Kardashian come up to you and say, "Hey, Black David, rate me." You say, "Listen, woman, you was 0.5. You was a 3 before the surgery." You gonna tell her this?
Hell yeah. Let me tell you why.
I'm done.
Let me tell you why I say that. I give a good story why. Let me tell you why. This is a short story. Let me tell you why. I used to work in Best Buy on 86th and Lexington when Usher was doing the Broadway show called Chicago. He came to my store. I made fun of him. People were like, "Oh my God, Usher." I said, "Usher who? Want to work in the church?" My whole entire team fell out. I put my head on let them know I say that joke. I don't care less about celebrities. If you're not genuine to me, I could care less about you.
But
But
it's
if
not
you're a
about being
woman,
a celebrity.
if you're a woman,
Why you always lying?
I'm dead serious. I'm very rare. I'm a rare breed. I'm a unicorn. I understand that. But Kim Kardashian is not beautiful in my eye, not one bit. She would never be.
Give us somebody else. Give us somebody that's current that all of us know that you think would be up. Not even a 10, a 8, a 9.
Kerry Washington.
Who?
Kerry Washington. Please take that thing to the mechanic. I don't want to see that. Take that thing to the mechanic. I do not want to see that.
Kerry Washington. Are you serious?
I like natural beauty.
Kerry Washington is cute. She's cute.
I like no.
No,
I like natural
that is true.
beauty.
I want y'all to know right now that y'all can buy the Brooklyn Bridge from me for $5 if y'all believe that Black David is going to treat Kim Kardashian like Precious.
Like Precious?
You said Precious look better.
That's what he may like though.
You think I'm playing around? If you ask
Precious
my family,
look better than Kim Kardashian.
family, they say I'm a weirdo.
But what would you rank Precious? What would you rank Precious?
I don't mind being weirdo, but realistic
hold on.
though. Kim is beautiful.
Hold on, sir. What would you rate Precious? I want to know what you rate Precious as. What would you rate Precious as? A 2. Oh, so she better.
So she better than Kim Kardashian. I'm done. Listen, I'm done. I can't do it no more. I'm done.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm very unique. I don't like artificial beauty. It had to be natural.
Okay, I'm sorry. When we say Precious,
When
you
I
talking
met-
about Precious from the movie?
Yes, he said Precious is better than Kim Kardashian.
Okay, I'm out.
Hey, Black man, let's go to the next subject, bro.
Man, drugs are on the rampant, boy.
I don't do drugs.
I've never seen anything like this in my life before.
I want to know where
ranks
like
higher than Kim Kardashian.
Black David, look at this.
Stop it.
Come on.
If I had a choice, I'll be a priest before I touch her.
No. So okay, I got it. If you have to choose between Precious and Kim Kardashian, who you going with?
With Precious and Kim Kardashian?
Between them two, who you going with?
You had to choose.
If I have to, I'll choose Precious over her.
He's a liar.
You're not getting it. I just don't like her. I just don't like her.
I want you to
I like her. It's about
Let me
Black David.
There's a few female celebrities I just don't like at all.
Black David. Are you
that
being
may
for
be
real?
true. But it's all about typing cheeks.
As God am my witness, hell yeah.
You know what?
Playing.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Ladies, I want y'all to find a dude like Brother David.
Oh my God.
I want y'all to, because he's loyal. He ain't going nowhere.
About nothing about your figure.
He don't care about you. Be anything you want to be.
As long as you have natural beauty and take care of yourself, I will appreciate that. But the moment you go under the knife, I'm
with you on that part. I just the way you rank these, I just
quickly disqualified. Completely. I don't like people with artificial beauty. I just don't.
Not Cardi, that serious. Not Cardi and not the Nicki Minaj. Like what?
Nicki Minaj? Hell no. You see Nicki Minaj before she had that surgery?
I said, what would you rank her at? What would you rank Nicki at?
Nicki Minaj before the surgery was a 3 or 4.
So Precious is still better than Nicki Minaj and Kim Kardashian. Listen, I need a break. I'll be back, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Simple as this. The thing I got a pet peeve for people who do surgery. Hey, that's my choice.
She's not ugly. To be fair, she's not ugly.
She not, bro.
Yeah, she's not.
I'm not talking about India. I'm talking about what somebody said in the comments, bro. Man. Oh my God, bro.
I stand 10 toes down on my view.
So Black David,
I'm not moving for nobody.
But you do Lizzo or Kim Kardashian? Lizzo or Kim Kardashian?
Who?
Please don't ask me others. Listen, I've been through enough tonight. Please don't answer this. Okay, answer it, man. Lizzo or Kim Kardashian?
Please don't answer.
Neither. Neither.
No, you gotta pick one, Black David. Because you natural, right? You natural, right?
Yeah, I like natural. But Lizzo got her own personal itch I don't like either.
You gotta pick one, though.
You gotta pick one.
I won't pick her either. I'll be a monk for both. I'll be a priest. I don't have to choose neither one of them.
Nah, you gotta choose.
Black man, don't do that, Black man. Black man, don't do that, Black man.
Don't do that.
But to be low key though, real key, Whoopi actually was beautiful. Like she really was. Like the media made her look like something she wanted, but she used to be the stuff.
Yeah, she did.
No, she didn't. I can't agree with that. I can't co-sign that. No, I do not.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute.
Gorgeous.
We ain't signing ish. What you talking about? What
you
you
like
talking
about?
Oh my God.
She look decent. That's a 5.
Yeah, she's not ugly. Yeah.
Y'all use the word beautiful. I didn't say she was ugly, but she wasn't those words.
That picture right there, she's a 5. She's a 5.
So wait a second. So Whoopi's a 5. Kim Kardashian is a 0.5.
This is adjustable 6.
Jesus help.
Okay, in that picture, yes, I'll give you that.
We ain't signing to Lizzo is hot.
Yeah, no,
we ain't signing.
Come on up. We ain't signing.
We ain't signing. You got to explain yourself on this one.
I know.
Felicia Rashad bad. Felicia Rashad was bad. Yep.
Yeah, she was bad.
That's a 9.
What's her name? She's the mother of the girl from.
That's a 9.
Diana Ross.
Yeah, she was nice.
Diana Ross.
See, a lot of them were naturally beautiful, like straight up naturally beautiful.
That's a 9 right there.
Felicia Rashad is bad, bro.
Yeah, she was.
You know what I said? That's a 9. That's a 9.
Oh, that's a 9? That's a 9?
Yeah.
That's a 9.
So Black David, I just want to be clear.
That's the first one you got right, Black David. That's the first one you got right. She's a 9. That's the first one tonight.
He got Kelly wrong tonight.
Oh, true.
Can I ask Black David a question? So based on what you told us today, you said Whoopi Goldberg looked better than Nicki Minaj. She looked better than Kim Kardashian. She looked better than who else you said? So you said that Whoopi is actually on a higher level than all these other people. Is what you saying?
Angela Bassett is the gold standard.
Come on.
Natural beauty. She did 8.
Yep. She took care of herself. But a lot of them ladies in her age range took care of herself.
Here's the thing. I don't go by society norm because society like to twist things too much to the point it gets irritated to me.
In this case, man, you should follow society.
I'm all about natural beauty and how you take care of yourself properly. My thing about certain people, when people start to go under the knife, that had to turn me off completely.
But let's say a woman had like breast cancer or something major.
No, that is understandable. I'm not knocking that. They didn't have breast cancer. They get it to look more like black people, like black women more than likely. So I have.
So what about black women who get blonde hair?
I got an issue with that too as well.
I ain't got no issue with none of that stuff.
Remember, I am pure African. I like natural. She's an 8.
Oh yes.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
She's an 8.
Black David, being Nigerian, do you have a problem with any of the African girls that take all that lightning?
I was gonna ask it.
Do I have a problem with people that lighten their skin? Hell yeah.
No, I'm talking specifically African women because I see
African women who are bleaching their skin. I had a problem with them as well.
Does the African culture seem to have a problem because they seem to be glamorized?
There was a great divide concerning that. Because you know why? The fact that a lot of dark skinned people feel that they have to bleach their skin to get favor from the people of higher society.
That's
became
real.
a stigma.
Yeah,
I lived there for 7 years. There were a bunch of news articles where it was with a fluctuator of different products just to bleach your skin, from the soap to the cream to the ornament. You name it, they got it. It was a problem. It's more like a self-hate. You didn't like your own skin color. You know my nickname back in my country? They'll call me Shadow. When you turn on the light, you cannot find me.
Oh wow.
As I got older, people trying to do the same thing. You know what I say? Blacker the berry, sweeter the juice. You got a problem? I'm gonna keep it real with people.
He's a black man, dark skinned black man.
Is my standard of beauty is different from everybody. It is different because you know I stick to what I believe from day one.
And we respect
natural. Take care of yourself. If you had to go under the knife to alter yourself and you have no medical issue, then I got a problem with that.
I think
I'm different.
Yeah, I'm different too.
If it makes you better in some way.
Big girls who let themselves go and say, I'm doing body positivity, no, you trying to get a heart attack in front of us.
Hey, now I agree with you, Black David, but I'm not gonna act like I'm blind just because you look good and you not natural though. If you look good, you just look good. I agree with I like natural better, and I don't feel that these girls should be getting the amount of plastic surgery that they get. But if you look good, I'm not going to lie and say that you don't look good just because you did something that I wish.
Let me put it. I got brought about old
I'm riding with Black David on this one.
Let me put it like this. I was brought about a bunch of old school elder back in my country to appreciate the natural beauty. When they start seeing
I'm with
the
you on natural beauty.
fluctuation,
I'm with you.
I am too. I agree with
when
you.
you see the fluctuation of people when they leave the country, get their body altered and come back, it's kind of like saying, "Are you telling me God made a mistake with you?"
Hey, y'all, can we pause for a second? Can we pause for a second? My wife is in the chat. Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, right.
Hey. So my view, people scare a lot of brothers. I've been saying that for so long, but people think I'm a weirdo. If I gotta be the weirdo, I'll be the weirdo.
But no, so this is what I'm saying. Is I get it. I do like natural beauty. Like if you look at my wife, she never wears
absolutely.
makeup. All her hair is real. So I'm not knocking that, but I'm not. If a woman try to enhance her beauty in some type of way, I'm not gonna just knock her because that's what she feel like she needs.
The gym.
Like, well, like, hold on, we let you rap. Like, so if a girl say, "Hey, I want to put on a little makeup, or I want to add a little weave to my hair, and I want to look better," I don't think we should knock that. Just say, "Oh, God didn't make you that way," so that because I think that's toxic.
That's understandable. Be minimal about it. Don't overdo it. Don't.
No, I mean I'm with you. I can't. I'm not. I gotta agree with the most of what you're saying right now, Black David. The last like minute and 30 seconds.
I gotta be authentic about it because you know why? Some people take makeup to the extreme to the point where you can't recognize the person no more.
Yeah, but that's
but the thing about it is, let me like whatever.
Hey, what's up, William Simon?
Like, hey, how's it going? Gentlemen, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Sir Hell Speak, how's it going?
Now, people that's watching, this is the guy that said Lizzo is hot.
Yes, Lizzo is hot. Yes.
Bye.
You're on
Wait a
your
second.
own. You on your own. Oh,
We ain't
Lord.
signing. Are you for real?
Oh,
You
no,
on
of
your
course
own.
not.
Oh
Okay,
man,
good.
listen.
Good, because you better not be playing jokes up here, man.
Man, I'm like, we've been through another Black David, man. All right, good. All right, this is good.
Well, I mean, for Black David, I mean, everybody has a right to say this aesthetic is pleasing to me.
Now
But I
Kim
think with Black
Kardashian is a
David-
0.5. That's unacceptable.
Not a 0.5. No, that's
Well, I mean,
ridiculous.
if he feels that way, that's for him, right? I mean, that's fine, right?
No.
I disagree, but it's fine. He can. I mean, why do I care, right? You know,
Because you never hire him for that. You care because you want to reward excellence. You want to
no, I don't. If he wants to call her, if he wants to say 0.5, that's fine. But the thing about it is just that, you know, the thing I would question your evaluation system on, it seems your evaluation is a lot more about social justice issues rather than just pure aesthetics. What's pleasing to you?
Exactly.
Right? So, but I mean, I mean, hey, if she is 0.5 and India Ree is great for you, that's great because then we're not competing for the same women. So it's fine. Right? I mean, because I say, for example, I think Kim is a pioneer in social media influencing. She is the first. She started it. She dropped 50 mil on Kanye when he filed for bankruptcy. And from that, he became a billionaire. So you cannot say that she's not a good woman. And the thing I want to add with good women, when you start making money, when you're in a different tax bracket, women that come from money matters. Like, for example, I dated a poor woman and I married a woman who comes from money. She is third generational rich. Third generation. Right? I'm not saying go date the girls who pulled it up from the bootstrap. Those girls are a different type of breed. I'm talking about the ones who were born into this life, went to private schools, were born into privilege.
But Kim Kardashian was a hoe.
If you can get that, if you can get
You know,
that,
you can't set it off camera, man. You gotta came up and say that.
Right? Class. Oh, then that's your opinion. That's fine. That's your opinion.
I think she was, but I don't think that's who she is.
No, I mean, because you're saying because you're saying in Bab, but this is what you're saying in Babylon. She's a hoe.
No,
I mean that don't really mean much.
D-Dog, what's your definition of a hoe? What's your definition of a hoe?
I mean, what girl doesn't come with a pass? What girl right now doesn't come with 50 bodies by the age of 30?
Damn.
My wife.
But did you at 30?
My wife.
At the time. But when did you marry your wife?
25.
Okay, so she didn't come with 50 bodies at 30. Because you got her, you took off the market at 25.
That's the reason why she doesn't have it. But
so my question still stands. My question still stands.
Yeah, but it still answers your question. My wife.
It doesn't.
Yeah, why
it doesn't?
Why?
Because you married her at 25.
But you're adding new qualifiers.
I'm not. The question still stands. At 30, what girl at 30 who's not what girl at 30
you didn't
comes
say that,
with 50 bodies?
You didn't say that. You said at 30, which girl doesn't have 50 bodies? You didn't say
but it's understood, not married. It's understood that's not married. It's understood. Come on, stop.
You
all right,
I'm
done. I'm done. Because that's understood, bro. That's understood. That's understood.
We can't have intelligent.
I can't deal with the sounds, man.
I can't.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine because, of course, I'm not asking about women who are married already. I mean, that should be understood, right? Of course, I'm not saying, we're talking about women on the market.
A woman that you knew had 50 bodies on her.
So, but B9, can you tell us what you mean by hoe? What's your definition of a hoe?
A woman that just sleeps around just because. Kanye West admitted while he was married to Kim Kardashian that he passed her around. So
you know what? Can we address Brianna's comment? Because social media would have you thinking that women are out here just everywhere.
Kanye West admitted that he passed his wife around while he was married to her. If that ain't a hoe, what is?
What do you mean? You said he admitted this where?
Now, okay, wait a minute. Real quick. I have to say this. Even her own brother called her out on that stuff.
But what I'm saying is,
You said while married though.
While married, Kanye West passed her around.
Remember,
No, I ain't
some
read that.
A-Rap royalty willing to pay her $1 million for her to fly out to spend time with them. Think about that.
I ain't heard of that one. I got to do some my search on that one.
But B9, so
be
you said
surprised.
any woman that sleep around with multiple men are a hoe. Point blank period. Based off your definition.
Yeah.
So based off that definition, what you said, most women are hoes.
Yeah. Well, most American women are hoes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
So if that's the case, based off y'all analysis, you calling her a hoe don't mean nothing because you saying all of them hoes.
No, it doesn't.
That's my point. That is exactly my point. That is exactly my point. In the culture of Netflix and chill,
Yeah, B9, E-Man baited you into that, man. That was kind of pretty good, actually.
We live in a whole culture. So of course we don't care. OnlyFans is normal. Kim Kardashian having 4 husbands and sleeping around with everyone's normal. If Kim Kardashian slept with 10 chicks right now, no one's mouth would drop. No one would be shocked because this is the culture.
The point that we're making is if you
up to men like us to live to a higher standard and bring the tradition back that we're.
But let's be fair though.
But understand, we're living in.
But let's be fair, B9. If we're gonna blame her for 50 bodies, that means there was 50 men. So come on, it can't just be her, right?
Yes. What are you talking about, sir? Hell, there is a double standard. There has always been a double standard. Yes.
But listen, but if you call somebody a hoe, but majority is a hoe, it's not as bad as being the only hoe. So because you say point. If you no, because I'm based off your argument because you said, hey, she a hoe. Do you say everybody a hoe? Majority is a hoe. And I'm saying, what does that matter if she still was able to get to the bag?
Right, because in Babylon, look, in Babylonian culture, if you're saying if everyone is on this Netflix and chill, right, which is whorish culture, Netflix and chill, most people are on that, right? So to say that she's a hoe when most people are doing that, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have any weight. It doesn't have any bite. That's even.
Yes, when that came out, it was because most women were assumed not to be, and that's why hoe used to be something. If we're saying that the culture is that, then it's just part of the culture at that point.
We have a Netflix and chill culture. We have a Netflix and chill culture.
That's why I'm happy Jedi Mike is here because Jedi Mike represents a new generation, and that generation is not as promiscuous as our generation is.
That is true. No, that's statistically true. That is true.
That is a fact.
That's statistically true.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, B9. Because based off your definition, if she was sleeping around, she's in the whole category. Even if she changed her life and said she's gonna save herself to marry, she's still a hoe. She was sleeping around with multiple men before. So you can't say that unless she's a virgin. She's a hoe based on what you're saying.
They are virgins. I said that Jedi Mike represents a new generation, and because of social media, there is a disconnect that was not there when we was Jedi Mike's age. When we was Jedi Mike's age, we were meeting up at the club, meeting at the skating ring, meeting at social places, ending up at the hotel. Today's generation can literally have a date on their phone with each other, Skyping each other, and it's a good time to them. It is a different generation. So we have a new generation that the behavior will stop. The only thing that is stopping that from happening with Jedi Mike's generation is the music, the pop culture.
But what I'm saying is Jedi Mike generation is sleeping around. Jedi Mike might not be doing it, but his generation are sleeping around.
But not as much though. Statistically, they're not.
You have to look at the data, okay? And don't do an internet search like you did last week. Go look at the data for real.
So B9, you said that the younger generation is not sleeping around. You don't believe the younger
as
generation
much as much.
B9.
I'm telling you that the data supports that the numbers are dramatically down.
That's fair.
That's
I mean,
that
especially
is correct.
during the pandemic.
That's true.
Especially during the pandemic.
I mean, outside of
But
the
actually,
pandemic,
even before the pandemic, that's true. Yeah.
It's because of social media. There is a disconnect of human touch. You only need to touch your phone to feel alive now. You do not have to rub. You do not have to rub hips or rub shoulders to feel complete anymore. I have daughters that are Jedi Mike's age. I have sons that are Jedi Mike's age. I know what I'm talking about.
And your sons, they virgins? Your kids? Is that what you're saying?
I'm telling you.
No, E-Man.
My
No,
it's dramatically less.
My daughters are virgins and my sons are not virgins, but my sons do not have as many bodies in their entire life as I had when I was 13 years old.
And
so hold on, I want to ask something real quick, because when we talk about the women or men cheat more,
B9, we need to have a segment on that.
I posted something real quick. Actually, women cheat more, or senior citizen women cheat the most, right? So
really,
I posted it in the link. Yeah, I posted it.
Yeah, I'm talking to my wife. Let me talk to my wife real quick. Hold on a second. I'll be back, y'all.
No, I'm serious, right? Senior citizen women cheat the most of all married age groups, right? Also, because when you look at the data, they say men cheat about 24%, women cheat about 23%. However, the correlating data doesn't add up. 30% of men. Well, one second. 30% of men are raising children that they don't even know are biologically there.
That is true.
So you got that point. Second, you got women who monkey branch, as Sir Hell said. Third, you have women who divorce men in the twilight years of their life, when they're in their financial downgrade. And fourth, right, keep it going. The fourth point: senior citizens are cheating more than any other married group age range, and it's like family or father-in-law, something like that, right? So it's women. And especially senior citizen women.
Don't call your mom.
They're getting that in. I dropped the link in the chat before.
And I'll add one more tidbit to what you said. It's also those senior citizen women that have the most venereal diseases. Sexually
Yes. So see all the correlating data, right? Because you see that senior citizen women have more venereal diseases than senior citizen men, which lends to hyper promiscuity, right? So when you look at all the correlating data around it.
Well, right? let's talk about the people that's in the age range of 30 to 50. Y'all believe that women that's 30 to 50 are cheating more than men? I'm curious.
I think women cheat more than men in every category. But senior citizen women are just doing it big.
Hell yeah. And I'm gonna tell you.
I disagree.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, Emmanuel, in regard to that. If you don't know who the sucker at the poker table is, you the sucker.
That's right. I knew that. My pops told me that. Yeah.
I get your point, but I'm telling you, I strongly believe that men are cheating more than women, especially at the 30 to 50 range.
The reason why I created the name "We Ain't Signing" for this to get on YouTube is for this. Do not sign a birth certificate without a DNA test. Men are getting got. So that's why it's called "We Ain't Signing," because we ain't signing shit without that DNA test.
You don't even got to sign it. Nowadays, you don't even have to sign it.
30%. I put it "we ain't signing" because in the Christian groups they get offended by the word shit. But 30% of men are raising children that do not belong to them and they don't know it. Get that DNA test. Right? All these open marriages, get that DNA test.
Amen.
See, I think. See,
Hey, look at the comment. Look at the comment. She said, "You don't have to sign. We still win." See what I'm talking about?
Bam! There it is. There it is.
See what I'm talking about?
There it is.
And the saying, and what's the saying? Mama's baby, Papa's maybe didn't come from nowhere. Didn't come out of thin air.
So,
I want y'all to look at the live stream that Uncle Stu did with Security Boss Unsolicited, because there was a point of conversation they brought up about she had a conversation with her father after her mother passed away, and basically revealing that he had another side of children, a side of family that was not his, but also knowing that it was a conversation of knowing if some of the children were not theirs, to begin with. There's a certain level of conversation you have to be direct. I think for women, even making sure that they have full inalienable rights over the child in terms of what even like life or death, whether you want to terminate pregnancy, whatever it might be. The littlest thing we're asking for is a test. It has no cost to you, and many things, even no biological effect on your body. We're just asking you to take a test of verification. And then at the end of the day, that actually be more making sure we're verifying it. But they said, I won't give my feelings because it's offensive that you asked me in the first place. What's offensive that I can't control what you do with my child? So it's like,
but Jedi, you done show Jedi. I know a lot of black people that done showed up to they grandpa funeral. When their grandpa died, they realized they got uncles because he was out here sleeping with other people. I'm just saying we can't make it seem like it's one sided.
I'm not making it one sided. I'm saying that both. I said both. I'm saying it is required to have. There's incentive on both sides of saying of getting the verification of a DNA test. I know in this conversation was making it seem like it's all one thing that the guys benefited from it, but women are gonna benefit from too. Why are you thinking that not knowing your child, the father, is offensive? Get the damn DNA test. Then you won't be being freaking viral TikToks from fraternity court on television going on that perpetuating this stigma in our community. You control the narrative.
And let me get in. Hold on. Let me get in real quick. Let me say this also.
But let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me just answer this real quick. So even if I do have a family outside with another woman, my wife or whoever I'm with, she ain't unknowingly taking care of a kid thinking that is hers, right? There's like I'm not putting her or the child through that kind of emotional trauma. If she's giving birth and this kid is not mine, and then later I found out, imagine all the financial and the emotional trauma I'm going through. If I have a secret family, she ain't know till I'm dead. It's
still to resources out your family. Like we can't make it seem like
the trauma is different, totally different situation, bro.
So basically, what y'all saying is, so when y'all say that women are cheating more than men, what percentage? Do y'all think it's just a little bit, or y'all think 30%, it's like
30%? According to 30%.
30% of women are cheating more than men is what y'all think.
Well, that's self-reporting. I think it's more than that, but self-reporting is around 26%.
About self-reporting. That's statistics. There's way more women out here cheating that aren't admitting it. And the real, if you put 2 and 2 together on this, why do you think there are so many abortion clinics? Why do you think abortions were so big? They weren't just happening with single people all the time. A lot of these women had to cover up that they were cheating on. See, men didn't have to cover. We were going to take care of the responsibility regardless of what's going on. Women,
I disagree with that. Nah, men out here, we got more deadbeats dads out here than anything, bro.
This is where you're wrong. Women used to put the coat hangers.
Yes. The coat hangers.
Do all type of unsafe stuff, which would hurt them, even kill them. That was the reason that they pushed for the abortion clinics in the first place and had to give no information, and everything was secretive because they were covering up for white women, not black women, white women. Once black women got figured out what was going on with the system, then yes, black women definitely abused that system. But no system is ever created for black. Okay.
So can I ask Black Man Unfiltered
B9.
just a quick question?
B9.
Just a simple
No,
question.
hold on.
Yeah,
B9,
go
based
ahead.
on
Go
your
ahead.
information, based on your information, is that because at the time those women had a lot of white women with people with black men, and they want the husband to know that they were getting knocked up hard by a black man? Because back then, interracial relations was illegal at a point. They put that in perspective to it well.
And you have to remember back then, your grandmother couldn't get a bank account. So if she was cut off by her husband, she was cut off by society. She was stuck there. So just because
So let me say
rules,
this. Hold on. So real quick, B9, real quick. So guys, this conversation is getting real good. Watch this. So we're going to have a segment in a minute called the Lion's Den. Every woman that's in this chat right now saying the men are crazy as hell about what they're saying, we want you to come in the Lion's Den and state your claim. State what you stand 10 toes down on what you believe. Okay. So get out the chat and come over here and do that. All right. So listen, after B9 say what he gonna say, I'm gonna put the link down here. Come on in the Lion's Den.
But before you post it, let me ask you that question, Black Man.
No. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna let B9 finish, and then you go email, ask me the question, then we'll go from there. Go.
Yeah, what I was saying, Iman, is that basically the times were different. A woman had to be attached to her husband, even if he had the nerve to tell his wife that he had another family. So what? What are you going to do? Leave me? Leave society? Leave the protection? No. So it was a different time, but don't dare believe that she wasn't getting hers in.
What I'm saying is this right here. I'm gonna make this statement first, and then I'm gonna ask the question. So the first thing I'm saying is this right here is it's crazy because the number says it's 1%, and it sounds like y'all guys saying that it's 30%. But y'all saying the numbers are completely off. But my first question is the Black Man Unfiltered. Do you co-sign? Do you agree with what they're saying? That they saying that women are cheating at 30% more than men?
Well,
do you think is that extreme?
Well, I'm more of a researcher, and so I've actually seen platforms, famous platforms. Matter of fact, I'll give you who it is, and you can go look it up yourself later. There's Ricky Smiley, the comedian, had a platform of women, and he asked the same question. He said, "Ladies, who cheats more, women or men?" The ladies in the audience, one wanted to remain anonymous, so she was speaking through a black screen. But the rest of the women, they answered, "Oh, we cheat more. We're just better at it." Now, watch this.
Well,
The lady that wanted to remain anonymous, she said, "I've been married for 25 years. Out of those 25 years, my husband has worked. He has worked 2 jobs sometimes when I couldn't work. He took care of me. He's a great father, a great husband, a great man of God." She said, "My coworker at my job became very, very persuasive. And he kept coming at me. She said, one day, she said, okay. And she said she went to a hotel during her lunch hour, and after, like a little bit after she left work, and she began an affair with her coworker. She said, it has nothing to do with my husband. It was the fact that I got weak at a moment and I wanted my coworker." And she said, "I continued to have an affair with him until I started feeling bad for my husband because he was a man that did everything for me and my children." But she said it was my curiosity that made me do it.
See, but the problem is we don't know the other side of that story. Yes, she might have been cheating. Hold on. Let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is this right here. Yes, she might have cheated, but it might be a good chance that he cheated too. So
she didn't say that though. She said he's a good man. Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, she don't know.
She don't know.
He's working 2 jobs. Where you gonna find the time to do all that?
That's a good question. Where do you have the time for it?
I did that before. Working 2 jobs.
You don't need time. You don't.
Let's say,
you don't need no time.
So what? So what? He cheated, Emmanuel. So what?
It's not about whether she cheated. I'm just saying I believe it's more equal. Like men are cheating just like women are cheating. I don't think all these men are here just being faithful and the women are just out here cheating.
So hold on. So this is what we're saying, email. Hold on, let me just say this. What we're saying is this: according to the data of self-reporting, it's pretty much equal. Women say about 24.8%. Men are saying 26% of self-reporting. However, when you're looking at the correlating data of STDs, of pregnancies, of women who children don't belong to them, then you see 30% of men are taking care of children who believe that this child is mine. It's not. You see a spike in STDs of women, but not in men. All the correlating data that comes around promiscuity, right? It's on the higher end for women. So if you're going to be an investigative reporter or an investigator of this, on the surface, it looks like they're equal. However, when you're looking at other aspects of promiscuous sex, then the data leans towards women are being more promiscuous.
Let me tell you why I disagree with what you're saying. So women, hold on, let me respond to it because he asked me, he said it to me.
Add something on to what he was saying before you respond. Also, and you said this yourself, Iman, that if it's 24% to 26%, there are more women than men. So that 24%.
That's not what the data said. The data says more men than women. The data.
No,
right?
The report. It was equal men and equal women. It wasn't like they tallied it with more women and more men. It was equal men. Like according to the data, E-Man is right. It's equal. It's equal, right? He is like using that data. He is right, right? However, if you do a deeper dive,
there are more women than there are men on planet Earth. So if
yes,
24% of a larger group is cheating.
No.
That's
You're
not how
missing
that
the
works,
point.
B9. It was the same amount of people.
They took a sample of 1,000 men and 1,000 women, right? They did not interview every single woman on the planet. They just did a sample size of 1,000 each.
I understand that, but you know what an axiom is we are signing. And you
yes,
know
I do, but you can't apply it to a self-reporting survey. You can't apply it to a self-reporting survey, right? That like let's not do that. Let's try to keep the numbers pure as possible.
So he's
right on that.
All right, so let me push back on what you said. So the first thing I'm gonna say is men are married higher than women, right? So we know that women are marrying roughly at a 24%. Men are married. I think black men, if we say black men, are closer to, I think it's like 40%, right?
I don't know that number, but yes.
It's
But yeah, I mean, I know
women.
more black men are married than black women. Yes.
Okay, so when it comes down to when your first thing you said was 30% of men are taking care of babies that's not theirs, right? Well,
that's not black people. That's nationwide. That's nationwide in the U.S. and UK.
All right, so that 30%, we almost make it seem like the 30% of men that's taking care of baby that's not theirs. We don't have any proof that they wasn't cheating too. We don't know how much of this was an open relationship. So just because that's not his baby doesn't mean that he was faithful in that relationship. That's all. I'm just saying that, like when we compare it to, it's easy to make something for our argument. It's easy for us to make something for our argument, but like I'm saying, is out of those 30% of those dudes taking care of babies that's not them, I believe it's a little bit of all those men ain't faithful, right?
Well, but the thing about it is,
so hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, real quick.
Child, the man is taking care of the woman's child.
So B9. I want to take a quick intermission. Watch this. I want to show you something. I want to show you guys something, and then you tell me your thoughts after this. Then we're gonna bring the ladies in. Watch this. This may solve a lot. Watch this.
Wild and unbelievable stories here in Detroit. This is one of them. Imagine being told to pay child support for a kid that is not yours or go to jail. That was the order the state handed down to a Detroit man.
So today, he turned himself in, but here's what happened when 7 Action News reporter Kim Russell went with him to court.
Carnell Alexander walked into the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice knowing in moments he could lose his freedom.
I stayed up all night, couldn't sleep, thinking about it.
Carnell is a wanted man because he refuses to do what the state orders and pay child support for a child that DNA tests prove isn't his. A child he doesn't even know.
I haven't even had a chance to really speak to him, except for one time when we took the DNA test.
Nonetheless, right now, under the law, he's a deadbeat dad. Today, he turned himself into the judge's order.
The judge before.
Time he had attorney volunteered to help after seeing his story on 7 Action News. The judge said he will not go to jail for today.
Thank you. Thank Ms. Harris. I hope that we can resolve this soon.
I'm just trying to help him with his future. Though the threat of jail is on hold, it is not over. Carnell Alexander still owes more than $30,000 to the state for a child that's not his, because the mom wrote his name down because she needed to name someone in order to get welfare benefits.
And I had to put him down as the father. That was the only way I could get
Hey, why she hide her identity? Fuck out of here.
That got nothing to do with cheating. Nothing. Like he might never even have sex with that woman.
Carnell isn't just worried about how this is impacting him. He says the law needs.
Goddamn, man. I feel sorry for you guys in America. Goddamn.
Other men don't become dad by default.
We can be defaulted into being a father of the child that is not.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Law, but it is the law.
It has nothing to do with cheating, man. But you will never hear the expression deadbeat mom. You will never see a woman go to court.
Aaron say it all the time.
You will never see a woman go to court and be threatened with jail time because she doesn't want to pay for another man's child that didn't come out of her. You will never.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick in response to E-Man, because being honest, right, you never see the title of a deadbeat mom, right? Even she could be a crack cocaine addict and she'll get a song about her. So he's right.
You always been a dope fiend mama, but you never stopped being
exactly.
Mama.
So,
you so right.
The point is, E-Man, there is data about men having multiple babies by multiple women, and you see that the data is low. Also, you would see the data of STDs, right? Women have higher STD rate than men. So all that data shows that women are cheating more than men.
Well, when we look at the STD data, right?
And the birth rate, right?
Well, we can't go off birth rates because men can't have babies. We don't know how many kids these dudes got out here. Right, like
but we know that majority of black men are childless. We know majority of black men are childless.
I disagree. Like, because say for example,
disagree with the CDC, brother.
Listen. If a dude go out and have sex with a woman and he disappears, she don't know his real name, that guy still be listed as a person who don't have no child, but he really do got children out there. It's harder to
put your name on there. She's gonna put your name on there.
It is harder. Listen, it is harder to prove that a man is the father than compared to a woman that a baby come out of their body. So I get what you're saying.
Yes, facts. You're disagreeing.
Some nigga's name is gonna be on that birth certificate. Come on, whatever.
But
right?
She can't deny something that came out her body that other people witnesses.
20% of the men are impregnating 80% of the women.
Facts.
That's not true. Stop listening to Kevin Sanders. There's no proof to that.
It's definitely true. There are so many multiple baby daddies out here. It is a fact.
All right. Well, anyway. Ladies, if you're a single mom, put Emmanuel's name on the birth certificate. We're done. Okay, Kai, your turn.
All right, so I just want to state this point because I got to go anyways. I want to state this point is men can get away with impregnating women without being without the consequence. So a dude meet a girl in the club, give her a wrong name, have sex and impregnate her. By statistics, the CDC Sanders, he will be still considered a man without a child. Because he haven't put his name physically on a birth certificate until he claims.
She won't put his name. She don't
know his name. Yeah, but she don't know his name.
He's not having.
There's gonna be some nigga's name on that birth certificate. There's gonna be some nigga's name.
No, it's not. I look up the statistics of how many babies that don't have a name on their birth certificate at all. It's close. It's close to like 50% of the babies don't have no name on there. So who's all these daddies?
Link. Put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Come on, link in the chat.
Appreciate.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Link
right
in the
here.
chat.
Hey. So I know on the East Coast, if you're on the East Coast, I'm gonna let Kaya come on and cook a little bit. Happy New Year's! It is 12 o'clock. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, is it?
That's right.
Yeah, you're an hour ahead of me, bro. Yeah.
On the East Coast, on the East Coast it's New Year's. Happy New Year on the East Coast.
Happy New Year's on the East
So
Coast.
watch the countdown. Less than 40 seconds for the New Year's in the East Coast, coming from Times Square.
Well,
Brought to you
Happy
by
New Year's from
CNN.
China. It's already 1 in the afternoon on January 1st. So
Hey, Kaya, what do you think about this before I go? I want to hear your perspective from a woman's point of view.
Yeah, come on.
Before I leave.
18,
So,
17,
Black Man
16,
Unfiltered,
15,
I found
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year on the East Coast, baby.
Bro. There you
So
go.
Kaya,
Okay.
Go ahead, Kaya.
So I looked up some B9. All due respect. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Let's see how fabulous she looked tonight. Well, come on.
I said it first. She trying to get out of the line there. I put that comment there for a reason.
No.
Trying to get out of it easy. She trying to get out of it easy.
Don't pose for him then.
Hey, this is Lakeith. Can't even say you're flirting.
Wait till y'all see her kneecap.
Y'all clown.
All right, go ahead, Kaya, because E-Man been waiting to hear this.
So while you guys were talking, I did find Black Man. It's too many blacks. Dwayne.
Yeah.
If you would go to Hack Spirit, it shows the infidelity stats for 2021. It has varying Hack Spirit, yeah.
Okay.
HACK Spirit. And you'll see if you can pull up all the statistics, and it has varying and it has a wide range. It's not just black people. I think it's all people that they have surveyed multitudes in different situations. First of all, now for most of the conversation, I totally agree with E-Man. I don't think anything he said that I didn't agree with. Yes, right there. So, and it's talking within marriage, it breaks it all down, and almost consistently, it is men that cheat more than women, but women is a close second behind them. It also breaks it down with like your coworkers, how often that happens with just oral sex or, mental infidelity or cheating. It breaks it down a lot. So that could be a reference point for all these people that seems to be just pulling stats out their
So
bottom.
I put it in the comments, and I
This
put it in
breaks
the
it down
comments, and I
like
put it in the comments.
it's about a good 12 pages or so. Because people come in, 32% of women cheat, huh? So I don't like that. Even with showing that paper, I don't like it because it needs to be more personal. It's not like everyone, like we said, like me, married twice, married from the age of 20 to now. I've never cheated on either one of my husbands. Never. Didn't have a reason to, but that's me. But I do agree with E-Man. And then going back earlier, I kind of forgot what sign. Oh, he was talking about the birth certificate and women. And then I think he was talking about when abortions were legal and all this stuff. It's crazy. Everything that has been mentioned is impossible without a man.
Damn.
Period. That is the common denominator. That is the that is the element. That's the common element right there. None of this is possible without a man. Period. So just like the guy where you showed that clip where he's in the court. Well, evidently he had sex with her because he felt the need to take the test. So he made a deposit.
Hold on. He didn't have sex with her.
As well.
He didn't have sex with her. She just knew it. She said at the end. Remember, she admitted it. She said she never had sex with him.
She admitted that she just put his name on there.
Right, but they never had sex. He said, "I've never touched this woman. They never been in sexual activity."
So that's why I said the birth certificates is different. The birth certificate is different.
But I will say this about the birth certificate as well that I didn't know. When I went in to have my son and I put his dad's name on there and he wasn't there, they didn't put the dad's name on there unless he was there. So I don't know who's saying or how she was able to do it, but I guess in California, because I put his name on the paperwork and they said we cannot add this name until he comes and sign. And I didn't get his dad's name on a birth certificate until my son was home for months and months because they will not even put a name. I have 2 birth certificates, one without his name and one with his name on there. So I don't know if that's just California, if it's state to state, but you can't just put a man's name on a birth certificate here in California.
So
in Detroit, hold on. In Detroit, let me say this real quick, E-Man, I'm gonna let you roast. In Detroit, E-Man and Black David and B9, in Detroit, Detroit don't give a damn. If that woman put your name on that damn birth certificate, you are solely responsible whether you didn't touch her or not, whether you know. There are cases, that's why I was gonna put up the other video, but I'm not gonna do it. There's cases where men say, wait a minute, I don't even know this chick. What are you talking about? And most women say, well, I've seen his name on Facebook. He looked cute. I would love to have him as my baby daddy. She put his name on the birth certificate. He's responsible. The state is making him pay the child support. That's
so
crazy.
you know, y'all need to go listen to OG Patrice. I have learned some things. You need to get more involved in your politics in your state and get things changed. You men, and you know that's what you need to do.
That's that red button I'm talking about.
So my question is, I just want a question before I get off. She brought up a great point, and I want the men to answer this question. So if all these married women out here cheating, who are they cheating with?
Other married men.
Pookie with the eggplant.
Other married men.
Answer that question for you.
Other married men.
Because
there you go, Black Man. Black Man Filter said it right. Most people cheat with other married people.
Other married men.
Or Pookie with the eggplant.
Because they're gonna have sex with somebody.
We can barely hear you, brother. By the way, it's like you coming in and out. By the way.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. What Kai said was disingenuous. Because because and it's not your fault, Kai. It's not your fault. But because you're using human math. You're using a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 man, 1 woman. But God's math doesn't work that way. I can impregnate 5
Amen.
women.
But you're still the common denominator and you're a man. I didn't say 1 man to 1 woman.
But my point is, if I can impregnate 5 women and women can only get pregnant 1 time in that year, that means that I have the capability by myself to impregnate 365 women times 5. All of those women can be on me. So even though all women cheated, they only cheated with me. So it makes the numbers greater for women versus me.
But that goes against your future argument.
You made a better point for me.
No, B9. That goes against your future point, because your future, with the point that you made a couple hours ago, you were stating that these men out here are how you said I wanted, because you know you're gonna try to play the tape back. You saying that these guys went out here having sex with women at all, right? Because you said 53%.
I said that the younger generation is not having sex the way that our generation was. We were hoes, men and women. The only problem with that is that society don't call men hoes.
So, but if we, so now you saying only the women hoes and the men ain't hoes. That's what you did. Based off what you said, only the men change.
I don't make the news, Emmanuel. I only report it.
But
I don't make.
Let's just make it anecdotal. If you go anecdotal, you said you got two boys, you got two girls. You say your two girls are virgins.
I got two girls. Three boys.
You say your girls are virgins and your boys have lost their virginity. Suggesting your anecdotal experience, the men are out here sleeping more with women than the women.
In my family, not in my anecdotal experience.
Okay.
In my experience, I have ran through more women, so I know the facts.
E-Man, you have made a very good point. And B9 has made my point.
And but you no, I didn't make your point.
The common denominator is men. The common denominator for my point is men. So you make my point even more so if you're around here every day impregnating a woman, 365
the
women.
common denominator is women. The common denominator is women. Women have
we can't do it without a man. We can't do it without a man. It's impossible.
But a man can't do it with a woman. Impossible.
What is a sperm bank?
I mean, what are we saying? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Because you guys are putting the blame on a woman. So if you're putting the blame on a woman,
no, just Kai. We actually said it was equal when they did the survey of self-reporting people who cheat. When the survey came out, self-reporting, it was 24 to 26, more or less equal of self-reporting of being cheating. Right. 24% of women said they cheated. Around 26% of men said they cheated in a self-reporting survey. Right. So we never presented data that said women cheated more than men. What we said is according to our analysis of supplemental data, we have come to the conclusion that women cheat more than men.
Okay, and I was more so talking about his clip that he brought up about pregnancy and babies, because that's when I came in. That's what you guys were talking about.
But that man didn't even touch that woman, and his name is on the birth certificate.
Yep.
So you need to go. They need whatever state that is. They need to get involved.
I just need to stay in China where I'm at and deal with the women I got. And
Yes, you should. Hey, we agree. You should stay right where you're at. We totally agree with that. Yes, I agree 100%.
So we ain't signing. So that you're saying that based on the fact that that's why we have different groups like the Passport Brothers and stuff like that.
Right, you have SYSBM, you have Passport Bros. Passport Bros, like there was this conversation of do SYSBM divest from the community? No, we don't. Passport Bros do. Passport Bros are the ones that are like, you know what? We out.
And that's what we got Zoom to styling.
Because of things like this, what you just saw in the video.
Yeah. I mean, things because like this. Also, just abroad, it's just the relationship. They're just trained to communicate easy. It's just easy to communicate and deal with them. Things like that. Now for me, I'm SYSBM. I'd say do whatever in the interest of a black man. The black man is not beholden to the community. He's not beholden to black women. He's only beholden to himself, unless he has children.
I don't think B9 agree with that. B9, you disagree?
Well, I mean, we haven't agreed all day, so.
Actually, I agree with most of the things that you actually say, or we are assigning, believe it or not, because you are an actual statistician and you do research. So okay. I don't argue facts, but what you said is an opinion, and I just have a different opinion on that because I feel we do owe our community, because our community endeavored so much throughout the generations for us to even get to the point that we're at. We definitely.
Well, let me ask you this. Please. I apologize. I don't want to cut you off, but let me ask you this. Right? Do you owe the community? Okay. Who comes first, you or your community?
Me.
Then we don't have a problem, bro. Because all I'm saying is we don't have a problem because all I'm saying is put yourself first, whatever that looks like.
Yeah, but you added more after you said put yourself first. You added more and said you owe nothing to the community.
So yes.
What do you owe?
Because I'm first doesn't mean my community can't be second.
What do you owe the community?
And that's why, and that's
it's a totally.
That's why SPM.
What I'm saying, I owe the community something. I'm going to
what do you owe the community?
SPM, you and that's why SPM the community could come second. No problem with that.
But that's
No,
not.
but I want to ask this question, B9. B9, what do you owe the community? Because I hear a lot of black brothers say they owe the community something. What you owe the community?
I don't owe the community shit, but if you want to say you owe the community, that's cool. But I don't owe the community shit.
B9.
I asked B9. B9, what do you owe the community?
But to answer your question, Emmanuel, I owe the community the education that it was denied. I owe the community the financial education that it was denied. But
that's not the black community. You owe everybody that, right? Are you just single?
No.
You won't have white students or Asian students?
Hey, AKA, let me answer, Kay. I owe my community, and I don't owe other communities because every other community already has that knowledge. Every other community already knows how to work the stock market. Every other community already has land. Their race and their culture is associated to the land. Black people, as you've heard me before, are the only man-made race ever. God made every other race except black.
That's facts.
The black
That's
American.
That's
So
facts.
I owe that community the same chance and the same opportunity that every other community has got. And if my community then fails, then I owe them nothing. But until they get the same exact opportunities that every other community and race has gotten, I cannot judge them on an equal playing field. I'm here to
Hey, hold on, 1 second. Hey, both of y'all, can I get 1 second? Can I get 1 second? Hold on.
But no, man, you gotta.
I just need 1 second.
Just let me.
Hold on, I
Just
get
let
it.
me
I'm
say
gonna let
this
you
real
make
quick.
your point.
No,
Just give me
bro.
1
You
second.
always, bro.
It have nothing to do with the title. It have nothing to do.
I
1
just-
second.
Just let me
Black
say
Man
this. I don't have a
Unfiltered.
question, whatever. I just want to say something to B9 real quick. So B9, I want to say something because I don't want there to be any misunderstanding. I also am pro, like for example, I am also pro black community. I don't owe it. I'm part of it. I help it. I do what I can to support it because I want to. You feel me? But don't tell me I owe it.
Hold on.
Right? That's
let it
all I'm
go.
saying. I don't owe it, but I do it because I want to. I don't owe it. You feel me?
And there's no
Just
disrespect.
1 second. Hold on. Before you respond, B9. Hold on, B9. Hold on. Hey, check this out, Black Man Unfiltered Network. This is my real life. Oh, he fell off. My real life brother, Malik. He said he wanted to say hey to y'all guys.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. There he is.
That's what I say. So yeah, so that's my brother right there. Me and he was texting about the actual cheating thing, about does men cheat more than women, and him being down there in Georgia. I wanted to welcome him on. That's my little brother right there.
Malik, what's going on, bud?
What's up, man? What's y'all got going? Happy New Year.
Oh, not much, brother. Good to see you, man.
What good, my brother?
Okay, all right. So go ahead and finish. Oh, you had a question, E-Man, before B9 get back in it?
Well, I just want him to answer that quick question. So, hey, Malik, do you believe black men? Do you believe black men cheat more, or do you believe black women? I'm not black. Do you think men cheat more or women cheat more based off being in Georgia?
To give an honest, knowledgeable answer, I would say men. You know what I'm saying? Be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because we're more weak upon our flesh than women are. That's how I feel about it. I feel like women cheat too, but they don't cheat as much as we do. That's why men, they get caught more than women do.
You know what they call the ATL.
How old are you, Malik?
How old
See,
am I?
man, hold on. See, that is just.
And the reason
that's an honest answer. I'm a man, but shit, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm gonna be honest about it.
But and the reason because B9 said it. I said
These
B9
women
said it.
love-
One man can go out there and sleep with 365 women. One woman can't go out there and sleep with no.
Nah, she ain't gonna degrade herself like that unless it's you know,
said,
if it's
women
financially.
love y'all. You in Atlanta, the that is the mecca of strip clubs, the mecca of promiscuous behavior from heterosexual to homosexual down there. So everything goes. So if you think it's all squeaky clean and these girls is good old wholesomeness,
I ain't never say that though. Don't misconstrue my words. Now you putting words upon my words. I never said that. I know it's some devious women out here, just like it's some devious men. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just talking about the nature within itself. Man's nature upon flesh wise is weaker than a woman's flesh.
And that's bullshit.
Coming from a man.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Bro, why you think
hard? Stop the cap.
No, don't tell him to stop the cap. It's coming from a man. Don't ask me my age. I'm a man. I love it. Man in the house.
That Derrick Jackson shit works on the ladies.
Not saying
ladies love that Derrick Jackson shit. If
Listen,
Derrick
bro, not
Jackson
saying men don't have
cheating,
self-restraint.
boy, he'd have
Whoa, wait a minute. Was there a comparison to Derrick Jackson?
I said women love that Derrick Jackson talk. If Derrick Jackson didn't get caught cheating, Derrick Jackson would have 50 million subscribers right now. Because women love
that still prove the point that men cheat more. Derrick Jackson is an example of men cheating more.
Man that does this and that, but it's the same religious people that all know that Eve is the one that.
Wait, can anyone hear me? Okay,
Eve was the one that made the decision.
Yeah, we can hear you, Wally.
No belief though, bro.
Man don't have no discipline.
No belief.
Man, the man is so this. Make up your mind, y'all. Are you?
I'm not putting. Listen, I would never. I'm a black man. I would never put a black man down.
Derrick Jackson.
I'm not putting a black man down. You see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying is you taking what I'm saying in the wrong way. You taking it kind of direct and kind of harsh, but I'm not trying to give it to you harsh, bro.
I'm not taking it harsh.
Yes, you is, bro, because you're getting defensive and you trying to portray all these points.
Hey,
of black
Emmanuel,
like,
Emmanuel, be real. Give your
sexist about it.
B9, okay? Because this is his first time interacting with B9. So you
But
got to
listen, but
this is me 24 hours a day.
Save the man.
Ain't nothing.
Can't be sexist.
Like you get it, uncut and raw. I'm like the you gonna step on.
Well, can I say this? You got pros and cons in every sex. Okay, it's things you can say about women. You know, it's categories that you can say that they're weaker in than the man. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that will help. You know what I'm saying? Not you feel not like it's not just I'm just putting down men. There's other things such as being able to financially grow. You know what I'm saying? I would say men are stronger on that point. Not saying that it ain't no women out here that can actually like build wealth around themselves. I'm not saying that without a man. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying just like when you speaking on like, how can I put this? When you speaking on like majority wise, when you speaking on majority wise, I would say men can financially sustain themselves better than women can. Not saying that there's some women out here that can't do that. I'm just saying that's why you see a lot of bosses are males. You see what I'm saying? In big companies, big industries, you know what I'm saying? And big plants around the states or whatever.
Interesting.
You believe? Do you agree with me on that?
I don't actually. I don't
either.
He's the type of guy that like to disagree with it. A lot of stuff to make a debate. Okay.
Now,
No.
You a debater.
I do a lot of studying. Now, let me ask you a question, though, Malik. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh no, he a man. Don't you ask? If you answer his question and you didn't answer mine, he's a man. B9. That's his answer to that question. I asked him how old he is. He said, "I'm a man."
I'm going to give you my age, but even if you play my youth against me, it doesn't matter. I'm 26, bro. Yes, I'm young.
I'm not playing your youth against you. Please believe you me. I would love to trade places with you. Your youth is an advantage. It is not a disadvantage. So I'm not going to downplay that. That's a plus. However, my experience is also a plus. And you have not dealt with a woman that has experienced hot flash.
Okay, can I say this?
You have not dealt with a woman that is at her sexual peak yet.
Can I say this?
Understand what a woman is capable of yet, because you have not experienced the full spectrum of women yet.
Okay, I'm gonna say I ain't even gonna go along with this. I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real stuff, and you can take this and run to the bank with it, bro. Experiences in life, bro, is what make you mature, bro. Age don't make you mature, bro. That's just the time it take this shit to wither away. Our bodies to wither away, bro. This shit is nothing. This is flesh. Age is just the time it take our body to wither away, bro. The shit we experience in life, me talking to you as a man, man to man, you don't know what I experienced, just like I don't know what you experienced. I can't say that about you, therefore you can't say that about me. You don't know, regardless of what our age is or not. You don't know what I've experienced. You don't know what type of women I've experienced. You don't know what type of life. You don't know what type of life I have. You don't know. We don't know each other. Now, if you got to know me, we was cool. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, you know, we went along our history and we talked about our trials together. You know what I'm saying? Our trials and error together and how we came up in life or whatever. And maybe you could say that. But you don't know just jumping on this video chat, bro, just from just talking, bro.
Wow.
Age, bro. Age is nothing, bro. Age is just time it take this shit to wither away, bro. That's it.
I heard everything you said and I respect it. But once again, I'm going to disagree with you because you being 26
with everything.
Hold on, just hear me out. I heard you out. Being 26 years old, you already have a good idea of what a 12-year-old is going to do. You don't know everything about them, but you already know what a 12-year-old.
The 12, bro.
Hey, hold on, hey, guys, hold on. I'll let y'all guys know. I'll see you later.
Hold on, for real. No,
man, happy New Year, brother. I like that blazer.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Happy New Year's. Y'all be safe. I just wanted my brother to get on here, Cook. Appreciate you having the platform. I love y'all guys.
Hey, man, I like that blazer, brother. That blazer nice.
Thank you, bro. Hey, we got to get it in real quick, bro.
All right.
Party like a rock star. Enjoy yourself. But yeah, back to you. Like I was saying, you understand what 12-year-olds in groups, you don't even have to meet them to know what they're thinking, what they're experiencing, because there's this thing that's called maturation. So they all kind of go through the same things at the same time. There's, of course, individual differences, but you know about it because you've experienced it and you've had other years to observe other 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds. So you can add experience to a 12 or 13-year-old just because of your age. You have seen more. Now, you are right. There are a lot of dummies out here that don't take advantage of that age and of that. You are correct with that. But that is not the majority of people. The majority of people learn through time. Time, actually, son, is God's medicine.
Depending on what type of time.
Don't dare diminish the importance of time, maturation, and experience.
All right, can I get the flow? I agree with you to a certain extent.
No, wait. Can
See
I
what
ask
you
something real
started,
quick? Let
just.
me ask
What
something
you
real
started,
quick.
just. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
All right, look, bro.
I'm trying to get in here real quick.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let's let WTP in there. Both of y'all take a deep breath, and I'm gonna let him get right back in. Go ahead, WTP.
Let me get this real quick. Let me get this. So okay, Malik, you said when your main man E-Man gave you the question that more men cheat. But let's ask this real quick. Are you a man without the key of discipline?
Yes.
Bullshit.
You're a
Bullshit.
male. You're a male. You're not a man.
Bullshit. Because
You're
the
a
way
male.
you presented your answer.
Okay.
Exactly. You're a
You said
male, but
without.
not a man.
I'm
There's a
without.
difference.
Listen,
See?
I'm without. Okay, can I get my comeback? I'm without.
If you okay, look, if you
I'm without
yeah,
and with.
Nothing.
I'm without
Nothing,
and with, bro.
Brianna.
Because when you
Nothing.
talk about discipline, bro, when you talk about discipline, it's deeper than just one word, bro. It's discipline in different aspects of different things, bro. I got discipline in certain things I struggle in. That don't mean I'm just a male. I'm still a man. Just because I struggle at some things, that don't mean I'm less of a man. Still a man.
Take you out.
But that may be true. But
I'm a-
here's the
I might-
difference,
I
though.
may be
Here's
the
the difference.
man.
If
Take
we're
you out of. He asked a general question. He didn't ask you specifically. He asked a general question. Of course, every man is going to answer and say, "I'm a man." There's no man. Even gay men are going to say, "I'm a man." So I mean, that's the standard answer that you expect from everybody. But you take yourself out of it and you talk about a third party experience. You Doctor Strange yourself and look at the whole perspective.
I don't,
You
bro.
look at it from the first person perspective.
It's just the way that y'all taking it, bro. It's the way that y'all taking it. It's the way you receiving it, bro. I'm not putting men down, bro.
Oh, we don't think you are. We don't think you are. I don't
I'm not
think
saying you are.
I
I'm
think
just saying.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
just
think
saying
you are.
though.
Business ideas, goals.
If that's the impression that you getting, I apologize. 'Cause I don't think you putting me down.
You need to
I
sign
just
Someone's playing something in the background. Huh?
I think that there's just a whole generation of men out here that have been raised by women that have bought a lot of female rhetoric and they bought into the sisterhood even subliminally to where they think that they're always the problem even if they're not in the situation. And what Black Man Unfiltered just showed, if you had saw the clip, was a perfect example of it, where a Black woman usurped and put a man into a situation just because she felt like doing it. He had nothing to do with the situation, but he was still drawn into it, and it's still being threatened and being penalized with money and his freedom.
Can I say one thing here?
Okay, hold on.
Can I
Just want to say something. Go ahead.
Wait.
Can I just say one thing here? Okay, both sides has presented how they feel about the situation, right? So are we at a point now where we're trying to convince each other? Because if we are, then we're just going to keep going in circles and repeating the same thing. So it's respectful, B9. So it seems like Malik has stated how he feels about it. B9 has made a statement, WTP, as well as me. I'm just trying to understand now, are we trying to convince the other, or are we adding more valuable information about what we're saying? Because it sounds like the same thing over and over.
And see, and you're right. It does sound like the
My
same
question
thing.
was about information because
Okay.
It does sound like the same thing over and over again because that's how you learn. You learn through repetition.
So we are trying to convince the other.
No.
So
no,
that's
no.
Oh.
You're asking me another question while I'm trying to answer your first question.
No, that was my question. Are we trying to convince each other? That's my question.
And I said no. We're trying to educate. And I said through educating, you have to give repetition.
Why I gotta see a B? Let me see that beautiful face while you're talking.
You study.
Thank you.
You're welcome. When you study, you have to do things over and over again until it becomes habit. It becomes second nature.
So we're here studying.
I'm hoping and praying is that Malik will watch this later on. While he's not, like I said, from a third party perspective, eat some popcorn and just enjoy the stream as a spectator versus actually being on the because of his age, he felt the need to be defensive. And I'm not defensive at all. I'm here trying to educate him because everything I say is rooted in fact. So I'm trying to educate him and explain to him that maturity, experience definitely matters. Because the greatest way to learn from a mistake is to watch someone else make it. And you
know, the best way to learn is to make the mistake yourself.
Oh, that's wrong. The best way is for you to never make the mistake and someone else makes it and you learn from them.
That's a good thing, but the best way, I believe.
I learned to strap up after Magic Johnson got AIDS. Magic Johnson contracting HIV taught me not to play around with my life.
But I bet you if you would have got HIV yourself, you probably wouldn't have needed to strap up. You would have been more selective of who you put the Peter in, period.
Do you understand how ignorant that just sounded? That it would have been better for me to have HIV?
No, I didn't say it would be better. I said, could you imagine if you had got HIV yourself, you wouldn't even think about strapping on. You'd be being more selective. That's what I said. Don't be so sensitive, baby. You still handsome, but okay.
He can't be more selective.
Totally different.
He can't be more selective.
He said it. He said Magic Johnson's incident or mistake taught him to make sure he strapped up. So that insinuates before he wasn't strapping up. What I'm saying is if he would have got HIV himself, I'm sure it wouldn't even be a matter of strapping up. He would be even way more selective if he even do it. Yes, I think you would learn a better lesson if you would have went through the mistake yourself.
So you are saying that the better lesson was for me to, in your scenario.
I said if. You're a good listener, B9. I know you're a good listener. I know you heard what I just said.
Right, you said
I know you did.
You said I would have learned more if I would have contracted HIV myself.
You would have. It would have been a better lesson. It would have been a quicker lesson. Yes.
Dumbest thing ever. I repeat. Now I'm not taking it back. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Amen. We all can have our opinions.
No,
Great.
What?
He could have learned from that because it would have been a done deal.
That was
what? Magic Johnson is still alive.
It's done.
That's stupid. First and foremost, I would not have had the science and the money and the resources that Magic Johnson
is still alive.
I would not have had those.
You get so sensitive now. You going to the point where you really gonna be that sensitive, man.
Yes, you said it's better for me to have.
Oh
AIDS.
Lord.
You sound crazy now. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I heard you. I take it back, B9.
I think you're missing the point.
Back. I am not missing the point. This is all hypothetical. He don't even have it. This is like crazy to me.
That's hypothetical, but in the experience of no, but he's speaking in hypothetical. In hypothetical, if he did have it, he would have been dead because he don't have the money that Magic Johnson had.
Okay.
That's what he's speaking on.
Okay. Are you trying to convince me to change my mind? I still said what I said, and I still agree with what I said. I truly believe if you make a mistake yourself, you learn better. You learn better from your own mistakes instead of other people's mistakes. Because I'm sure somebody else before Magic Johnson, I'm sure somebody else had AIDS, told him don't do it to strap up or whatever.
And you're a Christian.
I still believe
that's give or take. I can't say.
Yes. What they got to do with being a Christian?
Because you don't wish bad stuff on people.
Oh, I got that power. I got that power. I didn't know being a Christian gave me that power because I wish I had $1 million. It ain't happened yet.
Hey,
I'm still looking. I wish for it.
Okay, well, thank you for letting me. Thank you for understanding the rational things that I'm saying right now. Because if it was just
I think I'm the only one that can understand you most of the time.
If it was just me and
Who,
you
me?
right now, oh my God, she would literally try to convince me that she's making sense.
I'm not repeating it. I'm done with it. I'm fine. You ain't gotta come over. I ain't trying to convince you.
I'm done.
Yeah, let you
No,
look
but
rad.
You want to think I'm done? Shit, it ain't gonna make no difference. You don't have AIDS. I mean, come on now. I'm sorry, B9. I take it back. I don't believe that. I don't believe it, B9. I don't believe. I was wrong, B9. I was wrong. I was wrong, baby. I was wrong. I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. I take it all back. I didn't mean that. I don't wish nothing negative on you. I really don't wish nothing negative on you, though. That wasn't my intent. I promise you that.
Your beauty just mesmerized me and had me thinking all crazy. It was all me. It was all me. I apologize for not being able to control myself and let it go all crazy places. But
It's okay. You wouldn't be you without that, and I love it. I love it. No problem. What's up, Wally? Now you want some of me? You want some of me?
No. I'm switching up this I'm slightly switching up this conversation. But what I was alluding to, right? When I asked, do men have the key of discipline, right? Let me say this, right? Because look what his argument was. He says more men would have done it than women would. Why? Because he said women would not set themselves that low. Which means what? Women would actually have more discipline to not set themselves in an ugly image than men would. That's what I'm aiming to. But my thing is this: if that's the case, are men, when we qualify men, do they have that keyword discipline because it holds them at a higher stance? That's what I'm saying. Because let's be honest, if you're talking about the flesh, that's little boys. Let's keep it real. That's little boys. Little boys be out there doing that. They be there by middle school, high school. You be hearing it all the time. Trust me, believe me. I heard it in my middle school and high school days. That's them. That's what I'm saying. If it's a man, I think, especially with that terminology of discipline at a higher stance, I don't think so he's doing that. But that's give or take.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. And then if we take that into marriages, because I think it kind of went in and out of there too with infidelity, correct? Before I came on, Wally?
Yes, you're
right.
right.
I'm not sure because I was in and out, but I'm pretty sure it's
okay, but right. So then it would seem like if I'm coming in saying that more married men cheat or women cheat, but it's with men, whatever way you're saying. So you're saying so these men are not men, they're males solely because they choose to cheat because they're still acting like a boy.
Give or take,
Wally.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. So the factor of go ahead.
Yeah, because look, right. How I want to put this, because I don't want to put this in a bad light. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep thinking about it, but more likely none than so, right? I say it like this, right?
Okay.
If you look at a man and a boy, and let's say they had the same chance to do the same thing, and that's just mess around. Who you think will have a better chance?
Better chance at what?
To play around. Who do you think have a better chance?
Well, are each target appropriate?
What do you mean by
meaning that this boy is not trying to get a woman, and this man isn't. Is each.
Okay, look. Okay, you know that. Okay, yeah, that's actually fair. That's
you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's actually a fair question, right? Because but I would say, because the way I was answering it was based on circumstances, right? Circumstances of the man's lifestyle and circumstances of the boy's lifestyle. That's what I was asking. But to your question, yeah, if we put it in the same field of just going out there being wild, that can be a different question as well. So yeah, but from my standpoint, that's what I'm.
Okay, so then my question to you is really being a man, because you narrowed it all the way down to being a man versus a male. In this situation that we're talking about specifically, don't need to go out further, that it falls upon infidelity or discipline, de-discipline, basically.
Yeah, basically de-discipline.
Okay, so do you flip that also on the woman? Like if the woman does it, she's not a woman, but she's a girl?
You can basically say that, yeah, give or take, because there's more to it. There's more to it than you can. I couldn't call any female a woman if you're not at that stance. I call you a female or a girl. I mean,
oh yeah, that's what I meant, female.
Yeah.
So the only thing as far as infidelity is concerned from a man, and I'm just clarifying again, for a man being a male is if he cheats, like that degrades him down to a male, or if we were saying that, he's no longer a man. Because why I'm asking that is, there's so many different things, even though he's a man or a male, there's not a reason why he might cheat, that will still keep him in the category of being a male, being a man.
At the end of the day, though, the man-male thing is really just semantics. Because
I think it would hurt. It would be insulting for a man to call another man, well, you're just a male.
See, I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong.
Yeah, but let's get real. I mean, on that note.
Oh, go ahead, Will. Go ahead, you answer.
Yeah, because on that note, right, I feel like this. Okay, for me, I'm saying like this, right? If I look at two men, right, but I'm looking at one person that's keeping himself away from dangers of constantly spreading himself versus another guy that's constantly spreading himself. I wouldn't call them both men. Why?
Okay.
Because I look at one man being careful with his life, and I'm looking at another one just ruining himself and everybody else's. Because why? Because the other man is going to keep on ruining the next man's repetition. Why so? Because that image is going to demonize the next woman's image of a man. This is why that's why I would call him more likely a little boy than a man. This is why I said discipline would be a key factor. Right. But that's just my stance.
But we have to understand though that men aren't perfect.
That's true.
You're kidding.
So we have to stop disassociating with everything that's unperfect about us and downgrading it to male or boy status. There's some fucked up men out here. There's some ignorant men out here. There's some selfish men out here. But they're still men, because what I was gonna say, Kai, neither one of us, male or female, really get upset about it, because no one storms out of a job interview talking about, oh, they only gave me male or female to select. They didn't have man or woman. I'm not a male.
That's fair.
We did keep it in the parameter though of infidelity. I made that clear that we were strictly talking about infidelity in marriage.
From a standpoint, this is my question to you, Kai. Do you think that women, especially in society, are as honest about their promiscuous behavior than men are? So if you I'm
just gonna default to yes, because I'm basing it off of me, and I'm a woman, and I know certain, not a lot, but the few women that I have asked, it doesn't seem like they had a problem, but that's the conversation with me. So it's really hard for me to answer that question, but I would default to yes, because I don't see why do they have to lie about it? I just don't see a reason for, how does it benefit that woman to lie about it? If I don't see any benefits to it, I just can't see any reason why to lie.
So you think that
But you're a different type of female though, Just.
So you think every woman would be honest with her body count?
I don't see, why not? And I don't even know why it's such a big deal. To be honest, and then that's why earlier when Sir Hale asked about why he wanted to know the answer to why women, it seems as though they don't value our virginity or some question he asked. I don't know if you guys ever talked about that. I don't think so. I think it went into the topic, but I truly don't see the big deal about body count. For one, if it's that big of an issue for you guys, let it go. Then never ask. Never worry about it. Because why even bring all of that on you? You know you're going to have an issue with it. So let it go. Okay, so if that's not the issue, what is the big deal? At this point, if you're to a point where you're going to ask the girl her body count, you're already into her. Most likely you already the next number up because y'all already probably been intimate. I'm just assuming. What's the difference if she's not running around with an STD? We all have our history and what we've been through in our past.
Okay, baby girl, let me stop you. Let me
Okay,
stop
wait,
you.
whoa. No. See, that's right there, what you just said. Because that is one thing that would be the question if she has it. And plus, there's some women that do lie about that stuff.
Yes. Yes.
He didn't say something. I know some do.
Kaya's answer was idealistic and not realistic. I asked what's actually going on. She talked about what it should be, what women, why they shouldn't do this. But you did not answer the question and say what
I
it
did.
is.
I don't know. I don't know. I said that.
Let me say this real quick. Real quick, guys. Let me say this.
Said what you it should be.
Right. Let me say this real quick. I know a young lady that I grew up with, right? And she was very promiscuous, beautiful girl. Sometimes I wondered, I say, man, why would she just put herself out? She could be a great wife. She's a beautiful girl. Oh, she was so pretty, very smart. And anybody that told her she was cute, she just give it to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she ended up she got an STD the first time. She got chlamydia the first time. She got it again. Then she got to the point where because my mom knew her mom from church. And so she would tell my mom, I will hear conversations, she stink real bad down there. She got an infection. She didn't got another STD, right? So she got up, right? Made the necessary changes, went to college. She's a pharmacist. She met this guy. And they had this little trivia game. And it was like, how many men have you had before me? Now, I know her. I know how many dudes that ran through her. She sat there with her, oh, she is so pretty. She sat there with her beautiful self. And he said, how many, the other guy that was on the other team, on the couples team, he was like, how many guys have you been with? And is that a question you'll answer? Truth or lie? And she was like, oh, that's not a problem. She said, before I got with him, I'd only been with 2 guys. And when she said that, and then he was like, have you ever, and then it got deep and he was like, have you ever had an STD?
Oh my God.
He said, have you ever had an STD? She said, no, I've never been that nasty. And I'm over in the chair. I'm gripping the chair like, oh girl, please tell this man the fucking truth. Oh, why are you not telling me the
God.
truth? And so he's marrying her and having oral sex with her and having kids with her. And she just lied. I mean, she sat there and lied. And my cousin told me, hey dude, don't say nothing. It ain't none of your business, bro. Don't say nothing.
Okay,
why would you lie to
she
this
didn't
man?
change her life around. She don't have an STD now.
Oh,
but what I'm saying is, what if? Okay,
Why didn't she tell the truth? You said it yourself.
I don't know what she did. She has her own reason. Maybe because of you guys' response right now. Maybe I don't know.
No,
like
because
I
here's the
said
reality.
at the beginning. I said at the beginning, I only know by talking to a couple of friends of mine. And, we have the conversation, but I said at the beginning, I don't know what they're out there doing.
I'll be right back.
Then I went on to say, I don't see why they would lie. I don't see why she would lie. Because somebody's going to know. Someone might say something going to come out. I got the attitude, either you're for me or you're not. I'm going to tell you the truth because I don't want stuff coming out later. And I don't got no reason to. But my point here is, really, he evidently, they didn't been through whatever. They didn't have sex. He liked her personality. He liked everything except for if he would have found out she was the holy roly of the neighborhood and she had an STD.
Truth. He would have had a problem if he knew the truth, Miss Christian. The truth.
Why do you say Miss Christian? B9 Nizzle. B9 Nizzle.
Want to advocate for the truth.
I just advocated for the truth, but I can't control what other people do. Okay. And there is a such thing as believers and unbelievers. Also, even people that are in the truth and believe, they still can lie. Ain't that amazing concept? Being a Christian don't make you perfect. B9 Nizzle.
No, it doesn't, but it helps me to help you because you want to be perfect. You strive for it. And if I can assist you in your
I ain't the one who lied. So in Dwayne's scenario, so why you coming at me? I ain't never lied about it.
I'm just here to help you, darling, be the best you can be.
Okay, can I put up another example on the table real quick since Black Man not back yet? Here's another example I'm gonna put on the table.
Hold on 1 second, Wealth Talk. I'm not done yet.
Oh, come on.
That I want to mention. If you claim you don't know what's going on out here, then you wouldn't have said what should be going on. Because I can't tell you that I love your hair and it's perfect the way it is, then come back and say, but it should be longer or it should be shorter.
I don't know what the hell you saying right now. I don't have no clue.
That's what I'm saying.
Nizzle, what you saying right now? I ain't never changed nothing, Nizzle.
Okay. With that said, let me add this component, which would still be to the topic. I remember when I was in the red pill spaces in my days, and there were some of them who would share a video of a female content creator talking about how if you were in college but you didn't get a certain sexual disease like chlamydia, you did not have a life. Females are out here celebrating this stuff. I'm sorry, but that's just one view, right? And I get it. That's college view. But my thing is, even going back to Black Man's point, right? What he said about his story. My thing is this: if women do it and they don't care, and they were asked the question, to your point, why would they not just be so open about it, right? Okay, the reason why, because it's just the outlook of it. Like, think about it. You would be disgusted if your husband had did multiple sex partners overall. Wouldn't you? Would you not?
No, I would not be disgusted. No.
You wouldn't.
No, why am I going to be disgusted?
Because the possibility of him having a disease.
Why are you yelling? Are you mad because I didn't agree? Why your voice going up, Mr. Wally?
Sorry.
Okay.
But other than that, like I said, the possibility of him having a disease.
Okay, so the moral of this story is then ignorance is blissful then, because as long as you don't know, we all good. As long as that dude didn't know that's gonna marry this girl, everything is good. So you're making a point that don't tell the truth. You guys are setting yourself up. No woman is going to want to tell you the truth because ignorance is bliss. Because if we go on to get married and this don't come out according to what you guys are saying, and it comes out later and men don't divorce. Which is it?
I ain't every man. Wait. I ain't every man. That's just when we say men don't divorce, that's a general concept.
No,
just like when we say women lie about their body count, that's just a general concept too.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Both men and women lie. Let's get that straight.
Oh God, y'all sure know how to switch things up, huh?
No, we didn't switch things up. We just saying that's what it is.
The reason that women divorce is because Black women are better.
No, I wasn't trying to change the topic. I wasn't. Let's go back. to when I say ignorance is bliss then, because the whole thing is, if he wouldn't have known, they would have gone and got married. But just for the fact that he found out that she was a neighborhood hoe, a roly-poly, had all these issues, now it's a problem. But before he knew, it wasn't a problem with her. And then Wiley just said, like, women and I forgot what you said, but you kind of said the same thing. And it's like ignorance is bliss. Just don't tell you. You set up not to for the woman not to tell you the truth. Because if you don't know, oh, you love me. If you don't know this one thing, but if you know this one thing, that changed your love for me.
Okay, so question for you then, because see, this is what matters to women. And what Wally did, he made a apples to apples comparison. That's not going to get you because most men are more promiscuous than women. But let's switch it up. Let's say
you just admitted something. I heard that.
Let's say that one of your
I think my argument could be that.
Let's say that one of your girlfriends taking you out of it. One of your girlfriend's husbands you knew was gay, and he had turned his life around, like you said. And what's in the past is the past, and this and that. You not gonna tell your girlfriend that he was taking man meat?
I sure am gonna tell her. Then that's up to her. What she gonna do about it?
No, I thought ignorance was bliss.
No, I said for you guys. I want to know. I said for you guys.
So it's only wait. So it's only just on one side.
No, because you guys got a problem with the past. You guys got a problem with her body count. I ain't got no problem with no guy's body count. You got the problem with the body count.
I think most of us already know that. I mean, what difference? We just laying out the mindset. We just laying out the mindset of the man.
Would you have problem with him being gay?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. That's why you would tell us.
No, I have a problem. I would think so, but I want her to have that information before she got married.
So, as a man, why wouldn't you want me to tell the other man that your friend is a hoe and she lied about her body count?
When did I say I didn't want you to tell? Tell me, when did I say that?
You said ignorance is bliss.
Okay, B9, I know you smarter than this, okay? I keep saying ignorance is bliss because y'all don't want to know. Because you're getting your feelings because she didn't have a life before you. I didn't say it was a problem. You guys say it's a problem. If the woman has a body count.
No. He gave 2 examples, one male, one female. You gave the answer the same for both of them. You said the woman should know, and you said the man should know. So if both should know, then where did the ignorance is bliss thing come from?
I just told you for you guys, for the scenario that black men, let me finish. If you would calm down, do you smoke? Take a couple of hits while I recant this.
I'm trying.
What happened was black men came in and gave his scenario. And then I have heard multiple times that men are turned off by a woman's body count. Okay? I've heard that multiple times. So do you want me to finish so you can comprehend?
No, I just want you to make the comparison that is the same analogy that I'm giving as far as the woman not wanting a gay man. So continue.
So going with black men with his example, getting married to the girl and the girl lied about the body count or whatever. And then I say ignorance is bliss because it's ruining everything, but he liked her and loved her before, right? Because you guys care about the body count and the STDs and all that good stuff, okay? Since deep breath.
I understand what you're saying, dog.
Deep breath. So that's on.
Is that the mistake was made when she was a hoe, not the mistake hiding the truth in the same breath that the mistake for the man was engaging in homosexual sex, then thinking just shack up with your girlfriend. The mistake in both scenarios happened before the relationship. And
I know this.
And if they were honest, then they could have actually been with the person that they should be with, because they're not wasting each other's time.
That wasn't the problem in the beginning with black men.
The same thing that Mr. Good is going through right now. It's only a matter of time before the truth comes out. And whether it is the beginning stages or the ending stages, God makes sure that the truth usually comes out. And when it does, there are repercussions. That's all that I'm saying. Amen. And mature enough, and a person like you that is smart and mature should be advocating along with me for people to tell the truth at all costs.
Right. Where did I say not tell the truth?
Never utter the words out of your mouth that ignorance is bliss in relationships.
With that said, we all know the moral of the story is men cheat, women cheat. Let's just leave it there because this is hurting my brain anyways. Let's switch it up a notch. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up.
Hey, I'm always ready to switch it up. Well, what you think is going to be hot? Real question in our wheelhouse. What you think is going to be hot stock wise in 2021?
As far as just the stocks, as far as the business, or in crypto?
Oh, see, now y'all just gonna remove me from the conversation, huh?
What you talking about?
You gonna learn.
I don't know nothing about no stocks.
Well, then you can learn them with us
today.
I need to.
Just listen and learn. Listen and learn.
No, because I've tried it. I need to have a foundation. I need to understand the basics.
Don't worry. I'm gonna sell that on my channel soon enough.
That's
yeah. If I have the beginning, I can build upon that. But just coming in the middle of these conversations and people talking about stuff, I need to know the language we're talking. I need to understand what these words means before I can even begin to understand or comprehend.
That's fair.
Now, the first thing that I would suggest is subscribe to Wealth Talk's channel. Subscribe to my channel.
I listened to you a couple of times, B9. You start way off in the atmosphere. I don't even be having a clue. I've watched your channel a couple of times.
Now, when you watched it, did you start at the beginning?
I watched the beginning of that. I didn't know you had an order.
Well, yeah.
You have to touch the order.
I say that in my video. It's more of a podcast type thing because I'm trying to grow with you. I'm trying to show you step by step. It's an educational series that step by step tells you about stocks, crypto, what to study when you're looking for a good stock, good crypto, how much research, how much of a commitment you're willing to give, because your personality will dictate what you are. I'm a long-term investor because my personality is one of patience.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't have the patience, so there's everything from scalping to day trading to swing trades. It's something out there for everyone. Crypto goes 24/7, 7 days a week, versus the stock market, which closes on Saturday and Sunday and at after hours. But so there's something for everybody. Like I said, subscribe.
I'm already subscribed to you. Come on now, baby. B9 Nizzle.
And I'm also on Instagram. You know that as well because I follow you.
I follow you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm a person, darling. Ask me any question that you want to ask me.
I'm gonna have to check you out, man.
Like I said, that's my mission, not just for you, but for everybody, especially my community, because we are at the most disadvantaged as far as a financial education standpoint. So
I agree.
But it's for everybody because there's a lot of people that just don't understand how much of a wealth gap is between them and in a lot of cases their next door neighbor.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So we're here.
Absolutely.
It's just a step-by-step thing. Like I said, you can reach out to me. Once you DM me, I'll give you my personal number. I'll help you in any way that I can. And everyone else that's listening right now, that's what me, Wealth Talk, Wealth Engineering, Orlando Minor does real estate, Intentional Millionaire talks that game, Anton game. I mean, there's so many different people out here that are just in our circle.
Right.
Lucky's into option trading and Forex. So I mean, there's so many different things that are out here for everybody. And
so if you don't know anything about any of this stuff, like what is, because you can't just go in and like try to learn everything. Like what should your first like focus be to learn, like to get a foundation of like a stock or a bond? Only thing I do kind of know about Roth IRAs.
Okay.
Start from the beginning knowledge. Get the beginning knowledge.
What's the beginning knowledge?
Neither from a book that you can find.
No. The topic is it stocks and bonds beginning book, or is that what we're talking about?
I'm gonna be honest. In today's world, the easiest way to learn is to start with the easiest accounts out here. The easiest accounts are Acorn and Robinhood. Robinhood is built like a video game so that it's as simplistic as humanly possible.
Robinhood, and what's the other one?
The other one is Acorns. Acorns is actually to help children start their own brokerage. So if it's that type of so that a child can try to understand and grasp what's going on. And it gives a lot of learning manipulatives for the parent to explain to the child what's going on. So those
Acorn is ACORNS, like acorns.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, if you're doing crypto, Coinbase will be a good start for beginners.
Yes.
Because they teach. Yeah, because they teach on there.
Yes, that's an excellent.
Coinbase.
And yeah, Coinbase, BAS.
Okay.
And they actually have a section on there called Learn and Earn.
Yes.
And they will reward you with $3 to $10 of any said crypto based on you watching their videos, informing yourself about it. Because what they're hoping is that once you inform yourself about it, you'll take that free stock. It's like the free sample of ice cream they give you at Baskin Robbins. It tastes so good, you want to order a triple scoop.
Look at OG in the house. I'm sorry.
New to you, OG.
What's good? What's good, people? How y'all doing?
Girl, I'm loving that picture.
Hey, Happy New Year, y'all. My bad for my absence. I had to go shoot the. My son wanted to see daddy shoot the 12 gauge to 20 gauge, the AR-15, 9mm, and 380.
You out there?
That's right.
So I had to go and do that. Had to go do that for him. He was amazed. He in there jumping up and down right now still.
Yeah, that's
that's good.
That's what you get with a father, ladies and gentlemen.
He said, "Suit, daddy, suit, daddy, suit him, suit." I said, "Ain't gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot up, but we're gonna shoot up, son." Yeah.
Oh, cool deal.
Those are the most
beautiful. It ain't midnight here where I'm at yet. I still got about 45 minutes. So I'm in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
I still got 2 hours.
So Patrice, if you don't mind me asking, you in Arizona, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Sir Hell Speaks is back in the building.
My man.
So you're in Arizona, right? How long have you been there?
About a year.
Oh, okay. You haven't been that long. Okay, I was going to ask you about some history, but never mind. Don't worry about it.
What history? Like what?
No, I was just going to ask you about the Arizona lights, but don't worry about it.
What part of how far you anywhere near Glendale?
That's what I was just going to ask that.
My girlfriend lives in Glendale. That's on the other. I'm on the opposite side. I'm on the opposite side of her, but yeah, close to an hour away from her. So,
okay.
But I've been there before.
I have a little bit of experience over there.
So what's good, family?
Man, Sir Hell, they've been in here. Man, listen, Sir Hell, did you get a chance? Sir Hell, did you get a chance?
I got it. Listen,
should we show Sir Hell?
B-Nizzle and Kaya been cooking up there.
Oh my goodness! Should we?
Well, first of all, OG, how are you? Just Kaya, how you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, Sir Hale Speaks? How you doing?
Should we show Sir Hale and OG Patrice the clip that started this whole thing? You think we should
The clip that started?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Did you see it? Did you see it, OG? I said, should we show them? I was asking them, should we
What
show you
clip?
guys the clip that started everything? About the guy. Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
please
Don't spoil
do.
it for him.
Oh, the divorce thing?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh.
Here you go. Lord have
It
mercy.
ain't-
Sir Hale, hold on to your seat now. Hold on to your seat. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, what that is. Hold up. All right. Try it again. There we go.
Stories here in Detroit. This is one of them. Imagine being told to pay child support for a kid that is not yours or go to jail. That was the order the state handed down to a Detroit man.
So today he turned himself in, but here's what happened when 7 Action News reporter Kim Russell went with him to court.
Carnell Alexander walked into the Frank Murphy Hall of
Oh
Justice.
yeah, I remember this.
Moments he could lose his freedom.
I stayed up all night, couldn't sleep, thinking about it.
Carnell is a wanted man because he refuses to do what the state orders and pay child support for a child that DNA tests prove isn't his. A child he doesn't even know.
I haven't even had a chance to really speak to him except for one time when we took the DNA test.
Nonetheless, right now, under the law, he's a deadbeat dad. Today, he turned himself in to the judge as ordered.
Scared because I've been before this judge before.
But this time, he had attorney Cherika Harris, who volunteered to help after seeing his story on 7 Action News. The judge said he will not go to jail for today.
Man.
Thank you. Thank Ms. Harris.
Judge going through something.
Sure is.
I'm just trying to help him with his future. Though the threat of jail is on hold, it is not over. Carnell Alexander still owes more than $30,000 to the state for a child that's not his, because the mom wrote his name down because she needed to name someone in order to get welfare benefits.
And I had to put him down as the father. That was the only way I could get the system.
Now,
I'm almost homeless.
She had to.
Jail. I'm out of work. My money is being threatened to be taken.
Carnell isn't just worried about how this is impacting him. He says the law needs to be changed, so when this happens, as it often does, other men don't become dad by default.
We can be defaulted into being a father of a child that is not ours. I don't understand that law, but it is a law in place.
In Detroit, Kim Russell, 7 Action News.
Yeah, you would think that mother would have to pay that money back instead of him, who's not the father's child.
Wow. And what I'm about to say is going to start 2012 all wrong with me and the ladies, but here I go. She owes that man some pussy.
I'm gonna see next show of Black Men.
Bye. She owes that man.
What the
hell? $30,000 and ain't never and she act like I had to put him down. Oh, well, you
I want a 5150 evaluation done right away.
Wow.
Oh my God.
We exited 2021 wrong. We're entering into 2022 wrong. This is just all wrong.
So, Sir Hale, what do you think about it, Sir Hale? What do you think about what you just saw?
It's awful, right?
Yep.
Like it's awful. Like when I think about, notice that they didn't say that he owes the child $30,000. He owes the state $30,000.
Yep.
I'm like, that's crazy. And the fact that she had to put him down for that's atrocious. And in the face of DNA, that's maddening there. That's maddening. That's infuriating.
Yep.
I think it is. I think it's prime. I think it's a prime example of how broken the system is. I think it is a prime example of how women take advantage and manipulate it to their advantage. I think it's a prime example of how the laws need to be changed. It is absolutely ludicrous. I have never.
Can I ask y'all ladies something?
Sure.
I I was just talking to my wife about this. Like, you know how we generally say like men should go get a DNA test and stuff. Like, what do you think about what if women pushed for it? So that there's never a question. Do you think that if women pushed for it, that it'll become a mandatory thing and that these kind of things could be avoided?
See, but that's the thing, though. They ain't pushing for it.
I was.
Let me tell you something.
I know. That's why I'm throwing it out there.
Let me back up, though.
He said the lady. He said the women.
I know. That's why I'm backing up. That's why I'm backing up.
Oh, you are backing up. Oh, okay.
I absolutely think that if women would actually back up and do it, it would, you probably would see the law change. But the thing is, they're not, because a lot of women manipulate and lie to men about the children that it's a lot of men walking around, then raised children, paid child support their whole life for kids that's not theirs. I saw it happen. It's happened in my family, and women are never going to push for a law like that, because long as the law leans more towards them, it's not going to happen. In my humble opinion, and I'm speaking as a woman, it's not.
My thing would be, why do we need a law? Why can't he just get a DNA test, for one? And I'm for it.
By default, he had a DNA test. He had a DNA test. Dad by default.
No, because she put the name on there. Yeah, but but I don't know about that. In California, you can't put a name on a birth certificate if the father if he doesn't fill out the paperwork. So I don't know about that. But what I'm saying is, why don't every man? I told my husband, I'm like, you want DNA test? I'm down for it. Because I know if I was a man, I want one on. I don't care if we married or not. I want a DNA test.
That ain't how it goes in most relationships. That ain't how it goes. If a man say, "Hey, babe, I want a DNA test." Oh, you don't trust me? You think I'm out here doing something? You think X, Y, and Z here? And then man, like, hold on. That ain't what I'm saying, baby. That ain't what I'm saying. Okay, never mind. Forget it. I trust you. And men find themselves in this position.
They can get one though, right? Can't they? Can't they require a DNA test? Period.
But I understand what Sir Hale is saying. He's absolutely speaking the truth.
Of course, that's a defense up, because she knows she's guilty. She knows she's been with more than one.
Not in every case.
Well, no, like even if she haven't, that's still going to be the reaction of the woman. Why? You don't trust me? I ain't been with no man but you. Oh my God, I can't believe you asking me to do that. Yada yada yada. It's going to be all.
You should want to prove it then. You should want to prove it.
Here's another problem, because see, the next problem is, okay, if you believe that, I want to know if you ever did anything, because you think I did something. Now that's the next problem.
No. See, that's the fallacy. We normally make it about the sex. What DNA tests are about the child. I know that. That's what we're trying to figure out.
I know, but that's the flip. But that's the flip, though. That would be the flip.
Oh, hey guys, listen. We got to have some proof in what we're talking about, and I got the proof. I got it right here. Somebody just said what I just seen. So watch this. Here we go. I got one for you. Here we go. Watch this.
I did a reaction on this.
Kid that is not yours. I mean, if you had the option to know that was your kid and you wanted to raise that kid, that's perfectly fine. A lot of people do that. But when you don't know, you're doing it out of the obligation or the mindset that this is my child. I'm gonna raise him or her. I'm gonna raise him up. I love him.
You're gonna irritate the girl.
It's my blood, and then come to find out that's not your kid.
There's a clear disrespect going on, right? If I have and double standard. Yes, I understand. It's fucked up if somebody has a child for you and it's not for you and expecting you to raise it. I get that. But what I'm saying is that women, first of all, have to do that all the time. But first of all, yes.
Women have to do it all the time. Y'all listen to that. Yep.
Can I finish my damn sentence? Go ahead. Women are in the circumstance where they need to take care of a child that isn't theirs all the time. And I understand that, again, that it ends up being a choice, right? Because you're aware. So that's what I said, Shabbat. So what's up? I am making a point. You let me finish.
Ooh, that masculine energy. Look at that masculine energy.
She's making a declaration.
Finish it. Her paper better than the fellas.
You're not giving the person a choice. Me and Akon talking about the choice. Everybody's sitting there looking at you the same way.
First of all, I understand
that again.
That's because
So why you
that's
care about the government?
but we're talking about a mandatory decision. If you want to do a
See that?
mandatory
Ooh, that
thing,
masculine energy.
Watch the next scene though.
someone else has to pay for it. What I'm saying is that women have to face this all the time. By choice or not, it doesn't matter. You don't need, the government doesn't need to take up for you because you didn't know about something. That's just what it is. The government doesn't need to.
There's mad petty shit that government that you working with that go to. Are you done now?
Are you done? Thank you. That whole situation, you didn't say not a damn thing. It revolves around choice. If a woman want to stick around with the kid,
because of choice, the government should be
included. Let me finish.
I look at the yellow skinned chick on the end, sitting there so calm and loving and
You're
caring.
sitting there,
Ain't said a word.
that has kids. You make that choice. All I'm saying, we're all playing fields equal. If I know this is not my child, then let me get the choice. Don't allow somebody to go through the whole life of the children being.
You can get a DNA test though, but don't make it mandatory for the whole country.
See, you already know it's triggering. It's triggering as hell.
Want with whoever he want, as many times as he want. I really don't care. You have a right to know if this is your child. My issue with him specifically is that you are making it a bigger deal than it needs to be. If you personally are not sure about this child being yours, handle that on your personal level. Don't give the government or the country that responsibility to handle your shit. You was man enough to stick it in whoever. Be man enough about asking about the results.
I definitely think Shabazz would be the kind of guy who cheats and then come back for a DNA test, because that's how it always works out. In my own personal experience, I was being cheated on and I was being accused of doing something, but God works in mysterious ways. So they ended up revealing themselves, and I'm like, oh, okay, I thought I was the one cheating. You were accusing me, but here you are. It's right there. How do you explain yourself? I have a question. What about the men who don't take care of their kids? That don't pay child support. Doesn't the woman still have to take care of them?
That's the woman's fault.
But the thing is, if it's a choice, they don't have a choice. If it's their kids and their husband don't want to pay child support, the woman still have to take care of the kids, though.
But that's not. But you can go to court for that, though.
No, what I'm saying is, one of my friends is going through that right now. Going to court still don't do anything because the guy can't pay child support and she has to take care of the kids. Is that a choice?
But that's her decision to have a baby with somebody that don't got no money or no job. Or
Like,
don't lay in bed with a person that don't got shit there.
What if he had a job and then he loses it? But he's
so that's a different situation though. But that's not even what we talking about right now.
Like going out of his way not to pay and he had a job, and obviously she sees something in him that makes her not want to be with him. So
that's a different point.
If it was me, I would want a DNA test.
So under any circumstances, you'd want a DNA test.
Oh, I thought I was rooting for you.
So then why you want to say mandatory?
Why not?
I don't understand that at all.
You're
married.
I want to ask the lady something.
This is what I call conditional femininity.
I don't blame. Get a DNA test. I don't blame the men. I don't blame.
But can you say that that's the
that,
dominant idea though?
Yep.
Like with most
that?
women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to say what he said the women. Thank you. I love you. But the thing really what I truly see with the women's response, especially where it started with the first lady, is that she wasn't able to finish her thought, and she was just getting frustrated that she just wasn't able to finish her thought.
And that's not true. I did a whole reaction to this. Y'all, should DNA test be mandatory? She did get a chance to talk. She didn't listen. Right. If you go back to the beginning, she did a poor job of listening.
Okay. But from what I seen, and when it looked like from what I saw, like she was just frustrated that she wasn't able to complete her thought. You're on mute.
What was the question? Somebody said they had a question for the women. What was the question?
Yeah.
Jedi, you muted.
Yeah. Sir Hell. Oh.
Yeah, so my question was, is that the dominant thought? Because like OG Patrice and Just Kai, I trust them. But can we say, let me give an example. There was somebody who I respected, church woman, great, prayer warrior, all the good stuff. And, she went to put somebody on child support. At 16 years old, the boy was 16 years old. Went to put on child support, came back to the child wasn't his. And I'm like, whoa, dang. Like, you know what I mean? And even with somebody like that, if you go and you say, hey, I want to get a paternity test, I just want to know. I wonder if women understand that we will never know 100%. I know, can't hear you. Like, do women understand? Oh, yeah, Jedi. Yep, can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, you can't hear you, brother.
Oh, we hear something weird.
Yeah, we hear something weird.
Hold back. Just hold back.
You might have to restart your browser. But yeah, I'm just wondering, like, do women understand that men will never know 100%? Like, women know 100% that it's your kid. 100%. Men have to trust 100% that it's our kid. It's something that women won't ever understand what men go through.
Mama's
baby. Absolutely. I agree with that statement totally. I mean, listen, it's happening every day. You know, it happened in my own family. You know, I had a family member that did that, had this guy she was seeing for a long time, believing that her child was his. And the family member kept pressing,
Hello?
Get a DNA.
Hello.
And so one day when he had his little girl over, he went on ahead and did it behind her back. And I don't blame him. And it was, he had been paying child support. She was like 8 or 9 years old. She had been paying all those years, and then my family member get pissed off because the truth comes out. It's like, no, like, come on.
Was he still on the hook though? Was he still on the hook even after the DNA proved that he wasn't the father?
He was still on the hook because he had signed the birth certificate, and it took him hell and high water to go through the courts to get it reversed. Listen, once you sign, it's like pulling teeth to get out of that system. And now what the ending results was, I don't know, because this guy was just a nice guy. I think he still stayed in my family member's life, the little girl's life. I think he still stayed in it, but as far as, I don't know if as far as the child support, but last I know, he was going through the courts just to try to get it removed because he had told her that he would still be in the child's life. He just didn't want the responsibility of being the father. So I see these young girls out here doing it all the time. And last I know, it was like hell he was going through to try to just get his name removed from the birth certificate.
Let me ask a question for the females. How could you defend women like this? And I'm telling you, it's a large majority of women out here holding some secrets. And some of these babies out here do not belong to these men, but they put the babies in the most responsible man's care because they know that man's going to take care of that child. But when some of these men out here, they got pregnant by Pookie and Ray Ray, but then they want Deacon Johnson to take care of the child. It's getting ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Well, the first thing I would say is they should be wearing a condom, of course.
It's always the men. We got no accountability for these
women. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it is what it is.
It's true. I mean, it's true. Let's put some context on it, though. Let's put some context on it, though. A lot of these men but I'm saying a lot of these men who are doing this thought that they were with somebody who they were in a committed relationship at some level, whether it was committed, dating or exclusive or married. They just not out here just having just random children, right? So if you put that context on it, it can't just be, well, he should wear a condom. He should just wear because this happens to a lot of married men too.
And what about the men? What happens to the men that their names get signed on a birth certificate and they ain't even had sex with the woman?
That's what I was about to say. Dude didn't have sex with the woman at all. So what does a condom have to do with it?
They should change.
We're not talking about that one case, We're not talking about that one
case.
It's not one case. It's thousands.
One that he's
thousands
of
cases.
So big sis.
This is the issue right here, y'all, and this is what the young lady was trying to say, because actually, the young lady was right. You hear that, Kai? The young lady that was getting mad, she was actually right, because that's what the sisterhood is. The sisterhood is bigger than women. The sisterhood is the system. And the system is set up where if you want money from the government, we have to have some male to sue. We will give you Section 8. We will give you WIC. We will give you food stamps, EBT. But we need somebody that we can recoup those funds from. It is as serious as tax dollars. So
Yeah,
when they
it is. It's
that
business for the state. Now, I don't understand.
with the test because you saw the results didn't matter. It was a 0.00 on that man's test, and
here's the kicker:
$30,000.
if we want to talk about doing good for the community, if that's the case, he should be taken off
okay for the woman to
immediately.
get away with it. Do you see the difference? The woman
That's
got
what
away
I'm
with
saying.
lying, and I don't even understand a state that allows a woman to just even put the name of a random
Remember-
guy without his presence, without his
Remember, she
consent,
had
without
to.
anything on a birth certificate.
She had to remember. She had to do it.
20 states
Remember?
you can do that in, OG Patricia. 20 different states at least that you can do that in.
Yep.
But I'm going to address my big sister Kaya. So it's so important. In these conversations, we know what men should do. Like, we're clear on what men. We need more women talking to our sisters about what not to do, and get back to this word. This our word called integrity. Like, if we know that somebody is not the father, we can't have that person on the hook and mess up their life, because two things are going to happen. You're going to lose a good man if he doesn't choose to stick around, but that baby is going to get old enough and it's going to ask questions. And that's what's going to break a lot of the parents. So we got to get back to a place of integrity, right? Well, we're not just going to keep somebody on the hook just because it's convenient for us, because that stuff, you're going to have to eat that back later in life. You're going to have to eat that.
Right.
Oh, did I come across that I wanted him to pay, or I wanted him?
No, I'll do your impression. I'm doing your impression. You got to wear a condom.
No, I was just talking about in general.
Yep.
Thank you. That was a good impression.
That's how it came off. It's like,
no.
you got to wear a condom.
No, I was saying in general. In general, I wasn't just talking about him. I'm just saying you have to be responsible for yourself. She needs to be responsible.
We know that as guys.
What she did. By no means,
Most other guys though. But that's the part. But
let me tell you something. Even if we don't know, the system knows we're gonna be responsible. That's how bad this is.
Yeah.
Either we're gonna be responsible intentionally, or we're gonna be forced to.
By no means do I condone what she did. Not even in the least. I don't even believe like sleeping with multiple men. I cut off a friend just for that. I don't believe in that. I don't tolerate that. I don't preach that at all. I won't even associate with a person like that, because that speaks of my character. So that's why I probably can't relate to that. I don't have that even nowhere around me.
Can I say something to that real quick?
A lot of women say that.
Told before.
Yeah, can I say something to that? And I'll shut up, y'all. I swear.
I told a so-called whatever. I told a guy, I said, she cheating on you, and this who she cheated, and I said it in front of her. So I don't condone any of that.
Big sis, let me just say this, and then I'm going to shut up. Big sis, we need a lot of good women say, I don't know women like that. We need y'all to know women like that.
Exactly.
We need y'all to. Because the women who are doing this, they know women like you, and they know how they can get over on men, because the women like you, the good women, are not speaking up, not calling them out enough. And I'm talking about in mass, like in mass. Yeah. And so we need y'all to be more bold.
Where do you go to do that? I don't live there in those, where do you go to do that?
Right here?
Oh, it's happening in
California.
It's happening in California. It's happening in California.
But I don't mean just Kaya. I mean in mass though.
Right.
We need women to be more aware of this and speak out on it and be bold about it. Don't make any excuses. Don't apologize for it. Call it for what it is, because this is the difference between a man's freedom, going through child support and going through court and debt for 18 to 20 years of his life. So that's what we need women like you. Like, we know we got to be responsible.
I'm all for that. I'm all
here.
for that, and I don't go out and fight for many things, but I would be, that's, and I always say, I promote that. I'm here to encourage and inspire women to be the best them, to do their best to grow. So I'm all for that.
They got that. Black girls rock. We get it. We get it.
Right. Black girl magic. Black girls rock. But listen, let me say this. You got to have a breakdown too. Sometimes you have to let women know the breakdown of the destruction of a man. A man gets his name put on the birth certificate without him knowing. or with him knowing, whatever the case may be. What happens next is that he does not pay the child support. Then the child support goes up in the arrears. They're not going to call you after you missed the first one. They're going to call you after you missed the 200th payment. And they're going to tell you owe $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Then what happens then? You're going to either pay the $50,000 or you're going to go to jail. What happens next? They take you to jail. They put you in handcuffs, take you to jail. They charge you. Anything in child support over $15,000 is considered a felony. So if you get a felony, that means you lose your job at your corporate job or your good job, making real good money. And now you're subject to McDonald's. Then when you go to McDonald's and go to work and you can't pay that child support at $800 and the judge tell you get a second job, then they arrest you again because you can't pay, and then they restrict you from your license. So then they suspend your license. So now you can't drive to work. You can't get a good corporate job. Now you're subject to Walmart. You got to get an Uber to Walmart. Now you're down to $7 an hour when you were salaried at $50,000 a year. These men are being destroyed. Destroyed, felonies, their jobs, and what?
That's straight facts.
And you know what? I saw a video of a man in court crying, telling the judge, you got to understand this child. I've given this woman money. I don't know what the laws say. And the judge told him, listen, this is the state of Texas. I don't care if this child is 17, finna be 18 in 2 weeks. You're going back 17 years arrears, and you owe her that money. So you owe her, let's calculate that, $53,480. Would you like to pay in check or credit card? And so then he starts all over. His child is 2 weeks from 17. These women have too much power. The laws are just horrible. The system.
Maybe we need to go and fight the laws, or women are not going to do that. Because until a woman is. No, I hear what you guys saying. I'm just coming. I'm just adding more to it. I hear you guys. I hear it.
So
I'm just adding more to it.
I guess we need to hear you acknowledge what we're saying.
Problem is, Kai, is while you're trying to add on to it, you are saying the right things partially. You're saying she was wrong. I don't back her up. She shouldn't have done this. She shouldn't have done this. So when we heard you say she all those times, and then we say, so what's the solution? Wear a condom. So how did the solution?
I said wear a condom before I said all the she's. And yes, it's on both sides. He should wear a condom. Stop sleeping around.
That's going back to the whole point of what Sir Hale and Black Man just said. Both parties are not paying the same. Both parties are not, lives are totally different. It's like a true fork in the road, and one is an elevator going up and one is a cliff.
I never said it would be fair or equal.
But that's my point. You're acting like it's just an equal thing. Where
I'm not. There's consequences to people's action. That's very clear.
But at the
period, I don't have no control over that. It's our choice, and I'm just saying. I'm being honest. For us going back and forth here,
that's not true. And I'm gonna tell you about this, Kai. That's not true. It is your choice. In this case, it wasn't his choice to be put on the birth certificate and to have to pay the child support. It was not his choice.
And you're not
so I look at it this way: something great and something amazing is going to come to that man's life. Then,
Jay,
something higher.
A dick in his
I know I'm saying this because no matter what I say, you guys are like coming. You're not understanding or coming at me from every which way because it's like choppy. I'm saying yes, he should wear a condom. That's just one solution, a possibility. Okay, he didn't have sex with her. She shouldn't have did what she did. I agree. The law should be changed. I agree. All of these things need to. Why are you still yelling?
You've never addressed what she should do, though. The laws we've addressed, the men we've addressed. What
should she do? She shouldn't cheat. I said I don't condone that. I don't condone cheating, sleeping around. She shouldn't have just put his name on there. Of course. That's a given. That is so wrong. I don't even see how a person can come up. B9, why are you still going? I don't even see how a woman can just sit up there and be like, who name should I put on this? I just don't understand that. That doesn't even resonate with me. How anybody can do that. that's cruel. That's like a murder of a person's life. Yes, I don't get down like that at all, and I don't understand how she can do it.
That's what men are saying, and women are not listening to the men when they say this. Women out there are saying, "Oh, y'all do this," but they're not saying, you know what? I do see it from your standpoint. A woman, you can wear a condom, and a woman can still put your name on their birth certificate and destroy your life.
So
now, can we just talk about? Listen, can we just talk about how beautiful Sherelle look up on this panel tonight? That's all I'm saying.
Hot tonight. She gonna be yummy tonight.
Yeah.
Look, I gotta hear her talk first.
Go ahead, Sherelle.
That's not the Sherelle I think.
This is me, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, it sure
Hey,
is.
Sherelle. Yeah, she don't never cam up. Okay. I feel special tonight. She don't cam up like that.
I know. Hi, Miss Sherelle. Good to see you, girl. Looking good.
So Miss Sherelle, after I whooped you all last night in that debate last night, I'm sorry.
You did not debate me last night.
Can you go ahead?
That was me, supposedly, black man, not Sherelle.
No. She didn't want the smoke though. She chose somebody else. She didn't want the smoke.
What?
But
I didn't. What?
Sherelle, what's your thoughts on this matter?
Okay. Ask me the first question. Ask me the question because I came in late. I had to say my prayers and stuff at 12.
Okay, let's just ask a general question. Should DNA test be mandatory for all births?
Yeah, I think it shouldn't be a problem. Like I wouldn't be offended if somebody asked me for a DNA test because I know who my child's for. I think it's really important to know who your child's for because it's certain like hospital, like certain like even though it's a financial thing, if you really just want to think about the child, you need to know who's the real father of that child because it's a blood type, it's certain organs that only a parent can give. You do not want to be a father and something happens to your child and you rush to the hospital and they're telling you that you can't save your child's life because you're not biologically his father. That's going to be hurting that you can't save your child's life. So it is very important for a child to know who their father is. And it's so many health conditions. Like my friend's son, he has sickle cell. It's like cancers running family. It's a lot of things that are hereditary. If you don't know who your bio parents is, it's just like it can get real shaky. So if we could just knock that out the way and we know for sure who the biological parent is, then yeah, I'm all for that.
That's facts.
Yeah. Facts. And you know what? A lot of women push back on that. But go ahead, Jedi Mike.
No, I agree because my same thing happened to my ex. He raised a child his whole life and he needed a blood transfusion. And that's when he found out that the child wasn't his. And that young man was 20-something years old.
Well, she need to be. Go ahead, Jedi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to address the video because I know the last time I was muted.
Right.
This obviously these conversations are happening so debatedly, especially for a second we thought the woman at the end was being quiet, just sitting, observing, but then all of a sudden she got into the whole narrative again. My point about this, what we're kind of addressing Kaya, is that there could have been a situation right there with the one woman with the afro where she actually addressed the question about saying, well, that's her choice. Like I said, being a product of your choices. And the problem is that you having choices is also about responsibility. And then all these situations, regardless, you talk about, absence of fathers, saying, okay, well, what happens if, a man, we have children and the fathers are not there? They're both they're a byproduct of choices. And my thing about this is that if you want to talk about this issue that's in our community about that we're not holding each other accountable, anything, the DNA test not only saves us, it also protects you at the long run. Because then how many times have we seen on fraternity court and black women are now being humiliated over and over again for years because of the simple fact they have 3 or 4 fathers show up in that court just for comedy, and at the end of the episode, none of them were the fathers. And yet that's the narrative that, as much as we as men have a control ethnic image, you also have to control your ethnic image as a black woman. And also in terms of being accountable, in terms of holding other men accountable, the same thing that we're asking of you. We're not asking you to be Wonder Woman and trying to get everyone and trying to, be a messiah figure in terms of the women community, but the simple act of the small thing of holding your sisters accountable and knowing and calling out that type of behavior, also not from a micro level, but from a macro level. But even then, knowing that you're going to be attacked, and that's the thing, because I think a lot of women, this is the nature, is that they're kind of walk as a herd. They know that they can assess that, okay, listen, If I have a point of view that the rest of the women not going to agree with, I'm going to remain quiet. We're saying don't know, speak up. We're saying that's what we're calling out to do, and we're asking you to be courageous, just as we hold men accountable and speaking about behavior. And the thing about that too, you gotta stop caring what the other folks thinking, because at the end of the day, you buy guys to be sick complaining, but who's actually winning, surviving? Your children are suffering. Our children, not our children is suffering, because you still make the distinction that you have still over control of that child and keep saying that that father has no part to play, and then you talking about the system saying that what it's easy for us to go into the court and the judicial system and change everything, but then in the second issue you claim, well, the system holding us down. We black people, we can't do nothing. But then you're telling us to be like Superman and be a messiah and try to change these laws and just like a snap of the finger like Thanos. That doesn't exist. So I'm just saying, what do you want? That man.
Wait, I want to say. You want women to be superwoman and change these women. That's just as hard. I'm just saying, if that's embedded in them.
Women not.
Well, I'm saying the act of actually holding women accountable is not like you in terms of a messiah act. It's just you holding me accountable. Like I'm saying, this
is not that hard.
It's not that hard. The point about it is that people, it's just the hard thing is that they're caring what other people are going to think. Screw what people are thinking. Screw their feelings. Like, oh, screw that you get offended. I'm asking you for a DNA test. You don't care. Like I said, women do not care on any sense about a man who you claim you want to be leaders, what they feel. And I'm not trying to say we should try to be emotional or anything, saying that, well, you need to understand what the man's feeling, all this stuff. I'm saying you have to understand that being offensive about actually understanding the truth is like, it's verbatim. The truth itself can be offensive, but it's going to set you free. You like the whole ignorance is bliss. Yeah, you might be in bliss, whatever. Your children are going to suffer. Because like I said, children are not stupid. We have to start acting like children are not watching. 7% of communication is verbal. It's verbal. 7% of communication is verbal. They watch what you do in your household and how you talk about the husband and everything, the narrative that you have for years. And then you're wondering why they're underdeveloped as a man because daddy wasn't there. And then you're wondering why the daughter has very poor skills and doesn't know how to be a feminine, submissive woman because she shouldn't have had the traits of a man. Like she's trying to, like I said, you both have a double-edged sword. And this video explained that how angry they were. The louder you are doesn't make you more right. You know, come on.
Hey, I know my mic is low, so I'm going to ask. Can I be allowed to speak for about 2 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Off of what Jedi just said.
I'm on mute.
Ultimately, you all, from a macro perspective, you know that's how I like to start looking at things. Always from the big picture and then work down to the micro. From a macro perspective, you all have to understand that this goes all the way back to census. This goes back to auditing and all, and this is why the Democratic Party relies so much on its auditors, and because this is just the new form of slavery. Black men are being used as either sent to jail where they become free labor, or they're either working with one foot inside of jail because their driver's license is always threatened to be taken. And after they pay the money, it doesn't even give them visitation rights to see the child, to impart on the child, to be a real father. So the system is not about the children. They don't give a damn about the children. The children are just the mechanism that allows the audit to take place so that they can get the money. The Black woman and feminism is the slickest form of racism because it is breaking up our community. Grandma didn't deal with these issues because grandma had the community, the church. They all came together and said, we're going to deal with this on our own. We're not going to the government asking for these handouts and this and that. So the power, that's where the micro comes in, because the power does lie within our women to say, no, I'm not going to take this. We're going to regather our community because we know that it works. We've seen, We all love our grandparents and great grandparents. And if we know our lineage and get to go back even further, we know how resilient and how we got that resiliency is through the close knitness of our family, which bled into our community. So we know that we can do it. It's not a matter of, I'm talking imaginary spaceship stuff. We've seen it done. And why it matters to women is because as they separate the community and they take us away from you all, what are you now seeing on the news more frequently? Girls getting their ass whipped by cops. Girls black women being shot and not getting the same recognition that a black man is getting after he had his neck stepped on. Breonna Taylor definitely the same recognition, and her life was worth just as much as George Floyd. So y'all have to look at this from a big picture that once they take us away from you all, guess who's next on the list as the hunter? As long as you have the black man here for you, someone has to be at the bottom. For there to be any system, caste, communism, capitalism, whatever, someone's going to be at the top, which means someone has to be at the bottom. And as long as you all conveniently allow your black men to stay at the bottom and get treated like this and just shake your shoulders like, oh, well, there's nothing, I wish they do the right thing, but there's nothing we can do about it. You know that ain't going to change jack nothing. But people will send GoFundMes and do all of this stuff when they see someone get abused in China for human rights, or someone in this country get, and we're not helping ourselves out. We're not helping ourselves out because we make the excuse that it's about the children when it's really about the tax dollars. It's about capitalism at its finest, and you all are being used as a tool the same way a carpenter uses a hammer.
So for one, B9, you've been on platforms with me where I speak up for my black men always. So I just wanted to put that out there first of all, because I am 100% in support of black men. How the discussion to me, this is how I'm thinking. This is how my brain was working or does work. When I was asked the question, I'm specifically answering for that one incident. That's the way I'm thinking. I'm answering for that video we just watched and what I got out of it and, going on. Now, if you come to me and you say, what can we do on a broader spectrum? What can you do that? And then I'll start thinking that way. But initially, I genuinely was just answering for that video. My thinking in the way I initially think, I'm very literal. When you ask me something, I'm answering specifically about that. But I'm not trying to create any excuses. Yes, of course, I'm always willing to inspire, encourage, and feed into women. I would say that is our purpose, to share our life experiences and who we are and what we do and things like that. Always willing to give and do something in that light. When it comes to politics, I'm very open about that with Patrice and everyone. I'm not too savvy on it. I'm always willing to learn and see how things work and do what I can do in the efforts of those things. So I am always answering from my limited knowledge and what I'm getting out was presented to me. So I'm saying this to say I never want to come across as nonchalant or not caring, because I do get that a lot. I really do. And it's not that, because like even at my job and they be like, you sound like you just don't care. But that is me caring. But I'm not emotional, because especially as a trauma nurse, you can't be emotional for one. It's the worst thing you can do. But for another, I'm just not an emotional person in the sense to where, I am emotional when I'm talking about me and telling my stories about me. It's pretty funny. But I'm just saying I'm not that emotional person that, oh my God, and blah, blah, blah. And, it's just not me. So I just thank you for letting me have that ramble right after B9.
And I agree with you. I appreciate it. Thank you. In the back. My kids are putting up an air mattress, so excuse the noise in the back because if you hear any noise. But I agree with what you said, Kai. You are definitely for black men. The problem with that is it's kind of you're going to have a Chicago Rilla moment where you're going to have to get off the fence, because be for black men and staunchly be for black women at the same time. For every percentage that I take, you have to give. There's only 100%. So if I'm trying to make this even a 50-50 thing, you're going to have to give up something, because we act like it's 50-50, but it's really 70-30, because you have all the laws that favor you. No other country protects women and their interests, especially being single women, the way that America does. And you all, as intelligent people, should have taken full advantage of it, but you're not looking at it long term. Because like I said, from a long-term perspective, we're your protectors. The first black man that America tries to put its reins on is the warrior black man, because he will defend at all costs. Even if it's the dumbest thing in the world to do, he will still do it. That is how we are bred. After they get rid of the warrior, then they go after the intelligent black man, because the intelligent black man can galvanize the warriors. So if you notice, all of the people that you call real and all of the people that go the hardest, most of them have criminal records, don't? Because that's the beginning of the control. And once they get them in, because once you get into the system, there's a 90% chance you're going to get rearrested. 90%. Once you get in the system, you don't get out. So when you're armed with these facts long term, you have to understand the train is going to hit you soon. So I better get off these tracks.
I have a question for Sir Hale. So there's some men out there, cause I've been on spaces like this before, that when we have this topic issue, they say it's so easily and pandering, and you're not real men if you don't go through this process, right? My question to you is, like, what do you say advise us as men when we have those type of pandering happening in a way that they're not realizing what they're asking for or nor what they're saying? And when it comes to this particular issue, because like I said, it becomes an echo chamber when I think it's so reactionary to say, oh, it's easy just to go to the court system and and get this off your work and everything. But when you actually provide the actual facts of why trickling down, layer after layer, why each situation that you're complaining about is a byproduct of why of the system kind of hindering from actually making that solution to that problem. So my question to you is, what do you say to those men that are actually kind of, I won't say protecting this narrative, saying that it's so easy to just fix this court system when really it's not?
I would tell them to shut up, because they don't know what they're talking about. Just absolutely shut up. You have no contribution. See, men who do that are men who are either trying to keep an audience or they really are ignorant. They really are ignorant. They have no clue of what happens in court, how hard it is, and particularly if you are not in a great financial position to afford the best attorneys. They don't know how hard it is. And I can say that, I can say this. I was that guy. I was unaware because, I was just unaware. And then I actually started looking into the men's right movement. And I'm sitting there like, all these guys are bitter. What's wrong with them? And then you start reading their story. Yeah. You start reading their stories and start hearing there's a consistency in and it's just not black guys. It's a lot of white men. It's men in general. Constantly going through the same thing and working hard. Some of these guys, listen, one of those guys who were paying child support hadn't seen their daughter in 3 years, have to pay child support and want to see his kid, and the mother wouldn't allow him to see. And what was it say? Just go to court and do it. Well, let's say he goes to the court, the paperwork, the judge says, you make sure, and she just happened to have an emergency that day when the dad was supposed to come pick up the kid. Something happened to the phone, they couldn't communicate. Like until
there's
people
no accountability.
Men and women who don't understand this should absolutely shut up about it, learn something about it, so that when you speak, you're speaking from a place of facts and not just your feelings or opinion. Because when you speak on this kind of thing and you tell a person just to go to the court system, who has been to the court system multiple times a month and had to lose money and take off work and take sick days that they didn't have and take PTO that they don't have to make sure you tell them to do something that they've already done, you almost get punched in your mouth because you're telling them to do something that they've already been doing. By the way, they still are frustrated because they're behind on their bills. They still haven't seen their kids, and they don't know when things are going to get better. So again, to answer your question, Jedi Mike, tell them to absolutely shut your mouth.
And guess what, Sir Hill? The man has to take that PTO time, right? That he could use for something else, emergencies, sick days, anything, right? But the lady, the young lady, or the woman, or the wife, ex-wife, ex-girlfriend don't have to do that because the state represents her. She don't even have to show up.
May I speak?
Yes.
It's midnight here, so if y'all hear the property. It's midnight here. So
they let go over there.
Yeah, so I want to tell my son's story really quick. My son married his childhood sweetheart, and they had a baby. Now, mind you, they separated when she was 8 months old. So my son gave his wife some money to fill the tank up. When they decided they didn't want to be together no more, sent her on her way. Gave her $5,000 cash. I'm standing there when he did it. Said, let me know whenever you decide where you land you're going to be, so I know where my daughter's going to be. Now, my grandbaby was 8 months old. My grandbaby is now 13 years old, and my son has not seen his child since she was 8 months old.
Wow.
He's been paying child support for years. The mother got so upset, she jumped from state to state to state.
Yep.
Okay. And put collecting welfare, telling the system that my son was not paying child support. I'm getting, me and her mother getting into it like I'm like, no, my son's paying child support. He's paying. So we get to court. Finally, she moves to Las Vegas. My son has to fly all the way in from Illinois, get a lawyer in Las Vegas, show up to court in Las Vegas. Now, she didn't show up, but her attorney showed up.
Mm-hmm.
So the attorney says, so the judge goes, well, he haven't seen the child, and you saying, oh, all this money in child support. My son brought all this receipts. Now, it wasn't taken out through the state. My son, wherever she was moving to, my son was wiring her the money. They tracked it through Western Union. My son had actually paid $8,000 over the amount that he should have paid.
Shout out to your son.
Yeah.
The judge said, and listen, thank God for this judge. He was a male. He was a guy. Thank God he was like, I'm stopping the child support order until he gets caught up. He'll no longer have to pay. He better see his child in 30 days, or I'm gonna put a warrant out for her arrest. Just saying all of this to her attorney. Now, she never showed up. Child Services was there to arrest her because she had got all this money from them. She had defrauded the system. They was there to arrest her. So she knew she was in trouble. That's why she didn't show up. She jumps Nevada. Now she's in California. Now, this is the one thing that got me. She walks into a police station, files a report against my son that my son had abused his child. It is on record at Child Services. It is on record at the police. They told me and my son, if he stepped at the foot in the state of California within 100 feet of his child, who he hasn't seen since she was 8 months and she is now 13, that he would be arrested. Okay? So that's when I know the system is fucked up. And that's when I know the manipulation of that women do in the games that they play. Now, right now, he say, Mom, he said, I cannot keep spending tens of thousands of dollars because I got other mouths to feed. He said, she gonna play this game. She gonna play this game, and I can't keep spending this money. So literally, This system has forced my son's hand to just not see his child, but continue to pay child support. He got at least another 5 years to go because my granddaughter is 13 years old now. He has not seen her since she was 8 months old. And the mother walked into a state police department and just literally said the words of abuse. And they believed her without no receipts, no nothing. That is how the system works for women.
That's right.
OG,
that's the red button. That's the red button. That's what I always talk about, the red button.
OG, salute to you. Like, to have a mama like you is amazing. So salute to you. But I want to ask you something, because I often say this. I tell a lot of mothers this when I do counseling. I said a lot of times, a lot of women don't see the pain of men until they see that pain in their sons.
Absolutely.
Do you think that without your son going through that you would have understood the issue?
I wouldn't have understood it to the depth that I did, Sir Hill, and I will admit that, because I have girlfriends that I know that BS'd their baby daddies, and I was thinking, well, they just going through stuff because they broke up and she mad and he mad. You don't think of it like that when you're younger like that. When I saw it for my own eyes in that court and the pain in my son on his face, like, that for me was real. And the manipulation that my ex-daughter-in-law did. And right now, we know she's in California right now. If my son even attempted to try to go see her, she will jump and she will move to another state.
And see, OG Patrice,
because she don't want him to see him. She don't want him to see him.
It's two things.
So he said, "Ma, I can't keep doing this."
There's two things I want to give you, OG Patrice. Number one, please believe that even when that judge helped your son out and put that order in Arizona, the district attorney or whoever was representing for her definitely told her what state to go to and where they will be favorable to her. And see, that's the key is that we don't stand a chance because the rule makers are whispering right in all the women's ear. Most women don't even know the rights that they have, but that's why I call it the sisterhood of the system, because the system will inform these women that, oh, you have way more rights than you think you do. You can take his money. He ain't got to see it. You can put in false police reports. You can do all types of stuff. But the one thing that would have helped your son out, and it might not be too late, is wherever that child has lived the most, your attorney or your son's attorney can get jurisdiction where they live the most. So even though they live in California, if she lived the most time in Arizona, you can have jurisdiction put in Arizona where no matter where that child lives, they going off of Arizona law, which now means that they would have to listen to that judge and make sure that that child sees the dad.
Wow.
That sound fine. See, my son is in Illinois. Her mother is in California, so it will be Illinois, California thing, and I don't know how that works. But my son has just completely left it alone. He just hopes that when his daughter turns 18, that she will come to him and he can have a conversation with her about and tell his side of the story. Hopefully, the mother hasn't poisoned her so bad, because that's what she does. She has poisoned her so bad. Even if I go too far with it, she won't let me see my granddaughter. So it's like I'm walking on eggshells too with the bee, right?
You know what? I respect you because
I
respect you because you haven't said anything bad about her. Like even in the situation, like it's so easy to just become, I can hear your passion. If I think more men need women like you, Sherelle, Kyle, just like what you're saying, understanding that's what changed. Because men, we're doing what we can, but it's going to have to be a change from the inside as well as the system. And the change from the inside starts from sisters like you, really putting this out here so people can understand what men are really going through.
Now, I understand why you gave her credit for taking the high road, and that's always the best way to go. But
Now, OG might be OG, a different OG. You know, we're not online though. But I'm set up for this conversation.
Talking bad about her because I don't know her personally, but she's no different than, like I said, tens of thousands of black women out here that are manipulating the system, and they need to have their card pulled for it because they're doing a travesty to the child. They thinking about money. The courts are thinking about money. The system is thinking about money. Only the black man is thinking about the child, and he will give up every resource that he has just to see the child. Your son wouldn't ask for any of that money back at all if he was given the allotted time to be the father that he wanted to be.
I can agree with that.
He would cut off his daggone left foot to be the father that he wants to be. So when it's all said and done, we all act like we love the child, but the facts show that only really the man loves the child because he's the only one putting the child first over the money, over the security, over the food stamp, over the Section 8 apartment.
But you know what, Binat, it's not that the men love the children more, is that we have to prove our love more.
Right, exactly.
It comes off that way.
Exactly.
No, I disagree with you. We love them more because, like I said, if the roles were reversed and women had to go through all the stuff men had to go through to see their child, they wouldn't do it.
I can't say that.
But are the men doing it because they're
Hey, B9, watch this. I'm glad you said that, brother, because you got a man on the panel that went through it. I'm sitting right here in front of you.
Talk to him.
The roles were reversed, and right now, let me ooh, Lord have mercy. I don't like talking about this because this get me. I've been through this computer at the door. But watch this. I spent thousands to get my 2 children from my first marriage. Money, right? In court driving from Texas to Louisiana, and she was represented by the state. She didn't have to show up. She didn't have to come. Then all of a sudden the family courts got together and said, okay, we got to come together and come up with a plan for the children. We come up with a plan. These were her words to me in the elevator. It was her mom, her friends, and her sister. They were in the elevator. I'm on the left side. They're on the right side. They're over there laughing. The mama said, ain't no court in America finna give you no kids. You wasting your time and your money.
Facts.
I'm sitting in the elevator so pissed off that I want to just grab them and shake them to death. And I'm like, Lord, just help me. Oh, please, Jesus, because I'm in the court. They're going to take me straight to jail. So I get off. I go in the courtroom. When I tell you the manipulation, when I tell you the lies, we went to family court, and she told the family court judge lady, the judge, and you could tell that they were biased on her side. Because I'm presenting all this evidence. She's doing this. She's doing this. I have the receipts here. I have pictures here. This is her being unfit here. Here's the evidence here. Here's some more here. Right? My now wife she was helping me with all this information here. And so they were like, oh, well, maybe she was going through something. I'm like, wait, you the judge. What are you talking about? I don't care if she was going through something. She's unfit. What are we? What?
And your attorney could have objected right there. Right.
And my attorney did. And thank God my attorney was a relative. Thank you. Oh, thank God. So we was leaving out, and she was like, you know what? We should drug test her. And I'll say, you serious? She said, yeah. She said, hey, before we leave, can we get drug tests, please? My mother's children said, my children's mother said, oh, I don't have the money for that. My lawyer said, oh, don't worry, I'll pay for it.
That's right.
She paid for it. She took the test. I went and took the test. We took it at the same time. I come out, of course, mine is negative. She comes out crying, positive. Right?
That's right.
Even in that, they said, well, that really doesn't show that she's an unfit mother.
That's right.
So I don't know. Are you really going to try to use drug use, marijuana use, mister, to really to try to get your children? Okay.
Texas.
Right. So we go to court.
Texas.
Yeah, watch this. We go to court. I got this for y'all. We go to court. My lawyer busting her down, right? School records. I mean, I have text messages of her asking her, can I see the kids? Are we busy this weekend? Are we in Jackson, Mississippi this weekend? Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it this weekend. Where you at? Oh, I come pick my kids up. Our house is horrible. She's living in Section 8 housing, right? I don't have nothing against people. I don't have nothing against people that live there, but I'm just giving you the circumstances. I go in there, 13 people in our house. I take my children. I had one weekend, I had my son and my daughter. I take my son home. She said, oh, people's kids are laying in the bed. She said, oh, just put him on the floor on a pallet. I said, no. Get those people's kids out the bed and he's going to get in his own bed, right? People having a party in the house every weekend. My grandmother went to the house and said, baby, you need to get those children. That's not a good situation for them babies, right? So that encouraged me even more. So watch this. If it was not for my wife, I'm telling you, she really, when I tell you, you know how women can get investigated, boy, when they start getting investigated, my wife found all kind of stuff on her. So we go to court, we get to the end of court. My lawyer then already just then went through all her witnesses and just trashed them. They wouldn't nothing. So at the end of the court, I'm sitting there, they call me up to the stand. She whispers to her lawyer. Keep in mind, we all know each other. We all from the same town. We all went to this. Me and my ex-wife went to the same church. We've been knowing each other since we were kids. So the church paid for her defense. The church footed the bill for the lawyer, right? Right? They paid for it. So I'm sitting on the stand. My wife told me, she said, baby, when you go in there, you need to take your updated receipt for your child support. I said, I don't need that. She said, listen to me. She said, you got to be ready for war. Take this with you. I said, okay, baby, no problem. They called me to the stand, put me up there. She said, she whispered to her lawyer. Her lawyer got up and said, you know what? I want to ask a question. It shows to me in the system, mister, that you have, you're in the arrears on child support. Is that true? And the judge looked me right in the face and said, you're here fighting for your children and you're behind in child support? That's not a good look. I said, Your Honor, may I present some evidence to the court, please? I said, this is my receipt showing that all my child support is paid all the way up current. Her lawyer said, I have no more questions.
Exactly.
I'm sure you don't.
I leave court. My cousin calls me and says, you want custody of your children, you have custody of your children. Once I got custody of my children, just like B9 just said, the roles were reversed now. My cousin said, I'm asking for child support. I said, no, man, I don't want all that. I'm a man. I ain't got time for that. I take care of my kids on my own. I don't got time for that. She said, I don't give a damn what you say, cuz. I'm defending you. She said, I'm putting her ass on child support because she would have done it to you. She put her on child support, right? I got my babies when they were 7 and 6. Custody of my babies 7 and 6. My kids right now are 14 and 13.
And how much does she owe you years?
$45,000. Wow. Look, watch this. Hadn't paid one dime. And guess what?
And how much time?
None. And my wife called the child because I got tired. I ain't calling no child support. My wife called child support. Oh, can we get an address for her? Do y'all know how to find her? Do you know where she is? I don't know where she is. We can't find her. But let it been me.
Absolutely.
But watch this. She hadn't paid anything, right? So then she says, then she reaches out to me and says, you keep me from my babies. I said, okay. I got my kids' cell phones, gave her the cell phone number. She doesn't call them. She told my son, oh, I got a big old red box coming in the mail for your birthday. My son going out there to every time he see a UPS or Amazon truck in the neighborhood, he running out the door. He's still waiting on it. That was 2 years ago. She hadn't talked to my kids she hadn't talked to her kids in 2 years, ain't seen them in 8. She don't call them. She don't talk to them. She don't come see them. She has their phone number. She don't text them. She don't text them Merry Christmas. She don't say Happy Thanksgiving. She don't say Happy Birthday. She don't send gifts. But what I will say is her mother every now and then sends gifts.
But she just as much as you do, black man.
But she will not do anything. And I knew then that you only had these kids for financial benefit. Because when you had custody of the kids, when we weren't together anymore, I sat her down. This was the most simp thing I've ever done in my life. If I could go back, I'd slap myself in the face. I sat her down and I said, you know what? I need you to tell me how much all your bills cost in your house. She said, okay, cool. She gave me everything her bills cost, travel expenses for a car payment, insurance, house, everything. I said, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pay half of all of your bills. And that should alleviate some pressure off of you. Okay, cool. My wife said, you made that deal? Okay, good. All right. Be the man. Okay, cool. Her mama, girl, go get child support. She puts me on child support. The judge said, hey, man, we can't really verify your employment information because you're in a whole nother state. This is Louisiana. You're in Texas. I said, yes, you're right, Your Honor. He said, all I can do is just give you the minimum. I said, what's the minimum? He said, $50 for your boy, $50 for your girl. Have a good day. I walked out of the courtroom. This is way before I got custody. Walked out of the courtroom. I called her. I said, your mother just got you $100 a month when I was paying all your bills. So don't ask me for anything else. The next thing that's going to happen, my kid's going to come be with me. Right? She don't, listen to me, guys. She don't talk to them. All they were for her was a money grab. She don't call them. She don't talk to them. She don't spend no time with them. And my grandmother said, baby, how is it possible that you can carry kids in your stomach for 9 months and you won't even call them, FaceTime them, text them, happy birthday, how you doing? You're getting bigger. I'm going to come to your basketball game. You know how many, my son, let me tell you this, and I'm going to let it go because I'm about to get pissed off. My son had a football game. My son is very good in football. My son had a football game. They made it to the Super Bowl. Because they had an undefeated season, great season. He told her on the phone. I had to force her to talk to him. I said, I'll talk to him. He just, he's excited about Super Bowl next Saturday. She got on the phone and told him, I'll be there. I'm going to have a jersey with your name on the back of it. I'm going to be your biggest cheerleader. I can't wait to get there.
Man, them promises, man.
Saturday, oh yes, Saturday comes. My son in the tunnel, they hitting each other's helmets. He looking up in the stands. My wife said, oh, this finna break him.
Yeah.
Before the game, nothing. For after first quarter, nothing. Second quarter. After the second quarter, his play failed. He stopped playing. Dude's catching the ball on him. He's not in the game. His head out of the game. I put him to the side. I mean, what is wrong with you? Well, my mama. He breaks down on the sideline crying. I don't want to play no more. I don't want to be here. And what am I supposed to do? But then they tell you, don't say nothing bad about the mamas. So I don't say nothing bad. Son, maybe something happened. Maybe there was an emergency. Maybe something came up. He played poorly. The coach had to pull him out and bench him. He didn't even want to be there. Didn't want to be there, man. My daughter, same thing. Didn't want man. Ooh, man. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all talk because, brother, that's my testimony right there. When you say that, when y'all be saying this stuff, yeah, go ahead, Sherelle.
Okay, hey y'all.
What's
everybody. Okay, so I know I'm very disagreeable, but I definitely feel for y'all with y'all stories, because I am a product of a single father, and I think that I was just texting my daddy. That's who I was texting when I was smiling. He stays up late because he know I'm up late, so. I'm just grateful that my mom didn't give him a hard time. My mama never paid a dime in child support, but, I'm happy that she knew that my daddy was the more fit parent and a better parent to raise me, because I know that I am who I am because of him. My dad gives all props to God, which we know that we have to give God props in the first place or whatever, but I always let my daddy know, like, you are my biggest blessing from God. So I'm big on that. I know I have a couple of friends. My brothers have married the women that they had children with, so I don't necessarily deal with it with my mothers, and my cousins don't necessarily have a bunch of kids. Like I said, every black man that I know are strong fathers, and it's not that I'm saying that I don't know anybody who's not a bad father. I'm sure they exist. What I'm saying is, if you are a father and you're around me, I'm gonna always push you to be a good father. Now I'm gonna say this, that my daddy is a baby boomer, so even though I was born in 1994, my daddy was born in 1940s. So a lot of the things that was popping around the time, my daddy built the Superdome. My daddy built the interstate in my city. So a lot of those contract jobs went away. So it was a lot of times that my daddy wasn't necessarily at work when my daddy still doesn't know how to work a smartphone because he's in his 70s. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when those jobs went away and technology came in, my daddy wasn't always able to be the best provider. But what I can say is my daddy never left us. If we was homeless, my daddy was with us. If we didn't have something, my daddy was with us. That unconditional love from a man, it gives you a different kind of strength. It gives you a different kind of confidence. It gives you anything because, like I said, and even when Black women say they don't feel protected, like what? I'm Burnell daughter. Like there's no such thing as Black women aren't protected. My daddy will kill this whole world to protect me, and I know this. My brothers, my cousins, they're like it's not a question. The Black men in my life will die for me. So who's not protected? I know that in certain areas I can walk and people won't tell me nothing because they know who my daddy is. They know who my brothers are. They know who my cousins are. They're not going to tell me anything and they know it's going to be a problem behind it. Not to say I'm invincible or my family is invincible, but I'm just saying that nothing that's ever going to be done to me is going to be swept under the rug. So I'm all for any positive Black man. I hate that when men like y'all get a hard time when y'all can't see y'all kids. When I know I've seen men say that if their baby mama put them on child support, they'll go get a job making $5 an hour. Just so their baby mamas can't get nothing. I've seen situations where people like on TV or something like that complain and they beg for men to come see their kids. And when a man wants to see his kids, he's got to get drugged through the mud. He has to go to court. Like that's BS. But that's kind of what Kaya was saying when you bring it in. That these women, because they are incentivized, they will get court, they will get housing, they will do you not understand that literally you can be ostracized in certain places for not having kids because you'll be looked down on as less than a woman.
That's
and
right.
It's like people have, and even just like growing up as a person with a single father, that was not normal. That I live with my dad.
Absolutely.
I didn't get to have sleepovers. Nobody was sending their children to my house because I had a dad and they didn't understand a man raising girls. So I never got to have sleepovers at my house when I was young. And people did look at me like I was weird. My daddy was older, so they thought, oh, I'm just like, my parents left me and gave me to my grandpa or something. It's like, no, that's my daddy. He's not my grandpa, So I really do understand that, and I hate it. I understand what y'all saying, like the courts need to change. I don't give a damn how long it's been there. They need to change because men of today are being punished for some people that did something long time ago. Y'all created those laws for men that was messing up long time ago. So why every 4 years we got to get a new president? Why aren't you changing the laws every 4 years? The world is changing. The world is shifting. So like, how do you think that you can just keep on putting the laws on people? I don't think that men should have to be responsible for kids that's not even biologically theirs. There's places where if a man signs the birth certificate, he can find out that the child is not even his bio kid and still be responsible for him. That's BS. Mm-hmm. It's not, and I get it. The world is not fair, but I don't think that it's because I'm a truck driver, so I do meet men of all kind of races. I don't just meet Black men. I know men of all kind of races. It's not even a Black male issue. It's a male issue. It's a father issue. Women of every race is doing this to these men. You get a divorce and they feel like, I'm going to keep this child. I'm going to dangle this child over your head, which is why I tell my friends, like, you have to understand and you have to seriously vet these women because a woman can tell you anything. I promise you, some women play the role until they get power over your head. And you wonder why every time you get a girl pregnant, now all of a sudden she's changed. No, she was just waiting to get in a role so where she has power over you now. Now she can leverage you and destroy you. Because some people just wicked. And wicked is going to be wicked. So it's like you do have to be responsible. You do have to vet. You do have to see how, like I always say, pictures to how a woman drive. Like how she drive is probably how she gonna act. If she is like enraged every time somebody cuts her off, and she's cursing and losing her mind in traffic.
That's actually true.
Yes, yeah, that's a great thing you said that because my father told me like this is like talking with a woman, you have to identify her in 4 seasons of her life. Times when she's happy, times when she's sad, times like other things, the way traits of like knowing how she operates with other people. But even the small things, right? Driving tells a lot about certain people. They even know how like the small things, whatever, and also how they talk about the other friends when they leave the room and all that stuff like that. The small things. I'm very observant of that. But Sherelle, I thank you for sharing what you were saying because
you should get hand claps for that one.
Yeah, honestly, because shout out to Captain Exec too. Who's a pilot. He's a single father raising his son. This thing don't get really promoted about in terms of these actually situations. I had some of my friends. He's raised by his father. His mother passed away when he was 2. So, but one thing I want to emphasize was when Kevin Samuels was actually on the Lapeef Network, I think it was on the Kay and Kayla show. Is one time he was talking about how his one of his divorces, that his wife or his ex-wife at the time, she got pregnant, right? But this was right before they filed for got the divorce finalized or everything, right? So he was about to leave, whatever. I think he's leaving Oklahoma or going somewhere else. But obviously, you can tell that that the baby was developing, whatever. So she called him and say, "Hey, obviously, I'm pregnant." And he was like, "Yeah." And then he's like, the court system basically would say, "Hey, you have 5 days to come to the court and say this child is not yours because legally, because you guys are divorced but it's not finalized, we're putting the name of that the birth certificate on for you." And so, and he had to cancel his trip, cancel everything, because if not, he was going to be paying for that child for ongoing. And I didn't realize that. And I was like, I saw Aaron, his reaction, his face, like, what? And I was just like, I never heard that because even with divorces, they automatically, because the thing about it is the court system don't want, in terms of obviously the child to be absent without the signature, on the birth certificate. So even when it comes to marriage divorces, they automatically put the person who might be married, oh, that's the child's father, So yeah.
Absolutely.
And another thing is that I think and like I said, it's different everywhere, but I think that most time people are going to learn from the environment that's around them. It's easy to say we can read a history book or try to look at statistics. We don't know the whole world. We really base things off of what we know and what's around us. I know that a lot of people always say I'm masculine or whatever. Because I'm a guy's girl. I've always been with the guys, but I can say that a lot of times people say that that's negative, but that saved my life. The fact that I was hanging with my cousins who were the guys, and maybe I was the only girl, because it's 22 of us, maybe 6 of us are girls, and the rest of it's all boys. That's the first cousins, and the ones around my age were all boys. Okay, I know that I can hang with the boys. I'm gonna walk around. We're gonna go to the basketball court, but everybody knows not to play with me because I'm 5'8" and I'm the shortest person in my family. So I literally have giants, 6'5s and 6'4s and 6'3s men. So it's I'm always protected with them. And it's it came to a certain time when I was at a certain age where all the women were doing a certain different thing. And I can tell you that it's a part of the culture at 15 or 16 to get some grown up caught up, to be sleeping with some 21-year-old man, to sleep with some 22-year-old man and get caught up, because guess what's going to happen if he gets the DNA test? And you're 15 and you have his child. I know people like this in these type of situations to where they don't even know if the baby is theirs. All you have to do is sleep with them. If I sleep with a 21-year-old man and I tell you that my baby is yours, that's it. Because if you even get a DNA test that confirms that you slept with a person that was underage, you're going to jail. And it's women. I remember being somewhere and a woman sat me down and she was just like, you're coming into yourself. You're a woman. Let me tell you the game. Because I didn't grow up with my mom, so it's always women trying to tell me the game or whatever. But I was learning it from the guys. I was just looking what they was doing to women. So I was like, listen, I'm not gonna never be with no man if I gotta be with dudes like y'all ruthless or whatever. And I remember her telling me well, if you have a baby every 4 years, you get Medicaid. And if you get on Section 8, they'll pay your light bill. If you can do hair on the side or something like that, that's money underneath the table, and you won't ever even have to pay taxes on that. You'll get, if you have this amount of kids, you'll get $3,000 or $4,000 each kid during tax season. This is your big money. This is what you'll be able to do with this. And you'll have all of these things. And when you don't have a job, your rent is pretty much $0. And you'll get your light bill paid, right? So you'll get $200 and $300 in your light bill, and they'll give you a car. Literally, you can spend the money on whatever, but they're giving you the money for the light bill. And if you have a man, if I'm 16 or I'm 17, and the man that I say that I was sleeping with is 20 or up, or even just 18 and up, anybody that's over age, it's they're gonna pay me. So it doesn't matter what my rent is, because if I tell this man I need $500, he's gonna give me $500. Or we're going to go to the courts and do a DNA test. And I'm going to put you on child support, but you're also going to go to jail and get a pedophile on your record.
So, Sherelle, can I ask you something?
This is the game that they were trying to teach to me. So I'm just
can I ask you something? You said these are the older women trying to teach you this?
Yes.
Black man, didn't you do a show on this very thing?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And we the pushback was, I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody who's doing this. I don't know. You have a prime example. And Sherelle, you articulated this to the T.
Yep.
There's just no deny. After that, this should be clipped because this is the kind of stuff men say what goes on, and then we get pushback. And I don't know nobody like that. The people I hang around with don't do this. And you've come and you've articulated in such a way that can't nobody deny it.
Yep. And if you were on the show with a bunch of women, they'd be trying to find a way to kill you.
I know, but it's like it's sad because they really believe that that's a way of life. That's the sad part. And first of all, my daddy would kill me. You understand what I'm saying? My daddy would kill me right now. I don't post stuff right now. And this thing about it is my dad has a lot of kids, and a lot of my brothers and sisters are way older than me. So it's like it don't matter what if I curse on Facebook, my dad's gonna call me and actually know my cursing on Facebook.
Yeah, you can
tell. I don't know about YouTube.
Yeah.
But see, what you're gonna hear back is, well, that's good for you, but you can't judge everybody.
Else. Yeah, there you go.
I'm not judging them.
Be nice.
What they gonna say? I know, like I said, I've been around longer than I look. And I just know, like the game, best believe the game you talking ain't nothing but refried beans. Because it's been going on forever, darling. And that's why the old heads could give you that game, because they're not first generation doing that. They learned the game from their mamas.
And I promise you, my daddy probably would have flipped if he knew that this lady was telling me this, because it was just like I was at the clinic. You know, we all every year you go to the doctor, you got to get checkups and stuff like that. You get pulled out of school, and I was just a young girl. You know what I'm saying? And then she could tell that I was coming into my womanhood, so she's just like, I'm 15 or whatever. And she's just telling me, you should do this and this and this. You know what I'm saying? Like they're always trying to tell me something because I don't have. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, first of all, I know my mama. Like it's like she don't live with us or whatever, but she live across the street. You know what I'm gonna do?
All right.
I'm going to have this guy named Mike. If Sir Hale's still speaking before he leaves out, he has to go be with family for a second. But I'm going to have this guy B9 come on the show, and I'm going to talk to him tomorrow, maybe, and text him, and I'm going to have him come on Tuesday, and to be a part of the panel. He and his wife had not his wife. Him and a lady had a baby. She put him on child support. Once she put him on child support, he paid it faithfully. His son started driving at 16 years old. He died in a car accident at 16.
She didn't stop it.
The child, he's still paying the arrears because when she put him on child support, he wasn't in a financial position to pay it, so he had arrears way back. He caught up, and he's still paying child support today. That's been 4 years. That's been 5 years ago. His son is dead.
What? No.
I'm going to have him on the show Tuesday. I'm going to call him today.
That's the point I was trying to make, is that this is about money. This is as serious. Child support is as serious as paying your taxes.
Mm-hmm.
You know how hard the IRS goes. And child support is on that level. It is not about the child. It is about your country. It is about your government. It is about capitalism. We are just the pawns on the chessboard.
I agree. And another thing, what a lot of women need to realize, it's a big business for the state. It's big business. There is a fee that is charged to every child. Billions. And the woman don't care about the fee, but the state gets that fee outside of the child support. And the woman don't even get the child support directly because somebody else is giving them, the government is giving them a check. So they really not seeing that money. So the thing is that men need to realize is especially when you realize you have gotten a woman pregnant and she is not going to get rid of the child she's telling she's going to have, you need to sit down and try to work something out with that woman. Hopefully, if you can have a relationship where she don't put you on child support, because once you get in that system, it is hard as hell to fight that. Try to work something out with her before that baby is born. hopefully come to a happy medium and agreement. And maybe even if you can get a contractual agreement and get her to sign it. I'm telling you, this is detrimental, because once it gets in the system, that's it. I never, ever put my son's father on child support. We never had to go to court. He went and served his country. I was getting money from the Army automatically, because once they find out you have a child, they automatically gonna take it out of my son's father's payment that he was getting from the Army. Even when he got out of Army and broke my heart and told me he wasn't gonna marry me, like I wasn't that mad chick that was like, oh, I'm gonna stick child support on you. Even when he got out there, when he got out of the service and was messed up and got addicted, I still did not dog him out to my son. I still did not put him on child support, because I knew the man that I knew he was, and I was never, ever gonna put that black man through no system while he was already down. But women do that shit every day because they mad or they hurt or they in their feelings. Men, when women do that to you and you've moved on with your life and they still digging at you, that's because they mad because you moved on with your life and you don't want them no more, or they still want you and they mad because you don't want them no more. Either way it goes, that is normally the truth. And I'm dropping the jewels, and I'm telling you, have the conversations with them to try to stop from being in the system before then. If you can get a contractual agreement, get that. Because once you get in the system, it's hell and high water to get out of it.
Hey guys, before we continue, it's 12 people in here right now, and I'm 9 subscriptions away from hitting 400 tonight.
Let's do it.
So I need 9 people out of this 12 to hit that subscribe button.
I'm about to send a text. I always get somebody at least 10 subscribers.
Oh, okay, well, come on then, Sherelle.
Okay.
Girl, you know what, Sherelle, the other night, you know what, you was getting on my damn nerves, but I think I love you. I really do. I think I love you now.
You're going to disagree with me sometimes.
I know. Yeah, we're going to go back and forth. But yeah, I mean, it's always good to challenge each other.
Absolutely. We need you on the JB show.
And was raised by brothers.
We need you on the JB show.
Y'all need me on JB show? No.
We need you. We need more women. I don't like Cam being by herself. We need more women.
Right. Exactly. Because if you ain't going on JB show, I can definitely come up with a show. I can definitely come up with one on my network immediately. I have you on. I have you on Wednesdays already in my head. I can put you on Wednesdays in my head. I already got you in my head on Wednesdays. All you gotta do is say the word. You know what, Black Men Unfiltered. You know what I do Wednesdays. I create your page. I create everything. You gotta do nothing. All you gotta do is talk.
I'm thinking either like there's 3 women. There's either Cherry Blossom, Tamika, and Sherelle. Like, honestly, I think like even to get on the JB show, because we got Cheeky Me and John. Like, I mean, I just think it balances out. I thought that'd be a great conversation.
And that Cherry Blossom something different. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
ooh. But yeah, guys, if you're watching right now, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I'm 9 away, guys. Come on now. I need your help. Come on. Come on. I ain't had this channel for 2 months and I'm at 400 already. Don't do that. Come on.
I'm always sending people YouTubes. They be like, Sherelle, stop sending me YouTubes. I'm like, just subscribe. You ain't gotta come on now.
So I want to ask
just subscribe.
I want to ask Just something real quick. Just after hearing all these testimonies and hearing how the system is, like, do you see things differently now about the system or about? No, I'm saying, do you see things differently, like with the system and how the system is corrupted toward Black men? And do you see something that you haven't?
I already knew that. I knew that.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's what I was saying. Did I say something wrong earlier? Because
you said use a condom.
Yeah, I did. I still both of them can't be true.
Yeah,
It was true. But the point of Black Man, I think, was trying to make through the videos he showed you and the conversation that we had, that it is so lopsided, you cannot make the solution a 50-50 solution when the problem is so lopsided.
Thank you, Top Slug. I appreciate the sub, brother.
You understand?
So I will take this opportunity to say it is the system's fault that man went through what he went through. They should take all of that off of him. They should recompensate him for all the time that he spent. And they really need to come on and give a public apology for this. And then also put that woman in jail and make her pay that $30,000.
Ain't gonna ever
And that's
happen.
what needs to be done.
Yo, thank you, Armani. Come on in and subscribe. Thank you, Sherelle. I really appreciate you, honey, for doing that for me. Thank you.
They said they coming. They coming. They cussing me out, but they coming.
Better be nice.
Oh no, yeah, that was excellent. But now the real question is, how do we get to that end goal?
Oh, I'm 2 away now.
Put her in jail first. Make her an example.
No, I mean realistically, how do we as a people, as a race, as a community, because like Sherelle said, this is a problem all men are going through, but we have to build this from our community and let it fester and grow and snowball from there. So how do we actually, because we eloquated the problem perfectly, but I'm solution based. So what is the actual solution?
I agree with the start holding the women accountable, because absolutely they have the power. The power is in their hands once in point that the woman becomes impregnated. So the other women has to start having these conversations with other women within their homes, within their communities, and start holding the women accountable to do the right thing. Because a lot of times these girlfriends know that their girlfriends are messing around with 2 guys at the same time. Like, and look, be like, girl, look, like, you might not know who the daddy is. So don't just pin it on John when it could be Jim's, you understand? And you need to get that. You need to get a DNA test to find out who is the father and do the right thing. Women have to hold other women accountable. It has started in the homes, then it has to spread out to the communities. And women need to actually get behind men as advocates for this very thing.
Yes.
I would like to see that happen. Like if women, listen, for a woman that's seen it with her own eyes and saw my son go through it, I'm an advocate for that now. I'm not just going to take your word for it because you're telling me that. I'm not.
The problem with that is Sherelle just said. Sherelle said how the lady told her the whole system of Section 8 and how to get money and how to do this. The problem with that is that is labeled as female empowerment. So it is labeled as a positive thing. So women now feel like they are doing a disservice to other women if they don't tell them how to get over and work the system and fuck us over.
And this is exactly where the girl code needs to be broke. It needs to be broken.
Yep,
there is certain thing as right and wrong. The girl code needs to be broken when it comes to that. Women have to start having standards. Women have to start having morals and values when it comes to that, because the only person in the end that is going to hurt from that, and you're hurting the most financially, is that man, because the money again is not going directly into your pockets when you put them on child support. Women need to understand that this is a business. It's a big business for the state, and nobody wins but them. The state wins. You don't win women when you do that.
Hello.
Black man, are they coming?
Yeah, I see somebody came in.
They're not gonna. A lot of them not gonna comment. She just wanted to be aggravated. She said she just wanted to tell y'all I was aggravating.
But you know what?
They coming.
Yeah, thank you so much, sweetheart. I really appreciate it. You know what though? In Georgia, last year in Georgia, I wish E-Man was here to sign off on this. Georgia made $4.3 billion last year in child support fees. 4.3 billion. Where's that money going? Can somebody tell me?
But that's what they made. I wish you had the number of how much they were owed in arrears. It might have gone to 100 billion. And that's what people aren't realizing, that these young guys are literally 1 foot in jail.
That's what I said.
Until they're 45, 50 years old in a lot of cases.
And the women isn't thinking about that. And listen, my ex-daughter-in-law went so far as to call my son's job to try to get him fired. And he had a black boss, and she said to my son, how dare my son's ex-wife, how dare you call his job to try to get him fired when you are fucking biting the hand that's literally feeding you? How dare you call here again? I'm going to call the police and have you brought up on harassment charges. Now you actually are trying to get him fired from a job where he's actually paying child support. How stupid are you? Do you hate that man that much that you would literally hurt your child?
Oh yeah. Hate, and that's what I was trying to say. For a lot of these women, hate is definitely stronger than love. And that's why I refuse to accept that women love their children just as much as men do. Bull.
Listen, honestly, I'm gonna say there is no woman that is a good mother that will do anything like that, where she would use her child as a pawn to get back at the man. You cannot be a good mother to do that. Good mothers don't do that. Good mothers do the right thing. That's what good mothers do.
I agree with you, because that's literally the story of King Solomon. Literally, where the baby, the mother said, no, don't cut that baby in half. You give that baby to the other lady. And that's how he knew, okay, well, you the real mother.
Mm-hmm.
But only the real mother will say, hey, that baby gonna live no matter what. Only the fake mother will be like, yeah, I'll take half.
Kill my baby, right?
But you know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? I hate when I'm on platforms, and this is when I wish I had a virtual fist. I hate when I'm on platforms and you have black men that want to be liked.
Yes.
That want somebody to say, oh, girl, he for the cause, girl. He for the sisterhood. I hate black men that get on platforms pandering to these bastards. I can't stand it. It do something to it. Makes me grit my teeth. When I hear a black man say, man, y'all got to stop complaining about the black women, man. We the man, y'all got to stop complaining about the black women. We the problem. We the ones that's doing it. They doing because we told them to do it. Man, get the fuck on, man. These women out here, some of these women go out just to get pregnant. I know women that go out and get pregnant on purpose to have a damn baby so they can get some bread. Man, come on.
That's fact.
And then you'll take their super chats, but like I said, you want to make a lot of money, tell black
Well, that's what a lot of the IG models are doing. That's why they get knocked up by these sports figures and these entertainers and these rappers. They doing it on purpose to get the bag.
And they telling you they doing it.
They're telling
you months
before. Coaches. The coach brought Brittany Renner over to educate the players. What was going on?
And
he brought Brittany Renner to the coach to the players, saying, "Yo, she gave you the blueprint."
Yeah, man, come on.
Even before that, she came out a year ago and said NBA players are the easiest to snag. And then, like months later, she went and got pregnant by PJ Brown for the Hornets. And now she's going to get money for the next 18, 21 years. And like you said, when that money gets stale, there's a new sucker simp out there waiting for her because, her JJ smells like flowers and blah, 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 and yakety yakety. And these simp suckers who don't get none, and people think just because people got money that they out here getting it, they not. That's why I said earlier, and I'm glad Brian's here. That's why I said earlier, I understand Brian. And Brian, what Brian does, it works for Brian. Because not every guy can get what we got. Not every guy got the gift of gab and just confidence on their own. And women smell that like sharks smell blood in the water.
Yes, sir.
Take advantage of it, and they always know that they got every. See, real talk.
Yeah.
Rule the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
These bitch ass niggas rule the world. Real niggas are in the minority out here.
And guess what?
Oh, black man.
Yeah.
I think I see 18 people said they came. So check.
Okay, let me check. Let
me make sure they're not lying.
Okay, hold on.
I would double text them.
We are the endangered species out here.
Oh, hell yeah, girl, they came through. I'm at 412. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. Hey,
They
listen,
know
if you're in the
I
chat right
will
now,
triple text them. They know I
right?
will
If
keep on texting.
y'all in the chat right now, man, I appreciate y'all. If y'all still watching, I appreciate the subs, man. If you here right now, hey, support your boy, man, so we can bring more good content like this, man. So
I'm
hit the subscribe button for you, boy. I appreciate it. Oh, if you want to give me $1, 50 cents, $2, $3, $1, $10, $5, don't care. The cash app at the bottom of the screen right there. If you want to send me 50 cents, go ahead and send. I dare one of y'all to send me 50 cents, but send it anyway.
But Dwayne, I'm speaking existence.
You better drop my email, my YouTube page.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Dollar Tree. All
Yeah,
of us.
yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me put it in there.
10,000 this year. All of us.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what, man? You know
I'll
what?
send everybody 18 right now because I know these 18 people woke. So if y'all got it, just send me y'all.
Yeah, put it in the chat. Put your put it in the chat and put it. Yeah, come on. Matter of fact, let's take a small break real quick and everybody go ahead and tell everybody their page. Hold on one second. I'll start with you, B9. Here we go.
All right, mine is B9 Nizzle. That's the letter B, the number 9, Nizzle, Nizzle. Just like Snoop Dogg for shizzle, my nizzle.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That's B9 Nizzle.
I talk stocks, crypto, and real estate investing. My job is to make your money make you money. And within 5 years, if you're serious about this, I'm planning on us to be millionaires, thus cutting out the child support system and cutting out all the problems that we have and that we're complaining about, because I'm trying to bring solutions.
Okay. All right. That's B9, guys. B9, the letter B, the number 9, and Nizzle, Nizzle. That's B Nizzle, guys. All right. So here we go. All right. The next we got up, we're gonna pull up the lovely and beautiful, and I don't even know what else to say about it because she came in here tonight, dressed up. Look at this. Y'all look at this. Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
Hi, everyone. No, it's just Kaya, JUSSKYIA. Of course, I would appreciate it if you would subscribe, but more importantly, I would appreciate it even more if you would hang out and enjoy the content that I'm putting out there, and come by, stop by, and have the conversation. So I would appreciate that even more. But don't get a sister wrong. You can go and push that button. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now go ahead and do that little thing you do in the camera with your hair and your chin, with your hand under your chin. That little pose. That little pose. There you go.
Sexy.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what daddy like.
Yeah, B9 damn near turn the camera off. Hey, the West Coast. Hey, man. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Just. I know y'all just hit 12 o'clock, right?
Yep.
Happy New Year. Yeah.
Y'all the last to come and switch
New Year
into everyone
timing.
Yeah. Hey,
We're the last
Happy
one.
New Year.
All right.
Happy
guys,
New Year, West Coast.
Oh my gosh, they going crazy.
Let me go ahead and get Brian in here, man. Brian, go ahead and tell them about your content, man, and where they can find you at, bro.
Hey, you can find me on Facebook. Can y'all hear me good? I ain't got my headset. Can y'all
No,
hear
you
me?
good. You good.
Okay. Yeah, you can find me on Facebook, same name, Brian Jehovah, and on YouTube, Brian Jehovah. What I talk on my YouTube page is just really trying to get the young little niggas to follow me. You know what I mean? The young little girls to follow me also. So basically, most of my content is talking about what's going on in young people world, like rap, nigga shit, stuff like this. So that's one of my main goals, to put game down on the little young hungry hounds out here. But yeah, follow me, Brian Jehovah, on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube.
All right, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Brian is on with me every Tuesday night. If you guys want to come in 8:30 every Tuesday Central Standard Time, so come on through on Tuesdays. Here we go. So we got my boy Jedi Mike in the building. No, I'm gonna do Jedi Mike every few minutes. OG Patrice in the building. So let me go ahead and put OG Patrice up here. Tell us about yourself, what your content is, and how we can find you, sweetheart.
Hey guys, my name is OG Patrice. I am not a content creator. I do not yet have a YouTube page, but
I can't believe it.
I know I am a huge supporter of so many people in these YouTube streets. I am an elder and an OG for real, and I live my life as an example. I try to give back to these young people here in these YouTube streets as well as in my community. I will be on Lucky Marie's YouTube platform on Sunday. I try to support all my young people and I try to lead by example.
All right. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for even coming to support me. Please don't let this be your last time because I really enjoy your conversating with you. I really enjoy talking to a woman that has some sense. Amen. Oh my God. It's hard to find them.
Absolutely not. No problem.
Oh, hallelujah. Oh, yes. That's a shout.
I can't pull Kaya up. We're not pulling Kaya
up. Just Kaya Real Talk Daily.
Oh, it's the GSS.
Yeah, GUSS.
GUSS.
J.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, J. My bad. I'm looking all cross-eyed. Okay.
I got dyslexia. I don't know what's his excuse.
So, okay. So next we got Jedi Mike in the building. Jedi Mike, go ahead and give us some love, man. Go ahead, Doc. Tell them about your business.
Oh, he put the jacket on.
Gotcha. Yes, guys. My YouTube channel is Jedi Mike 7. It's Jedi Mike 7 together, and basically it stands for Reviews, News, and Truth. I do a bunch of movie reviews, but also do talk about news going on in the world today. Talk about like movie related, tech related. Talk about my faith, Christianity, but also the more point of it is truth, which I talk about prioritizing Black males become the best version of themselves as I work to become the best version of myself. And I use content from movies, pop culture, as well as like literature and education, and try to formulate it into a way I can try to teach people, give skills a way they can become the best version of themselves. I just posted a video today of the highlight of the Peep Network of me talking about the difference between vulnerability and transparency. And I'm gonna be doing more like monologue videos coming soon. So the month of January is time to get to work. And but yeah, you guys can subscribe to that.
That's the guy, Jedi Mike, right there. That's him, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hey, listen, no. I got WTP in the building. Well, talk for the. Come on, man. Let's go. I need to hear from you, man. Come on.
What the fuck?
Come on, there you go. Come on. Is he sleeping? Whoa.
No, I'm not sleeping.
Or did you just roll out of bed? Or did you roll out of bed or roll out of something? You sound like you said.
No, I was doing something on the side. I was doing something on the side. But
yeah. He said, "Oh,
no." He sounds so different.
I am not
with the funk.
Huh?
Is this mad with the funk?
No.
Oh, it's a different one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about to say.
Oh man.
We just teasing you.
So go ahead and give us your channel, brother, so everybody can subscribe to you tonight.
My name is Wealth Talks Production. On my channel, we talk about wealth and how to obtain it. We speak on financial wealth, time wealth, social wealth, and health wealth. There it is.
That's him. Wealth Talk Productions. All right. Candid Ann is in the building. She said that she subbed to you, Brian. And then Knowledge and Relationships said they subbed to you, Jedi Mike. Come on, man. This support is real, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I know a lot of you guys are up right now because it's the new year. You're excited. You can't hide it. You're honeymoon happy and peacock proud. And so I'm glad you're in here with us tonight. Because we're having a serious conversation. But guess what, guys? The lady in this building right now that looks like Tony Braxton's little sister in 97. Come on. Give it to her tonight. Matter of fact, let me give her the organ. I think she needs to little up this organ tonight. I know she likes the organ because I gave it to her on yesterday. Oh, yes. Come on. Let me get this organ straight in here. Where is it at? Here it is. Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you tonight, coming to you tonight. I want you to give it up for Sister Cheryl. Cheryl's in the building tonight. Touch your neighbor and tell your neighbor she'll get your subs, she'll get your dubs, she'll get your love. Cheryl.
Y'all know I don't have a page, but
Come
I have
on, put your
Instagram.
hands
Follow
together.
me on Instagram, Sherelle_.
Let me go ahead and put you on the big screen, Cheryl.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, I'm got my help coming.
Okay, y'all know I don't have an Instagram, but you can follow me at Sherelle_. Wait, Sherelle_ under Instagram, but I don't have a YouTube. But I have a YouTube coming soon. It's gonna be called The Sherelle Show. So just be looking out for that. And if you follow me on Instagram, you'll be able to keep up with it.
Yeah, do I got your Instagram?
I don't
So
know, but
all
if you don't, you can get with me now.
So all the ladies that are cammed up, I need you to go ahead and do your pose. You know, Jess did hers. It's your turn.
Make it
What I gotta
spicy.
do?
Anything
I
you
gotta do a
want.
pose?
Yes, anything you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, and make it spicy.
We're gonna put JB getting that trouser for that he's been paying, missing those payments. So we're gonna get that today.
I don't know.
2021, I want
to
saucy.
Oh, he said, is it okay to simp for my sis Sherry? Hey, wait a
Always.
minute.
Always.
Oh, he's
Bro.
simping. He's simping, Doc. He
He
ready to
supports
simp.
me in every chat. So yes, he can simp for me. Y'all know I appreciate simps and betas. We love y'all.
We show thank you.
We love
Thank
simps
you
and
for the
betas.
simps. Thank you for the simps and the betas. Sure.
You are
Hey, she love
appreciated.
you.
You are
Come on, she
appreciated.
love you tonight.
You are
Yes.
appreciated.
Hey, for real, I got a question for
Oh,
you.
yes.
Huh?
After you finish with those simps, where do you go next?
Oh, come on,
Home
Doc. Come
alone.
on. So B9 said when you're done with the simps, where do you go? What's your GPS coordinates? Come on.
I just go to work.
Oh,
Go
okay.
home.
Oh my God. The betas and the simps. My. We thank you too for your subscriptions. Without the betas and simps, we probably wouldn't have none. Thank you. We sure thank you. Hey, Jedi took our running. Come on,
Y'all see that?
Jedi.
Y'all see all of them? Somebody didn't say I was on the panel over here. Now everybody coming over here.
Hey, come on. Tell them to come on. And tell them to bring them some them subs with them. And we got a whole bunch of people on here that want some subs tonight as well. Come on.
And everybody that sub with me or sub with anybody on this panel tonight, thank you.
Wait a damn minute. I looked down at my phone and waited. What did I see? I see some money from Cash App that came for me. Ow!
That's right.
Hey,
2022 off right.
Man, somebody sent me. Let me see who it was. Hold on a minute. I just seen the Cash App come up. Let me see who it is. Ah, it was Kaya. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. Oh, that Cash App look good to me. Hey. Oh my God. I looked down at that. Oh, Kaya done sent me something. It looked like 1,000. Is that 1,000?
You know,
Oh,
this is the
so
first time I ever sent a man some money.
Ooh,
You know,
I'm
that
ready
I
to
wasn't married to.
So should I put my voice on for you, Kaya? You ready? Good evening, Kaya.
I'm just saying you was my first.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Come on. Hey. All right.
Black man.
Jedi ready to shake loose again. Look at him. He ready to go right now. Look at him. Jedi ready to break loose right now. He ready.
Hey, put up Teddy Riley right now.
Huh?
He definitely looked like Teddy Riley. He looked like Teddy Riley.
He do.
Right now. Boy, you look like $1 million right now.
He do, Doc. He do.
You look like
he doing Ray Charles though.
He doing Ray Charles.
No. Somebody just said Jedi Blade look like look like
Wait.
Blade.
No, he don't. Wesley Snipes.
No, I had the boxes. Yeah, I had
That is hilarious.
No, he looked like a young Teddy Riley, so fresh and so clean.
Yeah, young Teddy. Yeah, man, golly, bro. So let me ask y'all this question because I'm gonna ask y'all this question, but then I'm gonna bring this up Tuesday. This is gonna be so I want y'all to come back Tuesday. So, but let me ask y'all this question: who do you think is more detrimental to the children's well-being? Do you think who's the most toxic to the children? Do you think the mother or the father?
It depends who got the kid. We just can't. Whoever got the kid is the toxic one. Or whoever
So
toxic.
80 to 90% of the kids are with their mamas.
Well, all mothers are not toxic either, though.
No. But I'm not saying all of them are toxic, but I'm saying who brings the most toxicity? The mother that has custody of the children or the father? Who do you think poisons their children's minds the most?
I mean, I think that sometimes it can be extreme on both sides. I don't necessarily think as if like you're a good parent or you're going to be a mother or your father, because there are a bunch of kids in the system from being abused by their fathers. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes even like if you're abused, if your mother is abusive, most boys live through abuse from their parents. You know what I'm saying? Like from their mothers, with their mothers beating them. Like I said, you can go to, like I was saying yesterday, you can go to any bus stop and you will be seeing somebody beating their kids senseless for asking for candy or not having their shoes tied. When you think about a man, if a man was beating their children like that, they would probably beat them to death. You know, the strength of a man, if he didn't want, because there's a lot of people that just have children who don't want them. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's who the worst parents are. Parents who are having children that they don't want. And they're treating these children like, I don't want you. So I'm talking down to you. I'm emotionally abusing you. I'm mentally abusing you. I don't care about you. I'm destroying you before you even get to grow up. And it's just like, I don't care. You are a check to me. Or you was just a oops baby. So any parent that's like that, that's the destructive ones. And I think they come in male and female.
Yeah, when I was working for CPS, yes, it was mostly women. But at the same time, it wasn't a lot of women either. You know, I seen some heinous things that men did to children also. Women boyfriends was doing a lot of abusive things to the children. The uncles was doing a lot of abusive things to the children. So, yes, women can be toxic because they are the first line of defense with children. But at the same time, I just can't fully put on the woman because a lot of times it be these men that abuse these children. Now, there's a lot of women that probably verbally abuse their child. But
Which even worse is even worse.
Yes, it is even worse. But at the same time, bro, it just, at the end of the day, I blame everything on white supremacy, man, at the end of the day. Shit. At the end of the day.
That white supremacy is not making you whoop your kids.
You're blaming it on the black woman then. Because the black woman is aligned with white supremacy.
Oh,
but hold on. But the black woman also was tricked into the game too. We all in the we just can't blame the woman. We just can't the man too. Because the man, hold on. In slavery, the man used to hide behind the woman when the white man walked through the door.
That's true in a lot of cases, but you got to add context if you're going to make
add context to the women too, though. We just can't say the women.
I was about to.
Okay, go, black man, go.
Now, for what you saying about the slavery thing, this is what a lot of people don't really pay attention to in the history books.
Talk to me.
These white men were homosexuals.
Most definitely, buck break.
Oh yeah.
White men were after the black male cases more than the black female. So the black man hiding behind the black female was only because you don't want this anyway. You after me. So that's the first thing about what you said about that. Now, as far as the woman thing goes, is in today's society, the women today have no repercussions. When you have no, and I'm not bashing, but this is a fact. The people that are from Israel do not get judged by American law. If they do something wrong, they can have the option to get extradited back to Israel and then deal with it there. That is why most of them have no problem being attorneys, because they know it only goes one way. They will never be tried in an American court system. So when you add that context to it and you realize, even because it's not a male-female thing, it's about who gets away with it. If I'm a white guy and I can get away with money laundering, then I'll do it. But I know the black guy's going to get caught the second he takes $10,000. He's never going to get to Bernie Madoff money where you've stolen billions. So when you understand that you're going to get away with it, you try more stuff because there's no consequence. The woman is the last line of defense for a child before the child is usually taken out of the family altogether. So that woman knows that, hey, like Black Man said earlier, the woman can smoke some weed. Well, so what? The woman can lie on you. So what? The woman can owe money. So what? So when you know you can get away with all that shit, you do it.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
If I know I can walk into a bank right now and walk out with big bags of money with no blue ink in it, I'm gonna do it.
Now, guys, this is for training purposes only.
Yeah, only an example.
Right.
Not advocating stupidity.
Who's that?
Ready?
Daddy.
But AB9.
Oh, that's
you gotta have a Philly right there.
No, this one. That's the one.
Yep.
Yes, sir. What's up, Brian?
I got a question though.
I grow my hair back.
Everything you said was correct, and I totally agree with you. Well, who gave them that power to do that?
The white man.
Exactly. So what the system itself, but overall white supremacy, though, right?
Yeah, but the black women have
that's why I say
signed
bottom
on
line
with
for me, because I get everything you said. You know,
Yeah.
bottom line for me is we all in the system of white supremacy, man, by default. Even our women are by default.
Oh, don't make JB come out of me.
Yep.
I hate to bring out the nerd in me, but I'm a Jedi Mike's name inspired this.
Come on.
It's Star Wars. You don't take down the whole empire by going straight to Darth Vader and the Emperor. You got to start with little ships and little bases and little this and that. What women represent, especially the black women, they represent systematic feminism, which has replaced systematic racism.
Ooh, wow.
Where
were you on Wednesday, bro?
He preaching right there.
Man.
When we understand how big of a macro problem this is, we have to decide which macro problem we're going to knock out first. And the easiest way to knock out is taking our black woman back, because black women are beginning to see how police are treating them without our protection. How the community is trying to castrate us because they want us to be as feminine or even more feminine than our black woman. So the black woman now thinks that she's the security guard of America. She's gonna buck bad at you and don't need you, and she's not gonna realize until the train's about to smack her dead in her face that she should have jumped off them train tracks decades ago.
Facts. They are saying that our sisters are waking up, though. That's what I'm happy about, man. That's what I'm happy about.
Well, as long as that red button there, it's gonna be a few of it. It ain't gonna be a lot of them.
But they waking up because of billy clubs. It shouldn't have to be that deep for our women to understand that they need our protection.
It's all good. It's just like a family member, man. It's just like a family member on dope. You love them, but eventually, you know, he gonna come out their phone, and when they come out their phone, we're gonna love them.
But guess what though?
They might not come at it for a long
Right,
time.
there you go, Sherelle. There you go.
I know drug addicts that's been on drugs my entire life.
Yeah, come on.
Sitting under the same tree.
Yeah.
My entire life.
War too.
Never changed.
That's why I live by the motto. Some people just gotta die off too.
But see, there's such thing as a working drug addict. There's a such thing as a working drug addict. There's a such thing as a working alcoholic. Like they retire And every day they come smelling like liquor, or you know, or their eyes are all red and puffy at the bottom. You know what's going on, but they got most of them are unionized, and the way that the laws work now, all of that is considered a sickness, just like having any other sickness that's going on right now. So when you categorize all of that to make them the victim, then it's always a pity party and it's a sympathy thing. I mean, and it's the sissification of our race and of our country. I mean, and off topic a little bit, but this gives you an example exactly what I'm talking about. When I never heard of jumpless rope.
Who?
Jumpless rope.
What's
they
that?
give out awards for kids to jump rope with no rope. How can you fail? Everybody gets an award. Everybody's the best at it. How do you have a
trophy?
How do you know somebody actually failed at doing this? So when you don't have the education and the gumption and the balls to stand on your own 2 feet and represent yourself, this is what happens. Because like you said, Brian, they've accepted a white woman's problem. See, the black woman never had an issue getting a black man. 80% of black women were married just 2 generations ago. 80%, which is amazing because black women outnumber men. So for them, black women were desired by even other races. People went to the Supreme, the Jedi Might Knows being in Virginia, the Love case changed the whole state of Virginia. That white man loved that black woman so much, he's willing to die for her. And he wasn't alone. Minnesota is famous for having interracial relationships, and all of the princes and the Apollonias and all of those fair weather looking folk. That's how they do it.
I ain't knocking. That ain't my thing. You know, I
ain't
ain't into that interracial shit. You know,
but my point is that they were desirable back then because they were always down with getting on a man's program. Then when white women said white men are getting money, then after white men, black women are getting money. The white woman said, why am I third and sometimes fourth? Because even the black man's getting more money than me. And that's because the white man wanted to keep the white woman always dependent on him. He will always be the king if he keeps her unemployed and keeps her needing him. He did the exact opposite with us and said, I'm going to give the money to the black woman and cut the black man out, cut the middleman leadership out. And look what it has done to consumerism. From Madam C.J. Walker all the way up to Oprah Winfrey. No one has ever hated on a black woman's success entrepreneur. But you go from Tulsa back then all the way to Robert Smith, black man in America right now. We're always the target. And that has to change. And unfortunately, it will own the same example you gave, Brian, the black man hiding behind the black woman during slavery. That's the only way it's going to happen. The black woman has to go on Front Street for us, still under our leadership. But it is the same thing when Dave Chappelle whispered in the white girl's ear and she sung everything that he whispered and the whole crowd took it serious because the white woman said it. Black women have that same power in America. If your grandmother and my grandmother said homosexuality will not be accepted, society did not accept it. But now today's woman says, I accept it because the more I can degrade machoism, the more I can upgrade my career. I can climb the ladder. And
B9.
So that is the army. We talk about.
I think Just got a question for you, B9.
Go ahead.
No, not a question. Well, not really a question, but I don't think you was there Black man. But night before last, I was doing a live stream, and I posed the panel. Do they think it would be beneficiary for the community? Of course, I'm talking about the Black community. To do they think it'd be beneficial if the women took the lead in bringing the community, not the lead in the sense where we're guiding and telling men what to do, but take the lead as far as coming up with some constructive plan that will work towards uniting us, or work towards some type of structure to move forward. Not saying like we're going to tell men do this, this, and this. Is kind of what you just said. Still under the leadership of men, but the women are doing that organization, speaking up and gathering women and feeding and educating and things like that.
No, it's no different than a lion. The woman does all the hunting, but the male lion is still the king of the pride. And when he has to fight and represent for his whole pride, that's when the male lion steps up. But the male lion is sleeping, and the female lion is all get together in packs of 3, 4, 5 sometimes, and they do all the hunting. It's just
all
like
of it. You're right.
And so there's the perfect example of what I'm talking about and what needs to happen for us, because the reality of it is that you are the most desirable females on earth. A white man will not admit it, but he wants a Black woman physically at all costs. And the proof is the Kim Kardashians and people that we were talking about earlier. If they can keep that white skin, but take every feature that you have from you and transfer it to them and keep that white skin, those would be the most desirable women for white people in the world, because they want you the most.
So be nice. Sherelle said she got what she wanted. She got a response. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Okay, so this is my response, because we have a lot of these conversations, and I'm gonna say that it's kind of going to be a little different. So this is what I'm telling people. I think we give white people or white men or the powers that be less credit than they deserve. Understand that a lot of times people want to be passive, and I tell Black people all this time, especially when they scream that they're pro-Black. Are you behind Martin Luther King and integration? Because guess what? Unless you're trying to form your own union, you need to blend, because that's what Black people have said with the entire movement of saying that you want your kids educated by the system and you want other people teaching your children their history. When you did that, you wanted to blend. A lot of times we're having these conversations about productivity, and we're not coming from a blend standpoint. We're coming from a Black people standpoint. But understand, either we're going to be Black or we're going to blend. The thing about it is, the reason why white men did this, it wasn't to promote the Black woman. It was to make sure that every woman in this country is under their power. They want to be the most powerful. They don't want you. They don't want any other man challenging them. And they know that a woman would never be a threat to me. I'm a man. I wouldn't, no woman. The thing about it is, the crazy thing is, they say the feminist movement ruined the Black community. White women started it. White men did not care. They let them march. They let them scream. They let them holler. They let them vote. They didn't care. They're like, we're going to still run the world. We don't care. We don't care. But you know what we're going to do? Y'all are right. Y'all are smart. Go get the Black women, because we'll find another way to destroy the other men. So that we can, because if we can destroy the other men by using their women to destroy them, and then their women have to submit to us, then we're going to keep on winning.
That's real shit.
And the people that hold the power, they're willing to kill for it, lie for it, cheat for it, steal for it, enslave you. They will do anything for their power. They're not going to lay down. Right. They want their power. You got to get just as ruthless as them. You have to be more. You have to be just as calculated as them. And we have to start learning how to outsmart them, because, like I was saying on Kaya's show, listen, I understand we want to blame the past and all of that, but like, it's to take it as a relay. Take it as a relay. If y'all never seen these relay races, they always put that fastest person last Just imagine that everybody sucks in a relay.
Yes.
They give that anchor girl, who they know is the fastest person on their team, she gets the baton and say, I quit because y'all ain't even give me a head start. No, it's your turn. You got the baton. The baton is in your hand. Don't cry about who's slow. Go, run. You better run. You better run.
But the problem
I don't
with
care who passed you the baton, what they did. You got it. Run.
We are for, even when we had the black woman on our side, we were literally 400 years behind in that relay race. So you don't make up 400 years of time just because you have the fastest leg at the end.
Yeah, but you don't make it. You don't make up for it by stop running and complaining either.
Right. But the problem, but the issue, what I have with what you said, everything you said was correct except for the or part. When you said that we either have to accept our blackness or we have to blend in, history has shown that it's an and, not an or. See, Jewish people were Jewish first, and then they blended in with Americans. Irish people were Irish first. Asians come over here to this day. They are Asians first. Then they become Asian Americans. The America accepts them because they stand on their own 10 toes.
That's what I'm saying, B9. What I'm saying is we have to be willing to not blend. We have to be willing to say, forget your banks. We're gonna spend with ourselves. We have to understand that we can't blend with them because we're not ready yet. We're not ready. We have to really get ourselves together before we blend it. But we got half the black people wanting to blend, and we got the other half that just wanna be a part of the other people.
You're right.
No, we can't do that. We gotta be us first. We need to be able to come to the table with our own stuff. We don't need to come to the table as a part of y'all. We need to come like United Nation. Okay, we got all our stuff together. This is what it is. We at the table of delegation.
And I know you listen to me a lot. So you know when you said United Nations, you knew that you was gonna hit a chord with me. And the great part about that is I find it so funny how you align with Kay so much. But when you talk for yourself, you are a brilliant young lady.
Absolutely.
Brilliant young lady.
Yes, indeed.
And the problem is that you are aligning with other people just because you were raised by men, so you have a strong personality. So you naturally, it seems to me that you are drawn to other women that have strong personality. But it has to make sense the way you're making sense, regardless of how strong Kay's or Kayla's personality is. Their arguments don't make sense the way yours made sense. Because your whole argument, even though I disagreed with you at first, when you explained that it's a chronology to what you're saying, it all made sense. You're not saying that we can't blend eventually, but we need to have our house in order first before we go knocking on someone else's door. I agree.
And if I may interject too, that is the whole reason why I gave my interview about reparations and about what Black people need to stand behind, to stand for something, so that we can get we can have that leg to stand on. If we stand behind ADOS and trying to push this bill to go to Congress so that we can get the funds that is needed off of the back of our ancestors that built this country for free 99, that will be a head start. But when you have people that look like you that fight against that grain, makes it all the harder. So having the younger generation to push and say, look, I understand, we're not saying to go backwards, but we're saying that we still don't have the 40 acres and a mule. We still need to get that, get from behind 450 plus years of behind the 8 ball so that we can have something to stand on. And people that want to build their own Black communities, their own Black Wall Streets, their own Black businesses, their own Black schools, their own Black hospitals, their own Black banking institutions, their own Black stores. We can do that, but we have to fight to get it, because they're not going to give us anything unless we fight to get it. And we don't have a leg to stand on when they control everything. We control absolutely nothing within the government or Congress or anything. If we don't fight for something, then we're never going to get nothing. So when we have people that look like us that fight against the grain, to think we're going backwards. No, we're actually saying we want this to move forward. We want this to be, for those that want to be separate, we can separate. For those that want to create their own sovereign land like the Native Americans, we can have our own government. That's what I fight so with ADOS to have for us. But when we don't have anything, because let's be real, the wealth gap is tremendous between the Black family and the white family. Woo! For every white family and every Black family, we are $840,000 less than our white counterparts. That is real. Now, we know everybody is not going to be rich. We know everybody is not going to, be able to get it from the mud. And let's be real about that. But there will be some equal playing if the average Black family cannot live in poverty. There's nowhere in the world. We live in the United States of America, one of the wealthiest countries in the world, and we have poverty. That is no excuse for that. So that's the only thing I'm saying when it comes to the reparations. And I really need the younger generation to understand. We're not saying go backwards. We're not saying, oh, that happened 400 something years ago and we should forget about it. Why in the hell should Black people forget about it? The Jews didn't forget about it when it happened to their ancestors that dead and they got it. The Native Americans didn't forget about it when their ancestors got it and they're dead. The Japanese didn't forget about it when their ancestors did. Why in the hell do Black people always say we need to just forget about it? No, fuck no, we don't. We need to fight.
OG, I'm not saying forget about it like that. What I'm saying.
No, I know you're not, Sherelle, baby. I wasn't coming at you. I'm asking in general. I get so passionate about it. That's all. I'm not talking to you, baby.
I think that some people forgot that they're gonna still have to fight. I think some people think that somebody's gonna call you and tell you they have a job for you, or they're gonna serve you what you deserve on a platter. And I think that's a very unrealistic way to think. But like I said, when we come to the table like the United Nations, it's easy for me to go to B9 and be like, B9, I need some money. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not gonna lie, like even some homeless people, you might ask, they just be out there with $1. I remember a man, he probably begged for like $5. He went to the Dollar Tree. It was hot, and then he cooler and started selling water. I got water. Now you give me $1. I got hot water, and y'all don't have air conditioning in y'all car because y'all windows roll down at this red light. Now come get these drinks. You know what I'm saying? So if I tell B9, give me $1, he's gonna be like, no. But if I come into him, I'm like, I got TVs. I build TVs. I got TVs. Bring something to the table. I made this. I grew these oranges. I grew this. So even if it's like we sharecropping, like even if we like you make oranges, I grow apples. And he grows corn. Like it's easy to come to the table with something. I have something that you want. So sometimes we're gonna have to take something, we're gonna have to leverage it over their head. Like the other day I was saying, like we can do all of those things, but like I said, when you just small, because I know a lot of times Black people say, we're not talking to the Pookies and Ray Rays, they're gonna shoot us. And I always say, like the young dudes that I talk to, it's like if I go through a McDonald's line, Taco Bell line, fast food line, there's always some young boy trying to talk to me. And it's like, and I asked him, how much money you make? Why you here? You know, my brother's been a chef at Root Chris Steakhouse for the last 20 years, the executive chef. I got a brother that can put you in there. You like cooking? I got a brother that'll put you in here. You can wash dishes and you can come up and you can go to Root Chris. Let's do that. You understand how much money you can make driving trucks? Let's move to this. Do you know that if I put you at this program on Tulane, that they'll put you in a program to where you can get certified in driving your forklift? You don't like McDonald's, right? Let's go. So I don't need to talk to the ones that sell drugs because they probably hell bent on selling drugs. But I feel like when those young boys can put their pride to the side and go to those fast food restaurants, McDonald's and Popeyes, I know that they want more. Because it's easy to sell drugs on a block. That's easy. It's so easy when you're from the hood. It's easy. So it's like you go to them and you start talking to them. And even like with tech, like I love learning about tech since I've been on YouTube. I've been talking to so many people that's in tech. And I'm getting like Jonathan is gonna help my nephew. My nephew just turned 18. I have 100 nieces and nephews. But one of my nephews just turned 18. I want him to go in tech. And it's like we need to do it like that. We need to be getting them into trades. We need to be getting them into professional things. We need to be looking at the youth. Every time you think about, I wish I would have knew this at this age, you find people at that age and you teach them. It's you want to find a safe place to talk to the youth? Go to the schools. Go to McDonald's. Go to these places that they are, and they're making $7.25, and somebody's berating them and treating them sad because everybody abuses their power. And if you ever seen them old McDonald's ladies, they 45, they work at McDonald's, but they talk to the 15-year-olds like they trash. Like, ma'am, I'm 15. You know what I'm saying? My options are low. You're 45 in McDonald's, but they're talking to them like trash. They want more. It's a lot of times they just don't understand. They just don't know. So I think that all of us can do that. That's something all of us can do. That's something all of us can do because we go to McDonald's a lot. We're in Walmart a lot. We know that they're only making $11 here. You're working hard. I see you dedicated. You at work on time. You are respected every time I ask you for something. You helping me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't took some people out of Walmart. They always helping me. They're coming in. I'm like, why are you in Walmart? You know that you can go do this? I'm telling you that my job has a warehouse. All the people do at the warehouse is drive trucks. Like, drive forklifts up and down, loading trucks. Come on, come down, fill out the application. They're going to see me, and you're going to get the job. So it's like, it may not, I can't help 100 people, but after a year, I did help 100 people. After 2 years, it may be 200 people. See what I'm saying? It's not a lot, but you never know what they can teach and what they can learn when they get elevated there. You see what I'm saying? I put you in this atmosphere because I was driving forklifts, and those people taught me. I went from forklifts, and the truck drivers that I was unloading told me to go to truck driving school and become a truck driver. So I think sometimes what we can do is just elevate the people that want to learn and want to try in better spaces.
And watch this. Let me say this real quick. I just looked it up. They said reparations for Black families. They said reparations, if you look at the work that the Black people did, is building Washington, D.C., building all the monuments, building all the work they put in with the cotton down south, all the trillions of the man. Listen to me, y'all.
Tobacco.
It says our national debt is already at $26 to $27 trillion in America. Reparations that the Black people did back in the days and not get paid a dime for equals out to be $12 trillion. That will give each Black family in America, watch this, $1.8 million. Now, you can't tell me that we can take over with. That's the problem. If you give all these niggas $1.8 million per household, these niggas are going to build their own stores. Yep. They're going to buy their own. They're going to have their stores, their own movie theaters. If we get them niggas that much power, it's going to be like Tulsa all over again.
No.
Let me go there. Let me go there. Let me go there with Black man. Let me go there. Because I had to explain. I had to explain.
I'm all for it.
Because my mom won $868,000 in a lawsuit. My mom has nothing to show for it. If you give people money who do not understand money and how money works, that money is gonna go away like nothing.
Let me explain on this panel. Let me explain, because I've been explaining everywhere I go what ADOS is asking for with reparations, because the biggest misconception is that Black people think that we are just asking for one big lump sum check, and we already know it's going to be a fiasco because Black people do not have financial literacy. We do not manage money very well, and we will give it right back into the hands of the very people that the system is running up under. So what ADOS is asking for, my people, in that is saying, we know we need financial literacy. That's number one. We want financial literacy courses for the ADOS people that qualifies for it. Number two, we know that Black people are the most unhealthy. So when it comes to our physical health and when it comes to our mental health, we want to get Black people healthy when it comes to those very two things, because we have the most underlying health conditions, which is why they are pushing the jabs on us the most. They are pushing this whole pandemic situation on our community the most. So we're asking for that as well. Now, when it comes to the finances, we are saying we want it in the form of, number one, trust funds. Number two, annuity. Number three, land. Number four, we want grants. We want grants set up for education, our financial institutions to be built, We want them for a housing that was denied so many of our people because of redlining and things of that nature. So all of those categories. And then we saying we want a lump sum payment to the American descendants of slaves, and then monthly payments therefore after. When if you look at it being broken down like that, it is not saying just give us one check and let us go on our merry way, because we already know that will be a disaster. That is how it is being designed. And we're also saying, because you locked up so many of our Black men and women due to the crime bill and due to them getting 20 and 30 years for marijuana, now it is legal, and only 2% of African Americans can own dispensaries. 2%. And it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. So now we're saying those that qualifies, let us in. We also want to be owners of our own dispensaries. And therefore, if we have this in this way, now we can build our own communities. We can have our own hospitals, our own stores where there's food deserts all over in a lot of underprivileged Black communities. We can build our own everything for those that want to live as a sovereign nation, land, whatever you want to call it. Those that want to get on that ride, get on that ride. Those that want to stay without that system can do that. But the Indians are doing it and still doing it right today. They got their own land. They got casinos here in Arizona where I am, and all of that. Black people can have the very same thing, but it has to be structured. And that's what ADOS is about, giving the structure. We're not saying give us a check and that's it. No, we're saying give it us A, B, C, D, E, F, G, just like that. We never got the 40 acres in a mule. That land is so predominant because there we can build infrastructure. Infrastructure is everything.
That's the word. Miss OG, I want to cut in right there. That's the first word that I heard that, to be honest with you, made complete sense to me. I love everything that you're doing. I know that you are an advocate for this cause. I just want to actually have a conversation with you, though. I want us to converse. I don't want us to advocate, because we both agree that reparations is owed to our race. There's no argument there. Where I had, and there's also no disagreement that the money should not be given to individuals and just let them work by their own devices, because you are absolutely correct. Not only would we give money back within 6 months in most cases, but we would kill each other in the process, because it would be so much arguing and bickering that you didn't get enough and this person didn't get enough and this person wasn't eligible to get money and this and that or whatever. So I agree with all.
Can I say something? Can I say something on that? I totally agree. We the only people when the Indians got their reparation, it was none of this.
Yes, it was.
They got
They got their own land. They got their own reservations. They got their own casinos.
I ain't talking about that. They got what they needed. The agents got their money. Everybody got their money. But when it comes to Black folks, we got to go through all these. Give me my money. Cut the check. I know what to do with my money. There's a bunch of Black people that know what to do with their money.
But see, your example,
Jews messed up their money. Look at the Indians in Mississippi. It's a big tribe out there. Is poor as hell.
Tribe, Brian. You're saying it yourself. They roll in packs. They believe in community. None of them.
There's no more community, bro.
But that's the whole point.
But we can't. Everybody not gonna be able to work together. That's what I'm saying.
But
like
see,
for me, for example, just for me, for example.
All right.
I can agree what you do with your people. Whatever you do with your friends, that's cool. Long as you got a code. For me, right. I'm into the militant side. You might into educating your people. I ain't knocking what you do, but for me, I just feel like, man, community over with, bro. Everybody got their own mind. Everybody doing their own thing. Just like me and my partner said, we're gonna get some land. We're just gonna try to get as much people as we can.
But you said you militant. So what do you need if you militant?
People, and we got our people.
But
we got our own people.
But the point of it is that you can always use more.
That's why I'm saying to you the educator.
Mind for this, you understand that it still comes back to tribe. It still comes back to community. So you can't, and this is the problem with us, like you said, we've lost our community. We will, and this is why you can't give the money to us, because you said it yourself. You want your money. And
I want my money.
But you rational about it. Not everybody else is gonna be rational about it. So
but if you look at just in America in the whole,
feel able to
America in the whole not good with money. America just period. People just not good with money. Period.
That's not true.
Some people just like
that. That's why we're structuring it the way we're structuring it, guys, because we know that especially our race of people, we don't have a lot of financial literacy. So that's why we're saying things like the trust fund, the annuity, and then having the other things in grants. Now, what makes you qualify is it only has to be one person in your household that is a descendant of slaves. It don't, because you may have somebody in your household that don't qualify. So what qualifies you is if your ancestry goes back to any descendant that you had that was enslaved, if you can prove that. The other one is if you put Black, African American, Negro, or anything like that on your census, qualifies you as well.
Now, is that,
but it has to be a structure. But we're saying to the government that we want it in this way, but we don't want them controlling it. We don't want them controlling it because we want to be able to build ourselves. For those that want to build their own Black communities, wherever they live, whatever state they in, however they want to work it out, they can do it. But it has to be structured, because if not, it will go right back into the very system that gave it to us in the first place.
The white man gonna be sitting like this here. Oh, y'all got the reparations? I got a sale over here.
Hey, come on with
it. And see, but
we need protection.
We've never had a Black comptroller anywhere in America, and the comptroller controls the budget. It controls the city, the state, the county, all of that. Even on a federal level, it controls the budget. So if you don't have Black people that are experienced in these roles, you are making a grave mistake by giving them lump sums of cash in that way. What we need,
and that is why also too, ADOS have people that sit on panels that are African American economists, African American engineers, everything. ADOS has these people ready to go. We're ready to we have the Black agenda. We're ready to forward the bill to Congress. There is a lady in Atlanta that is running for U.S. Senator that is behind the reparations. Her name is Tamara Johnson Shealy. Even Robert Smith, the former owner of BET, is standing behind this. He is one of the celebrities other than Danny Glover that is actually supporting this cause for us. We just have to realize that we can have the power to do it if we come together as a people and support ADOS for all those and push us to go to Congress to be able, so she can get the bill, so she can go before Congress and present the bill.
So I have a question. Real quick. Hold on. Real quick. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I'll let you cut me off.
Bro, you've been talking for like 4 hours. I mean, come on.
At least 10 times already during the panel. I had to talk to Miss OG about this. I've been here for the whole 4 hours, like you said. So allow me.
So I mean, can other people ask you a question?
Allow me to finish the conversation that I already started before you jump in.
All right. Okay. Go ahead. Jesus.
Appreciate you. We ain't signing. How you doing, brother?
Now,
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just chilling.
With OG is that you are absolutely right with this, but you are not thinking high enough with this. When you are given this type of money, you have to make a global impact for our race, not just helping people out here in America. You help people out in America by putting up bases in Europe. And by bases, I mean embassies. Yeah, you can squint all you want, but hear me out first. The reason that you put up embassies in these places is because now you are now a global player in the financial economic world. You know what's going on in France. You know what's going on in Germany. You know what's going on in those places. And you can now send us to these places when we work in these places, and we can now have our culture be the same over there, the same way the South Salvadorians and all of the Hispanics come over here and don't have to speak a word of English, but they get to work for 30 years, 35 years, get their retirement, everything, and have not even embraced American culture other than the finances. That's
B9, we have to, but we have to get it for America first. We have to get it for America first. Before we can even think about going global, it's for American descendants of slaves. We have to take care of American descendants of slaves first before we can go global.
So
Patrice, nobody else. I ain't studying nobody
Patrice,
else.
Patrice OG. So let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this quick, because I heard you talk about how it's structured and broken down. And pretty much it's structured this way so it makes sure that it doesn't go back into like the white infrastructure. Am I correct on that? Like with the annuity, the lump sum, the trust funds, et cetera, et cetera. Am I right about that?
No, we just
for the most part, yes, you're correct.
Okay. So because my point is this. So say it passed through, successful, everything works out, right? So let's say everything works out and it's successful, it passed through. So my question is, how does it, because how I understand a trust fund, 25, the money is dispersed to whoever the money is supposed to disperse to. So how does that work for grown adults?
I'm not exactly sure how would it work for grown adults, but I mean, if grown adults want their money in trust, you can choose either or. It don't have to be trust and annuities. It can be just an annuity for an adult. It don't necessarily have to be. And then the adult can have trust funds set up for their children and their children's children and so forth. So when they get certain age, but I'm not sure about how it would work as far as a trust fund for an adult. Now, as an adult, you can do an annuity as an adult and then set up trust funds for your grandchildren and your great grandchildren and so forth like that.
And then so first I want to say I think overall is definitely needed. We definitely need to fight for our reparations. But the thing about it is, do you feel like there's a slight overcompensation for the lack of trust we have in Black people? So for example, like the annuity, because I'm just thinking from a financial standpoint, the annuity, right? Say we get let's say $5 to make the math simple, right? But the US dollar depreciates over time. So $5 next year ain't the same as $5 today, right? So, are we kind of being overly cautious because we're thinking that, if we just give these lump sums, we're gonna see the David Chappelle show where people just like, I'm rich and just wilding out. Right? Do you guys think you're overcompensating just a little bit?
And that may be, but this is the thing. I don't want us to get all into the part about where we worry so much about what we're going to do. I want us to be, because I don't know if you heard the part that I said about part of the reparations bill was for us to absolutely take financial literacy. Everybody that qualifies needs to take the financial literacy course. Yeah, as well as the mental health and as well as the other part of our health. So that is a big part of it. And it's going to be structured according to that particular family's needs at that time. And I don't know what that looks like for everybody in America. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to get caught up in worrying about my people's money, because when we look at it overall, no other race worries about that. So that is the least of, you know what I mean? The least of my thing is I want to worry about what the next man is gonna do with his that
Right,
ain't gonna do.
right.
No other race does
Well,
that.
I
We just,
agree.
you know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like something like, okay, here's your money. Take this 6 week or 6 month course, whatever, to prepare you how to deal with that money, and then God bless you. That makes sense.
Absolutely.
That makes
And
sense.
those that want to
Yeah, that makes
build,
sense.
those that want to build the Black community, let's build. Those that don't,
Right.
you know, it's your money. It's rightfully there. So we really, literally can't tell people what to do. We just want to set a structure for our people so that we won't fall back into all of the capitalism and all of the craziness that we fall into, and we end up broke in a few years. Like, and, you know what I mean?
Right. No, I mean, hey, it makes sense. For the most part, it all makes sense.
Giving the money to an individual is a micro solution. You don't get no more macro than getting reparations. And you think the solution is just giving it out like winning lottery tickets?
Goddamn
That's
right.
the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
Give me some motherfucking money. Fuck
No,
off.
we not. It's gonna be structured. It's absolutely gonna be structured. The thing
But
that
I need to explain something. I need to explain something. The reason why racism exists, is because Black people do not compete on a global brand scale. And what I mean is this: South Korea has the Kia. Let me finish. South Korea has the Kia. Japan has the Toyota. You have American muscle cars. You have German engineering cars. Because I mean, I look at Black people as American, but for the sake of this conversation, if we want to separate ourselves, so let's separate ourselves for the sake of this conversation. But I personally believe that Black people are American. But if we want to be competitive, and if we want to quote unquote be our own tribe, what kind of global companies do we have to hire our own people and to be competitive?
It's not
in
about
the capital market. You need to be competitiveness.
It's not
That's
about
how you fight racism.
I agree with that, but we need the young minds. Listen.
I'm gonna land it. Give me two sentences, right? We see that other minorities deal with racism. Now, of course, not at the same level as we do, but we see Asians come here, get into STEM, start their own companies. That's how China went from a third world country to now the second largest economy in the world. They became competitiveness. Do white people still like them? Fuck no. But do they tolerate them? Yes. Because you have competitiveness. You can compete in the market. So if we have companies that we don't sell off, shout out to Dr. Dre and BET, we only sell to other rich Black people, and we build these brands that we can sell globally, then racism doesn't have as much impact in our daily
to stand on. I agree. And we have young Black minds that are into STEM right now. These are the people that we need to put the force in our money and the economics behind, the young Black men and women that are in STEM and these things. Absolutely. I agree with that.
Right. Well, but I'm just saying, but your plan makes sense for that, right? You take the financial courses, you take the entrepreneur courses, you build your businesses, and you say, you know what? When you sell this to someone that looks like you, so people can get work and you can hire them and you can compete, right? The thing was, we're always taught, right? They taught me, go to school, go to an Ivy League school to get a seat at the table. I come to China, the government tells them, go learn from them and then build your own shit. Be nice, be friendly, be like, yes, sir, this and that. Come here. We come here to our country, open up your factory, open up your business. 10 years later, it's closed. Why? Because they built their own, and then they made government regulations to shut it down. Right? In 10 years, they built engineers. Why? Because they want to build their own. Only we say get a seat at the table.
Yep.
And that is wrong.
I agree. We have to invest in the young Black men and women that are in STEM. They have the Black Engineers Coalition. They have the Black Farmers. We have to invest in the people that we already have.
We need the black Tyson Foods. We need the black Cadillac. We need the black Lexus.
Exactly. And this is what, listen, if we get that kind of money, we can create that.
That's why we
If
need
we,
the
I
reparations. Put the
100%
check
agree with
in
you.
my hand.
So what came first?
Yes, we can have that if we get that reparations. Have a black owned everything.
The German BMW or the German embassy?
What?
Which came first? The German BMW, since you named all these damn cars and make an association with automobile companies. What came first? And what's more important? The embassy of Germany or BMW?
We're not saying one is more important than the other. No. That's not my argument. That is not my argument.
You know the answer to it. And that's my point.
So which one? Okay, so fine. I'll answer it. Relax. I'll answer it. So you asked me two questions.
Rhetorical question. You don't have to answer a rhetorical question. You know that.
I will answer. So is it a question or not?
I want to answer. That's why I'm pointing out it's a rhetorical question. Stop going back.
Okay. Then I won't answer. Okay, fine. I won't answer.
I've listened to you on these panels numerous times, so I know you intelligent.
Right. That's true. That's correct.
And furthermore, you don't even live in this country, so you don't even have the same skin in the game that I've got.
Well, I have family that's still in the country,
but you still don't have the same skin that I got. You can name anybody.
I disagree.
You will never
I disagree.
have the skin as me because I'm here and you're not. End of story.
My family's there. So if my like say for example, my brother, my mother, if they have a problem, it's my problem.
You aren't there.
Were you born in America? We ain't signing itch. Were you born in America?
Well, I am ADOS, both parents, 100% African American descendants of slaves.
But once again, you aren't going to get reparations.
Why wouldn't I?
Your family might.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? No, he would get it. He would get it.
America's gonna pay people in other countries.
They paid China. They paid what's them Japanese folks.
But they not living.
Whoa! Pop the brakes. Let me educate you, brother. Let me educate you. First and foremost, I didn't leave America till I was around 24, 26 years old. Right? So I was born, bred, raised in the hood, North Philly. So the reason why you would get reparations is the same reason I would get it.
Yep.
Wrong. Because neither one of us are going to get it because they're not going to give it to no individual.
Well, that's another conversation.
The whole point that I'm making. They're never going to give it to an individual. They're not going to give it to no company. They're not going to give it to no .org organization. It has to be something bigger and greater. And we as a people have not built the infrastructure to even receive the money. They are not going to give you
B9.
We have OG Patrice working on that. That's why we have people like OG Patrice working on that. That's why we have Miss Patrice working on that.
Yes, ma'am.
B9, we can't have an infrastructure if we don't control anything or own anything. Is that correct?
Exactly.
The whole purpose of the ADOS and the reparations is so that we can have that, to build. And anyone that is an American descendant of slave by your ancestry or your censorship qualifies. That is the purpose of ADOS, to get the funds so that we can build our own community, so we can have the infrastructure, so we can purchase the land.
But who recognizes, and I understand all of that, and I think you're doing great work and all of that. But realistically, you're not as big as the NAACP. And if they would not give the NAACP that money, they would not give that money to ADOS.
But NAACP white owned.
Let me listen, B9. The NAACP and the Black Caucus has come up with something called HR 40. I'm not sure if you know what it is. And that is a form of reparations, but it is nowhere near the money that we know that is owed. When you're talking 12 to 14 trillion dollars of debt that is owed. So the HR 40, We want to smash that, and we are going for actually what is right now. We are currently old, and that tab is still going up because they're still benefiting off of it right today. So the bill is steady climbing.
And what
Right,
you
so
just
so
said
I
right
mean,
there, OG,
so hold on. Let me add this point. Let me add this point, and then
you
let
don't
me
even
just add
agree
this
with
point.
other groups. You don't even agree with other black groups. So how do we have the unification necessary?
What do you mean we don't agree with other black groups? I'm not understanding.
Hold on. Let me add this point because I think we're conflating the issue. So here's the point, right? Because number one, this is not whether we agree or disagree, right? The Japanese and Israel it's nation. If you belong to this nation, that's period. It doesn't matter what political group you identify with. It's nation. Right, and if we identify as ADOS as a nation, regardless of wherever you're leaning, we don't need to agree. It's a tragedy that has been done wrong to this specific nation, and if we want to keep it 100, slavery is almost incalculable because because we need to sue corporations, you need to sue universities like Harvard
absolutely.
University.
And they're included insurance companies, the banking industry.
Let me finish.
That's why
The
it
banking
makes
industry.
more sense
You
to
need
go
to
back
sue the government. You need to sue the Portuguese. Hold on. Please just let me finish. You need to sue the Portuguese. You need to sue England for financing that. You need to sue West Africa. These are all
absolutely
the groups, right. These are all the groups that had significant roles and benefited and the prison system, right? Are 100% documented that significantly financially benefited and played undisputed role in the transatlantic slave trade.
Absolutely, you're 100% correct. We ain't signing, and they all are included. They all are included. Of what are we asking? But what we are asking is for the government to pay because the government sanctioned it, allowed it, and permitted it to happen, and no one never paid for it, was punished for it, or anything. And they allowed it, even when they gave back, the 40 acres and a mule to the very slave masters that enslaved us. They actually paid the 40 acres and a mule to them, so that your ancestors and mine can go back and work for them under what is called sharecropping for pennies on a dollar.
You also got to include Reconstruction. You got to include Reconstruction, Jim Crow. You got to include Jim Crow, and you got to include the war. You have to include the war on drugs with the prisoner pipeline. The UN
prison pipeline, absolutely.
The UN itself said that America was a terrorist place to black people.
Yes,
this is undisputed. This is undisputed.
Listen. You are absolutely 100% right. Everything you just named is a part of who we going after. The banks.
So it's not only slavery; it's Jim Crow, prison to pipeline, war on drugs, Reconstruction. Right. So this
is just a whole bunch of people running in the victim.
Hold on. Watch this. Now, Emmanuel said the black people are running the Victim Olympics. Black people, he don't feel like black people deserve reparations.
Whoa. So wait a minute. You trying to say this is how it's gonna be funny because I know you on the other side of this one. But if that's the case, are you saying everyone else that got reparations don't deserve it either?
The Indians, the Jews.
Yo, Asian people got reparations from us. Do you think the Asians?
Because I'm telling you right now, if anyone else didn't deserve it, man, we all be under the thumbs of the white man right now.
E-Man, they talking to you.
E-Man.
It's like four people talking. We all can't talk at the same time.
Hold on, guys. Let's just let E-Man say his. Let's let E-Man say his part. Everybody mute real quick. We're gonna let E-Man say his part, and then when he done, y'all can have him. Y'all can have him when he's done.
No, then cook.
Yep. Go ahead.
So first of all, no. In 2021, nobody need no damn reparations. Because half of y'all the master kids anyways. If you go back to your bloodline, y'all came from the white man. So because white man don't wait all these. No, I'm joking. But let me get for real.
Nah,
like it is crazy. It is crazy. It's crazy that people are running in the Victim Olympics talking about oh, they don't know no slaves. They ain't never seen no slaves. And they said, hey, we need to get paid for something happening this amount of years ago. In 2021, in 2022, I'm sorry, it's 2022. In 2022, as a black person, you can do anything. You can do anything. And the problem is, yes, if we took all the black people who claim to be black and give them money, it's going to Louis stock going up. It's going to crack, cocaine.
Hold on, Brian. I'm going to let y'all get him. I'm going to let you. Just wait till you finish.
He's going to take an hour.
So let me take my hour. You've been talking for an hour, Brian. Let me cook. Let me cook. So, yeah. So this is what I'm saying is this right here is real talk. Like, first of all, it's nothing that we can't do. Now, if it was like something we couldn't do, now, do I think if we were going to do reparations, it should have been right out the slavery. That's what they tried to do with the 40 acres and the mule. That was the reparations supposed to be, and they was trying to give back. Now, did they steal it because the people were still uneducated? Yes, but we can't say now in 2021 because we don't even know who came from slavery and who didn't at this point. Like, you really cannot tell because DNA wasn't a thing back there. So how do you know your daddy was the slave guy, wasn't the master? Like, cause you really know about who your daddy is, not really who your mom is. So in reality, no, we can't do that. We need to get out the Victim Olympics. Everybody need to go down in the mud and they need to get it. And if you can't get it, fall back with the peasants and let the kings walk. That's how I feel about it.
Can I please reply?
Shit. Okay. We ain't signing go first. Brian go second. B9 go third. OG go last.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to make a statement and then I'm going to request something from Black Man Unfiltered. Okay. Because E-Man, you done broke my last straw, bro. You done broke my last straw. So first, I'm going to say this.
You better get out broke back mountain up there breaking straws, bro.
My great grandmother died at 98 years old in 1980. She was born a slave.
Did you meet her?
Yes, I'm 43 years old.
Okay.
She died in 1988. Okay. Right? She died in 1988 at 98 years old. Of course I'm alive. Okay? She was born a slave.
I didn't know how old you was.
So the point of highlighting that is saying that this Generation X great grandmothers were born and grandfathers were born slaves. You're not that far removed from that. That's all I'm highlighting, right? You're not that far removed away from it. Second, because I know this is going to get it, I would like to request a formal debate about reparations with E-Man, like a straight up formal PF Lincoln Douglas debate, because I need to destroy you, bro. And having a mass panel like this won't let me destroy you. So I'm requesting to Black Man Unfiltered to please set a date so I can.
And I'm right there with you. Let me be right there with you.
I will be pro side and he can be con side, and because I'm gonna let it go. Whatever you say don't matter. If that happens, I'm going to intellectually destroy you, and I'll close with that.
Okay, so what day is good for you, bro? E-Man, and you gonna E-Man?
Tell man, what he got to wait for? We need to do some research. Put everybody else down. Put us up now.
Absolutely, you need to do research. Absolutely, we're going to have.
What you got to say? How can you justify that you need some reparations? You need to answer.
I'm ready now.
I'm going to show you when I get on that ass during the debate. Okay. I'm going to show you.
Go to Brian. He ain't got no answer. He talking about he got to do some research.
So E-Man, if I set it up, you gonna go? You gonna do it, E-Man? If I set it up,
email me. We'll go.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, what email? I will put my email in the private chat right now because you know what? It's time.
I guess,
okay, so I'll set it up.
I promise you will lose.
It's crazy because you don't. Let me say this: you don't even live in the United States, and you over in China, and you talking about you need some reparations from America. Now that's
goddamn right. I have three businesses. You know what kind of money that will do to my businesses for operation expense? You goddamn right. There's never enough. There's never enough money to not get more money. You goddamn right.
Go ahead, Brian. I know
if
Brian.
You watch hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, please. If you want to give a donation to Black Men Unfiltered, the cash app is at the bottom. Come on.
B9 handle that one.
B9, go ahead, B9.
Go B9.
All right, well, in this case, so what you're saying is, even though you didn't say it, That means in 2021 that all the other groups that did get reparations need to pay back their money, correct, Emmanuel?
So when you say everybody in 2020, hold on. I want to make sure I heard you right, B9. So you saying a whole bunch of people in 2021 got reparations?
No, what I said
That's
was,
what you just said.
No, that's not what I just said. What I said is that since you said no one in 2021 deserves reparations, that means that all the people that did receive reparations owe that money back with interest, since it has to be paid back in 2021.
No, that's not what I said. I said we gotta make decisions for today. And as of today, it's nobody who needs reparations. Like they tried, like I said, it wasn't a great
Why
effort.
is there a big wealth gap between blacks and whites, man?
Hey, do you know what Israel represents? Do you know what Israel represents? Do you know what Israel represents? The actual land?
What do it represent? Tell me.
It represents reparations. They gave them that land. They cut into the Muslims' land and gave half of it, including Jerusalem, to them as reparations. And then after they did that, in the line of work that I do, that I won't be speaking of, but just to let you know, the line of work that I do, we give $500 million every 6 months to Israel. Every 6 months, without fail, regardless of who the president is, regardless of who we owe as far as our deficit and this and that, we find $1 billion annually to give to them. And if you're talking that, so all of that money needs to be given back off of what you said, because they're going to get.
I don't think they should get that money.
Because they're going to get that money in 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. So if you have a problem with it in 2021, you definitely have a problem with me getting it moving forward, correct?
Well, no, because you talking behind the scenes. You saying some secret company is giving $500 million out.
Government,
right? That we get,
the government, the United States government of federal government gives $1 billion annually to Israel.
And it goes to, is it going to the country or is it going to the people?
It goes to
that makes a difference.
But either way, it's still reparations.
No, but listen, the difference is the difference. Let me tell you the difference. Black people in America saying they want the money. They don't want to give it to some country. We don't have our own country.
About what was going on in Israel, you knew nothing about it. Now you're an expert. Now you know that the government wanted.
I'm asking you who's getting the money, because it's a difference between when black people. It does matter. That's a big factor, B9.
The people that invented your language that you and I are both speaking, they call it reparations. That's what they call it. So if they call it reparations, that's what it is, regardless of whether it goes to government, regardless of whether it goes to individual, regardless if they burn that shit. It's still reparations that other people that are doing way better than us are receiving. So when you talk about victim Olympics,
but they're not
you have to understand that your mentality is not putting us at an even playing field. You are always keeping us below the 8 ball, and then you try to sell it as if it's even, when it's not. They get $1 billion from our government. Then on top of it, they don't get tried by our penal code system. So that's more money that they're usurping from our tax dollars and our government. And they get all of these advantages and no one complains about it. I'm going to stop talking, because the way that they work is, if I expose them too much, I will be called anti-Semitic just because I'm exposing them. I have no hatred to anybody.
But B9, that's such a
hustle and survive.
So B9, but it's such a bad argument when you say just because somebody else is getting something, I should get it. That's almost like a child. Hold on, let me finish. We'll let you speak. That's like a child saying, "Hey, Daddy, you bought me ice cream, so I'm supposed to get ice cream too." Like, what is the reason that you should get it? Like, nobody ever.
Let me say something here. Since I was starting.
Why you should get it?
Let me say something real
Okay,
quick.
may I speak?
Yeah, open.
May I
Oh, yeah. Let OG. Hey, B9, let OG get hers out real quick. Go ahead, OG.
Okay, so just recently, if you look it up, Asheville, North Carolina just got reparations within the last year or two for their ancestors for the atrocities that was done to them during that very time where they destroyed everything that Black community just built. It just happened just recently, as well as Providence, Rhode Island, and it was given directly to their ancestors. My hometown, Illinois. Evanston, Illinois just paid reparations for the housing disparities, for redlining those Black families that denied them housing through that whole Jim Crow and civil rights era movement. They just paid them reparations. So are you telling me just because it happened a long time ago and they are no longer here, but their ancestors are still benefiting off of it, that they shouldn't get it because they were paid it? Millions, I think 2-point-something million Asheville, North Carolina just got.
And according to what OG
Millions of
is
dollars
saying,
Evanston,
that's
Illinois
called
just
heritage.
got. Providence, Rhode Island, all of these just got recently to their ancestors. So you're saying to me that every other race of people that got it, whose ancestors are deceased for the atrocities done to them, you're saying Black people should not get it, but it's okay for other races of people to get it.
Let's break it down, OG. I like what you said. So first of all, first what you gotta do is for you to say that it's your ancestors, you gotta be able to trace it back. You gotta be able to say, okay, this they come from this line and not this group. See, the biggest problem with how slavery was set up is that we can't trace it back to who we was connected to in slavery.
Yes, that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, you can.
That's not true. I just gave the two. Before you came up, Mr. Emmanuel, I just gave the 2 ways you can do it.
Yes,
I got mine through African ancestry to the very tribe that I belong to. My ancestors in Africa. There is 2 ways you can do that. So that's not true.
Emmanuel,
you came on before I gave a whole breakdown. I gave a whole Johnny come. I gave a whole breakdown of the qualifications. So you a little bit Johnny come lately with that.
I know, but OG, can we agree that white people can trace themselves back to these tribes too in Africa? No, I'm asking.
OG, don't say anything. Let me answer.
I want you to answer the question.
No, I will answer it. I'm going to answer
These
it.
white folks are not taking these ancestors.com and saying they got Black people from Africa in them.
No.
There's no relevance.
I will answer it.
Black David.
Let me answer
There's no relevancy to it. He is tricking you.
I know. No, you can try and trick me.
Go ahead, Black David. Go ahead, Black David. Say what
First
you
and foremost, to come off to say the white people can trace their race or their clan and whatever into Africa is the most baloney argument I've ever heard in my entire life. That's number one. They're Caucasian. They're from the European nation, not from Africa. That's number two. Number three. Before they were country, there were 5 major kingdoms. The European white people have never resided in Africa, ever, period. They may have moved in to collect resources and colonize people, but never ever existed in Africa. So when you have that type of argument, that is dishonesty right there on the part.
No, it's not.
No,
David.
no, because you know why? Do you know why? Because no, let me tell you. No,
to what you said.
no, I know,
Go
but
on for like 2 hours, and I ain't gonna remember your first 3 points. So let me break it down as you say it. So the first thing you said is she said we could go on African ancestry, and we can find out what tribe we came from. White people can do the exact same thing, and they have some Black in them. There's nobody that's pure 100% white or 100% Black today. Can we at least agree on that?
That is because they slept with a Black man or so.
That means they need some. If a white person slept with a black person, that means they people came from slavery too. They need to check too.
No way. They didn't come from slavery. They were using slavery to enjoy their pleasure.
Hey, stop it, man. If you gotta
But let's
really
stop that.
history, man, you have to.
B9, I can't hear you, B9. You so low. Every time you talk, it sounds like you.
All right, I got to get a better mic. I don't have a mic.
Okay, I remember on Kaya podcast, Ito draw out a note about Nigeria was one of the responsible for slavery, and I tried my best to control my rage because that was pure ignorance on his part, without vetted information.
What are you talking about?
Eso
You guys are
Hopeful came
talking
on
like a
Kaya
birth
podcast
certificate and
with a
Social
nonsense
Security
about
doesn't
Nigeria are
exist.
responsible for slavery that brought the slave to America and the West Indies. And I asked him, where you get your sources? And he went to Wikipedia. Like, that is the most responsible source to look into. To me, if I want to be brutally, no mercy, honest here, that is monkey research that someone will make thinking that I will believe that kind of nonsense. When I'm telling Eso that,
He's talking about last night. We were kind of
and when,
on this ram of things with Eso Hopeful. I was hoping he would show up here. I'm gonna see he's up this late. I'm gonna see if I can find.
and
But
let me
we had a discussion about this, but
and let me say
them
this:
two were going back and forth.
you don't have to
I
take
can ask
my you don't have
after
to
you
take my
finish.
you
I'll
don't
ask the
you don't have
black
to take my words for
filter.
it, because beside me being a Nigerian, any other African will find it insulting when people come out here and say they're black Israel and no one in Africa have been named mentioned about that.
What?
Hey,
like, I'm talking about what we talking about today.
I know. I'm just.
It's like,
I'm connecting the
today,
picture. I'm connecting the picture to the. Because you know why? When you say white people can trace themselves into Africa, they didn't come out of slavery, unless they're messing with slaves. That's number one.
Talk about America, Black Dave. We talking about.
But so hold on. I'm just curious. So if a white woman mess with a slave and they have a baby, is that baby supposed to get reparations?
There it
It could
is.
be a yes or no situation based on the scenario.
Oh, see, that's why we can't get reparations, because we can't even get a straight answer.
And that part I agree with Emmanuel on, and that's my whole point. Is that until we can come together amongst ourselves as one unified front, and the only thing that can encompass all of us is an embassy, ladies and gentlemen. The money that Israel gets, that money goes to the embassy, then it goes to Israel. Then Israel sends it to other embassy, other countries and Israel embassies. They crank in all of those countries because they have representation globally, which allows them to be a financial global player. And then after you set that up on a macro level, then the micro will kick in. You will reap the benefits. You will get higher paying jobs. You will have a better lifestyle. You will not be harassed by police the way that you are, because you will finally have what every other race has that we don't have, is equality as far as representation goes.
We got equality.
So black man unfiltered. Hold on. Black man unfiltered.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm not making any comment here. So black man unfiltered. If you Google "I lost my birth certificate," they'll give you a phone number. That place can give you the birth records of who you were born to, your parents born to, and such like that.
No, it doesn't work if your daddy not on the birth certificate. If your daddy's not on the birth certificate,
please don't interrupt me.
didn't have birth certificate.
Bro, I'm not in the conversation. I told you I'm not gonna we'll have our debate. Also, you can also do Social Security. The Social Security Department can also give you the records of both birth, where you come from. So yeah, just type in "I lost my Social Security" or "I lost my birth certificate," and you'll get the numbers. You just call them up and talk to them.
Okay. So black man unfiltered, since he don't want to talk to me, I'm gonna talk to you. Did slavery have birth certificates and Social Security cards? Did they have that? I'm just curious because we making it seem like we can.
Yes.
And they was insured. They was insured also.
Yeah, and you know what? You got companies like New York
Life
Life.
was insured also.
Brian is right. They have companies like New York Life. They insured slaves. And when a slave
Yeah.
would die,
Traced by
the
census
owner would
also.
get paid off those slaves.
No, I'm telling
Slaves
you,
had
and the
detailed
master.
also.
Not just the owner. Other white men would take out policies on them. So when
Yep.
they die, other white men that
That is
had
heavily
who
documented.
was the family would
You
still
can
get.
argue facts.
These
No,
all
I'm telling you that they
and
used to
that's
have.
why it upsets me so much when Emmanuel talks like we're on this equality shit and no one owes us nothing because we all fair. We are literally 400 years behind the relay
I'm not.
race.
I'm
You
not.
are. You
I'm
definitely
not.
are.
No, I'm not.
Because
I
you
ain't
can get your
behind.
ass, you can get
If
your ass
you knew who I was, I ain't
get your
behind. You
just
can't.
as fast
That's the
as
problem. Black people think they behind some of these people who
you get
trailer
your
trash. Hey,
ass whipped by the
nah,
police
I ain't behind.
just like any other black man on this planet.
No,
If
I
The
you
won't.
ever
technical term, what B9 is saying,
I,
let me
I,
say what B9 is saying very clear.
Your
Hold
family,
on.
you are
you
you
would
are
have no
behind.
income.
I'm
No, let me
not
say what
behind.
B9. No,
No,
let me be
I'm
technical
not
here.
behind.
Let me be
Y'all
technical here,
might be
B9.
behind.
Hold on.
That's
No,
Anyway,
B9,
okay,
B9. Let me
okay.
explain it more in the technical terms.
Y'all might be.
Unless you're from African royalty that had deep level wealth that go back more than 10 centuries and beyond, you're definitely behind.
I ain't
You are
behind.
No, I'm being
Like Emmanuel, no
Compared to
offense.
who?
say it again.
No,
May
no
I
offense. If you
say
don't
something to
They-
Emmanuel? May I just say
you don't
something
you
to
don't
OG,
Emmanuel?
they,
you don't
OG,
May
they
I
don't
say
even let
something,
us.
please?
They don't even let us
you do
have a
not understand
conversation.
why.
Time out. OG Patrice want to say something. OG Patrice want to say something. Go ahead, OG.
Emmanuel, I have a great auntie, and she is only once removed from her grandparents being slaves. She is now, if she's in a nursing home, but she still has all her faculties. If she God spare her to live this April, she'll be 104 years old. She
Wow.
passed down a deed. She passed down a deed to all of us from her grandparents, where land was stolen by the slave master that her grandparents owned. It took 100 years of that court case. And do you know we just settled that court case? I've said this on many panels. And the property that it stands on now, and the people that stole it, it is a mini strip mall in Mississippi, and it's worth millions of dollars. She just won, and I'm so happy that she lived to know that she won, even though she may not reap the benefits. But guess what? Her great nieces and nephews now, which are the legacy and the generational wealth that is going to get passed down because of that. Do you understand the significance of that? And that's where I think that mindset, of you is absolutely way off base here, because that is absolutely what this is all about, to be able to create generational wealth and to close the wealth gap between our white counterparts and us that we was very much denied. Do you understand the significance of what winning that suit just did for my family? She won't live to enjoy the fruits of it, but we will.
But listen, that's the difference. Winning a lawsuit and reparations are two totally different things.
But it's still all a part of the same cycle that enslaved us, is what I'm saying to you.
Hold on, let me respond to you, OG. Let me respond to it, because what you're saying is, hey, this family has something that was stolen. They can prove that something was stolen, and they rightfully gonna take back what was theirs. That is not reparations. Reparation is not that. Reparations, if we look at it, what trauma.
Yes, it is, because land was stolen from our ancestors. Land was stolen.
What is reparations, Manuel?
Okay, y'all guys have a good night, because if y'all ain't gonna let me have a conversation.
Hey, hold on. So let's have a balanced conversation.
I'm not about to just let people keep interrupting.
Yeah, let E-Man get his out.
Conversation is
okay,
like
so E-Man, this is how we're gonna do it. E-Man,
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all finish. I'm gonna let y'all argue about it.
So E-Man, you say your piece, they say theirs. So this is a good conversation to have. And we ain't signed and gave me his email, so I'll be emailing you today. Y'all can debate. I think it'd be something. You good this week, E-Man, for it?
Yeah, just let me know.
Can we do it the week after next? The week after next? Can we do that week after next?
What week is that?
Okay?
The week of what?
That would be the week of the 10th.
Okay,
January
cool.
10th.
Cool.
Hey, just shoot me the date and the time, and I'm gonna check it off my schedule.
Bro, you
as long as it work with my schedule.
for the
I'll let
love
y'all
of
know.
God, you
But
better
appreciate
research.
you.
For the love of God, you better research. For the love of God.
You said January the
So
10th?
we'll pre-
January, yeah, any day of January the 10th for me.
Okay, January 10th, good for you, E-Man?
I don't know. Let me look. You know, I don't run my schedule. That's why I said email me. I was gonna send it over to who do my schedule.
Right,
Monday.
and I'll email the breakdown of, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't know how a PF debate works. So I'll email you that, like the breakdowns, like the
I know
times,
how it works, bro.
crossfire. I'm sorry.
I do know how it works, bro.
Could I share a personal story about my
Wait, we're having a debate on Black Man? We're having a debate?
Yeah.
We're gonna have a Lincoln Douglas PF debate, and
January the 10th.
Because oh my god, I can't
I
wait.
need to watch this.
Oh, it's gonna be political. I'm not gonna know what we're talking about, huh? Who do I have to look up so I can know some
Reparations.
stuff?
We're gonna talk about reparations, right? That's
all Black people in America are supposed to get reparations.
Oh,
right. Do
ADOS
ADOS deserve reparations? That is the resolution. Do
Okay.
ADOS deserve
what's
reparations? I am the
ADOS?
pro.
Oh, okay.
E-Man is the con.
Who
Right,
asked
that's
what?
the resolution.
Patrice in the
Hold on.
debate?
E-Man, you said AD, you said what is what?
What does the abbreviation stand for that you just said?
ADOS?
I said PF, public forum, a public forum debate, right? PF.
No, but you said ADS something, right?
Oh,
ADOS.
so resolution, the resolution or the topic. Do
ADOS.
ADOS, American descendants of slaves, deserve reparation? I am the pro, you are the con, right? I am for it, I'm the affirmative, right? I affirm that we deserve it. You negate.
All right, cool. So y'all guys, y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all guys letting me on. I'll let y'all guys continue.
Emmanuel,
I'm not gonna have this conversation because y'all are not trying to have a conversation. Y'all just trying to argue y'all points. That's why I was asking, could I have this conversation with OG? But y'all keep saying, I don't like what he said. Let me damn talk. Like,
So hold on. So you want OG? Hey, okay, hold on.
I'm about to go. I told y'all, I done made up the mind. I'm going. I appreciate y'all guys.
Emmanuel, I'm fighting for you to talk.
Here's the problem. Let me see what the problem is.
He's still watching though. He's still watching.
I know, but let me tell you what the problem is.
Because it was weak.
This narrative have been going on for far too long. I have dealt with this type of narrative for a good 15 to 20 years. Let me put myself in the situation.
I can't believe
My
you.
family is from African royalty, coming from my father's side of the family. They have property and wealth that I probably have access to, but I'm not allowed to have access to back in my country due to other family members involved in it. And because of that, I'm not going to go back to my country and risk my life trying to get what is rightfully mine, knowing that I can lose my life. So I'd rather stay here in this land and bust my ass to get my own. Because just the government system have some severe level of corruption that surpass the United States level of corruption. You get what I'm saying? So for me to go back out there and fight for what is rightfully mine, I'm taking a major risk. And in New York City, the Jewish people get so much protection. What B9 was saying totally correct. But yet NYPD protect their community like they run NYPD. Other communities don't get the same protection like the Jewish people get in New York City, especially in Brooklyn, New York. And I question that for so many years. Why is that? So what B9 is talking about, it's been documented. It's been true. People have been talking about it. People have noticed what's going on. A lot of the corporations run by the Jewish people, so they able to make their money and get that thing through the U.S. government.
Remember when LeBron James was making his decision about leaving Cleveland and Miami and all New York and all this? The first person that LeBron went and talked to was a Jewish rabbi in New York. Now, why would he go do that? The first person he talked to.
Connection.
And power. And let me go on record and say, I'm disappointed in you, Emmanuel, because you don't usually run from a conversation, sir. You usually stand on your 10 toes. And that was a weak ass excuse that you can't hear me. You know, we go at it like bulldogs in this joint. and you
I
wanted
think
to,
maybe it's the first of the year. Maybe he's probably going to go be with his wife.
no, it was a
Maybe.
weekend.
Yeah, maybe
I
we'll
will
be with
give
his
him that. I
Uncle
will
Stu in
give
the
him that.
building. Uncle Stu. Hey, big shout out to Uncle Stu here in the chat. Uncle Stu, do you feel like black people should get reparations? If you do, and you want to come on the panel, let me know. I'll drop the chat. I'll drop
I
the
will
link for
say
you.
this. Did anybody notice
I
that?
know a lot of it is because he sit on the very panel of people that use the word victim Olympics a lot. I do know that.
I understand. I understand that part.
Be honest about that, OG.
But let me say this. Did anybody know that majority of the mainstream media is run by Jewish folk too? Did anybody even think about that too?
No,
The
I didn't.
majority of the
Say
majority of the mainstream media today in this country is run by Jewish people.
Oh, of course. The movie industry, the television industry,
The news industry as well.
yeah, that's a fact.
So if he cannot see a much bigger picture what is really going on, then how can he comprehend?
But
No. But time. In his defense, I see where he's coming from. He's, he has the American dream, wife, kids, good job, home, things like that. So from his perspective, he has accomplished the American dream, which nothing is wrong with that. Nothing
give
is
him
wrong with
that.
that. So I
I
get
give
his
him that.
point. Right.
That's
I get his
bullshit.
point. But when we're looking at it from a collective and not an individual, that's where,
He
he's
missed
just
the mark.
factually incorrect.
As an individual, he's wrong. As an individual, he is wrong. If you look at his counterpart, someone who is Caucasian or Asian or of another race or nationality had the same exact resume that he did and the same exact accomplishments that he had, they would have more because they're not the first one to do it. They have just, once again, you put it in the chat yourself, we won't sign. Generation.
I agree with you.
So he's
I
not
agree.
winning. He's not winning.
But
He's
then look
doing
at the
better
colleges. Look at the Ivy League college. Why you had this thing called a legacy program?
people. Just
But look at
because he's doing better than people that look like him doesn't mean that he's winning. He's not winning American-wise. And that's the moral of the story. And when he tries to talk about
I'm just saying from his perspective, that's all.
in the same even playing field, not only is he lying to the people, the worst part about it is that he's lying to himself, because OG Patricia hit the nail on the head. He has a mindset of victim Olympics. So he has a mindset of ignoring the truth because he thinks his mind is going to beat matter. And it's no different than Anton saying that there's no such thing as luck, which we all know is bullshit. If there was no such thing as luck, the word wouldn't exist.
I will
So
say
if
this.
there is a thing worth luck, it's just a matter of a winner's mindset doesn't allow them to accept that they got something because of luck.
I will say this.
Accept that they maneuvered their way into greatness, that they tripped into $1 billion, that they
No, you need luck.
always
You need
them.
luck. You need
Let me tell you something. I just left the Anton Live podcast. We had some great conversation. One of the topic that was asking if Indian got wealth or the Asian got wealth, and I found it kind of insulting because to working in IT for 20 years, no one can explain to me how come you got some major international IT infrastructure company, mostly from India, coming in, taking over the job market. Well, a lot of American put to control that market, but not being told by the international, aka Indian. They do most of the tech support for both banking, financial, insurance, fashion, automobile, you name it, they're doing it. And I'm telling you, are telling me there's no such that Indian wealth? Are you not see what's really going on for the past 20, 30 years so far? An Asian woman, like, are you kidding me? Who is manufacturing all these chips when 95 to 98% of all electronic is based from where? Where the money going to? Who funded the college to create the type of worker class? Like, I hate when people do that and act like they don't see the big picture, what's really going on.
Hey, y'all remember the Chris Rock special? It was about a decade ago, maybe 15 years ago.
when Chris Rock said he moved out to Colorado, and he said that he had a house. There was a house in the middle, and Oprah had the house on the other side. The person that had the house in the middle was just a dentist. Just a dentist. Wasn't even the best dentist in the city of Denver. Just a dentist. But because he had generational wealth, he was allowed to live next to Oprah and Chris Rock. So when Emmanuel thinks that he's upper crust or he's doing so good, of course you can do good when you're putting blinders on and you're only looking at people that look just like you. But when you look at every American and you look at every citizen on this globe, that's really what you are compared against. And you are losing, buddy. China alone is whipping the entire United States of America.
And you're correct. Could you know why?
Whoa, go time, guys. I am monitored, so please let's keep the politics of China out, or I have to peel off.
No problem.
I'm not trying to get into prison or disappear and shit.
Apologies about that. There's so many other examples that I can use. I don't know anything about you, so I don't know what to say and what not to say. But
as long as we keep like politics and conflict out, you know what I mean, like with China, I'm good.
Change the name. You can put Germany there. You can put Russia there. Cool. So many different names you can put there. Then they're doing better than we are. We are according to this propaganda that America's the greatest and America's number one and America's this and America.
Yeah, it's not.
So guys, Uncle Stu is in the comments. Uncle Stu said that I asked him, was he for or against reparations? He said, OG, I already know his position on it, but this is what he just sent in. He said, I'm on both sides, more so against because of the complexity of the issues. I do understand the reason why people are fighting for it. Man, I would love for him to come on and expound on that.
Yeah, I heard OG Patrice and Uncle Stu talk about it before. And yeah, I heard about it. I heard them talk on another platform before.
And I seen that argument on Roller Martin Unfiltered that took almost multiple episodes.
Let me add a little perspective to what Uncle Stu just said, because I agree with Uncle Stu that we definitely deserve reparations, but as we are currently constructed, we're never going to get it because there are so many other atrocities that Black people have suffered after not getting paid for slavery. The Freeman Bank, we were robbed of over $200 million that we've never gotten back. So there are more recent fights that we could have that could possibly lead to the reparations, but instead of actually going backwards chronologically, we're trying to go all the way back to the top, and we don't have the infrastructure or the unity that is necessary to make this happen. Everybody talks about the Black diaspora and is so proud to be a part of Black diaspora or however you pronounce it, but at the same time has still not gotten any power or financial gain from being in this African Black dysphoria that everyone speaks of. So until we start really making connections that are going to lead what we're really after, our financial excellence, we're chasing our tail. Period.
That's just pretty much true. The way to say you need our own institution, meaning our own institution, we have our own foundation and infrastructure. When there's no infrastructure, how can you build upon that?
You have
That is the whole
infrastructure. What are
reason
you
we
talking
have.
about?
What
You have
infrastructure
infrastructure.
you
You have
have?
45 black-owned. You have 45 black-owned banks. You have 9 investment firms. I went to school with one of them that are black-owned. We have financial infrastructure. You have 5 construction companies that are black-owned. Look on Black Enterprise. You have infrastructure.
Now
you have it.
Now what do our counterparts have?
But the point is, you have infrastructure to receive reparations. No, you have. No, because the question is not is moot to my point. You have infrastructure to receive reparations. Second, we are American. We are American.
So
Come
we're
on.
not black race. So you're not. So you don't identify as in the black race. You identify in
Of
the
course,
American.
sweet Jesus. That's what you got from that?
No, that's what you said. You said we're Americans. That's we're all one, and we're not all one. We are Black Americans. We are the Americans that were robbed. We are the Americans that were never paid. We are the Americans that did all the work.
I don't disagree.
So we are not equal to the Americans.
Okay. Forget I said that. Okay, let's just forget I said that. Let me just say this.
B9, you took that out of content text. You did.
So I mean, I don't want to entertain it. So okay, let's just let that go. Right. So my point is there's Black infrastructure.
I'm currently I sit on the board of ADOS in Nevada, right? And I'm currently reading the book by Dr. William Darity called From Here to Eternity, Reparations for Black Americans in the 21st Century. I'm currently reading that now. And as I sit on these panels and have more conversations and learn different things from the younger generation, these are the things that I want to be able to take to our meetings, the ideas, because I know we have the infrastructure. I agree with you, we ain't signing ish. We have young Black people. We have Black businesses. We have Black banks, but we need so much more and able to build. Like I said, I would love to see our Black people own dispensaries. It's only 2% of Blacks, 2%. They sent us through so much red tape just to own a dispensary, but they contributed so much to Black men and women going to prison for that very thing that they made legal, which is a multi-billion-dollar institute. So these are some of the things that we're fighting for. We need that if we don't come together for one thing, and this is why we're trying to make it a bill to pass to Congress. That is the only way we can do it.
What I mean, let me clarify, because maybe I didn't make myself clear. What I mean by we have infrastructure to receive reparations, meaning this. We have enough financial institutions to where we can receive the reparations, that it doesn't touch white hands, so that we are able to build companies to be able to be competitive. That's what I mean by we have the infrastructure.
And
that's
I take your answer on that.
And I knew that's what you meant, and you're right. And these are some of the discussions that we have at these meetings. But when I love hearing you guys, young minds, because these are some of the things and concerns. Just even what B9 is saying. Like, I have no problem with becoming a nation and all of that, but we have to get American straight with the descendants of slaves first and become a nation within America.
That's where I think it's dangerous, because you're saying, hey guys, give us money so we can be a nation within a nation.
No, we're not going to bring it that way, but I'm saying for those that want to form their own, nation or sovereignty plan and so forth. That's what I'm saying.
Because America will have a problem with you if you try to do that.
Oh yeah, I already know.
As all
they will shut it down.
Right, as all countries, you look around the world, when you got those countries when we look at the world globally, and when you look at countries that have armies, whenever a small group is like, oh, we're a country inside a country, governments deal with that real quick. Globally,
we're already a country inside a country. Black America is different. You keep comparing us to God-made races. We are the only man-made race on the planet.
I agree. Yes, you're right. I agree with that.
So stop comparing us to God-made races. The rules are going to be different for us because we went through different atrocities. Yes. Our makeup, our origin is different. So the solution cannot be their solution. It has to be our solution.
Can I say something to we signing?
I'm not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before y'all go into that, hey, OG Patrice, can you put your email address and your contact information in the private chat for me, please? But I would like to have you as an intro to that debate.
Sure.
We ain't signing it. What you just said a while ago about the information that we do have infrastructure, I totally agree with you, because I'm just saying that I knew of the shipping corporation that a Black person owned, but it's actually a Nigerian. I knew that information about more than 15, 16 years ago. There are some infrastructure that when you say that we as a Black people, we have our own infrastructure. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No, let me explain why. About 16, 17 years ago, And I'm correct, working in one of the financial firm at the IT. Let me explain, please. Let me explain. I'm not gonna argue with you. I found out information concerning a particular shipping industry that was in the U.S. that was run by a black individual, but that black individual turned out to be a Nigerian. That information would never relate to our own people back in our own. When I found out about it, I went back and researched, have there ever been any article about this individual in my country? Not one had his name ever popped up. And I found it very unusual because of that. So when you say something, yes, it is out there, just that we don't have access to that information to find those things. This is why a lot of time what is out there we don't know. It'll be in plain sight, but not realize it's in plain sight. So I get what you're saying.
Pick the magazine Black Enterprise. Panelists, people in the chat. There's a magazine called Black Enterprise. You can go on the website. It'll list all the stuff that black people are doing and building big time businesses. Right? It's called Black Enterprise.
You're absolutely right. Black Enterprises.
Let me
the black gun.
Let me say, can I just jump in on this real quick?
Please. I want somebody to answer this question. Since we have this black infrastructure in place, who's making the black guns? Because you don't have infrastructure without security, without defense, without military. So you don't have anything. Everything that you have built can be taken away with a snap of a finger. So you don't have any. The same way Lapeef's page is dependent, like all of these pages are dependent on YouTube. If YouTube says I'm snatching you, it's over. So stop thinking that you have this built. It is artificial.
But we can create those things, though. B9 is what the point is. You know what happens.
But you're saying you already got them, OG.
No. I mean, we have the black businesses to have the leg to stand on to create the infrastructure. We have that. I'm saying to you that we can get that and create that so that we can control it ourselves. We definitely need strong black military. I agree with that.
And until you have, but my point is that we ain't signing. Can name all the black banks he wants. He can name all the black construction companies he wants. He can name all the black shipping companies that he wants. It can all be taken away or blown up with one button.
But do you know what 12 to 14 trillion dollars can create for us again to have B9?
But you're acting like you're going to get the money first. No bank gives you no money until your business plan is sound.
B9. Have you been on ADOS website? Have you been on there and seen the Black Agenda?
And I watch your videos. I subscribed the last time we talked.
Okay.
I've been studying. That's why I can have this conversation with you.
All right. Well, definitely check out the Black Agenda.
Right, but my
B9, with you, I rest my case, bro. I have no response. I rest my case with you, bro. I rest my case.
We need real leadership, and I'm not picking on nobody because all of y'all are intelligent. All of y'all make great points, but we need real leadership, y'all. We haven't had real leadership since Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. We need real leadership. And this is why I get so frustrated.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but the point of it is that when I offer what real leadership sounds like and looks like, all I'm getting is pushback off of BS about businesses, and that's individual success. Magic Johnson's doing great.
So then what about this? What about this, B9? What about if we can, I agree, we don't have the leadership and we need the unity amongst the Black community. But one thing I saw from working inside the Obama administration firsthand is I know that politicians are purchased. I know that if we can get the correct, because at the end of the day, everything is going to be political as well too, right? So if we can get the right leadership and the right people within our community behind us pushing for things like the reparations, these are the type of people we need to get behind, put our money and our our resources behind to make it happen for us the same way our other counterparts do. And this is how they get their laws and different things like that passed when it comes to Congress. And this is what we're trying to do. But you're right. We have no unity and we have no leadership. Now we got Black economists on board. We got Black mathematicians on board with Adolf, Black engineers, Black pharmacists, all the things that can help start this thing. But we need unity amongst the people. Absolutely.
So Patrice, can I say something? Can I say something? I would say this. I think from what I heard from the plan and things like that, I think is absolutely right. You have economists on there, and pretty much it makes sense. The only thing if I were you guys, I wouldn't really talk to the mass group of Black people. I would just do it. Because it's too hard, man. Sometimes it's just too hard.
Yeah, we're not talking to the masses when it comes to that. No, we're just doing it. We're just doing it.
Because at the end of the day, right, you have the right people in charge doing the right things. The plan sounds sound to me. So kind of like fuck everybody else, like, because it's
I agree.
Sometimes it's
because it's a fight and the pushback of what everybody gonna tell us we need to do, but ain't doing nothing.
Black people are exhausting, and I hate to say that, man, but Black people are fucking exhausting. And sometimes you just gotta be like, fuck it.
We ain't signing ish. I said that. I said the biggest fight is my fight against my own people. We even have a coalition now called White Women's for Reparations. Believe that. That's real. White Women for Reparations that is behind us fighting tooth and nail, front and center with us to get reparations for us because they understand the atrocities that their ancestors did to us. Now they understand it. How in the world is it a problem getting your own people to understand it fight against you?
Because I believe that we are the true Israel people I believe that we are the true Israel of the book. And the book says a lot of times, my people are stiff-necked, and it doesn't only say it once, it says a lot. So so that's why I always say, like, I will help the community, but I don't owe the community. I do it because I want to.
We ain't signing ish. I have said on so many platforms that I understand why Sister Soldier gave up on our people, because she said she got tired of fighting our people. It's exhausting. It is.
I can make in 2 hours. I can make a deal in Chinese to get something done. Spending let's say $300,000. But I can't get Black people to agree on just getting an ice cream stand in 3 fucking months. It's too exhausting.
OG, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your view about this certain party called the Poor People Party? What's your view about that?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
I don't know.
What is your view on this campaign called the Poor People Campaign? Sorry.
What's my view on the Poor People's Campaign?
Run by Reverend Barber.
I have no idea. I've never heard of it. Wow. I'm gonna have to research that, so I can't speak on what I don't know.
Hold on, guys. Uncle Stu wants to address the panel. Go ahead, Uncle Stu.
Jump in on this. David, I do know what that Poor People and Reverend Barber, and he is just another weak leader that is making big money.
Thank you.
Telling y'all some foolishness. I can speak on it because I lived in North Carolina for over 17 years. Same thing with that other dude by the name of Sharpton, and I'm from New York. So we can throw that garbage right out the window. That's first and foremost. All right. And I think that at times, in order to truly understand American, you have to be born and raised in America in order to understand the complexities of what We Ain't Signing OG Patrice is talking about. Too many times, if you're talking about Nigeria, y'all just got freed less than 100 years ago from the British, but you still had a country. You understand?
I get it.
What B9 is talking to is the fact that as a whole, We are not a country. Two totally different structures, you know. So what we ain't signing is talking to is what I said is the complexity of trying to unify 13% of this population behind one ideological idea. That's the complexity. He's 100% right that if you study now, me and OG is older than we ain't signing it. Black Enterprise Magazine been around for long over 30 to 40 years. And we had black-owned banks 50 years ago. We had businesses over 50 years ago. We had major government contracts. We have the ability to build guns, build weapons, build this, build that. We can do it as far as so-called infrastructure. Bruh, black people quit working right now. Do you know what will happen to the American economy? Do you realize that even during this situation, who were the people that was still sitting on the front line keeping this country running?
Nurses and truck drivers.
Damn sure were on a bunch of Nigerians. Damn sure were on a bunch of black British. Damn sure wasn't the islands. Do you understand?
I get what you're saying. That's what I asked.
When you hear me say, oh yeah, both sides, I got it. But when I tell you about the complexity, they hit it smack dead on the head. The reason I don't have those conversations is because I understand the complexity. So I'm trying to figure out, what do we do now? Now, I've always said, if they get it, you think I'm gonna say, nah, I don't want it. But I also understand the complexity of it. So I try to figure out, what do we do now? And the we simply means, first of all, we got to get out this mindset that every time we own a business is black owned and not international, and begin to pull money from other resources.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay, hold it. Because I know for a fact that with an international economy, you can't be stopped. Because at the end of the day, this is a capitalist society, and money talks, BS walks.
Damn right.
We don't.
Okay, and the fact of the matter is, you want power. Power is not, oh, I make $1 million by myself. That's not power. Power is when I can walk into your city and I can guarantee that city 100, 200, 300 employees. Why?
Yep.
Because employees is the middle class, and that's where the government and the city and the state is going to get their taxes from. They're not going to get it from somebody that says, "Oh, I'm a single person that can buy into crypto, and I'm a millionaire." They don't care about the individual. Is what kind of business is that person pulling into that city? Now, guess what? When a person can say, I can guarantee $200, $300, oh, by the way, I want this city to also organize and make sure that the city I'm coming to, I can restructure the housing market. I can restructure infrastructure. I can restructure all of this. So you got to understand the complexity of the whole matter. So you have people from top to bottom. Does leadership have to be rechanged? Absolutely. But the only way that is going to change is when you get certain people that's getting paid not to allow certain things to happen because they get paid. So you think Bishop Barber really want people to understand by begging for what? What is he begging for? He's screaming, he's running around here, moral Mondays, and he got enough money right now to buy enough people a bunch of houses to put them into and not have to pay high mortgage rates. Is he doing that? Nah, he got a nice little car, a beautiful house, and a fat bank account.
But it's not his job to do that. It's not his job.
No, what he's teaching is a structural mindset of poverty.
Well, that just to me, that's just that just makes him a poverty pimp. He's no better than
Exactly.
the other prosperity preaching pastors that have been poverty pimping off the Black community for years. In my humble opinion, if that's what he's doing with this poor man's whatever it is, I never heard of it. I'm gonna have to research it, but that's what it sounds like to me. The only part that I disagree with, and Uncle Stu know this. We've had the conversation. Is the capitalism part, because I believe, and I'm not all for socialism, so let me be clear with that. I believe that America needs to find a middle ground, because capitalism has done nothing but kept the rich man rich and the poor man poor. Because when he makes all that money and the government comes in and say, now I got to raise your taxes, then you tax you tax your employers the higher taxes. They pay for that, and it keeps your workers at a non-equality when it comes to their white counterparts. When it comes to that part of the capitalism in the workplace, I don't like when it comes to that. There is a CEO that I watched that did a talk on TED Talks, and he talked about how capitalism helped him become a multi-millionaire and how he cashed in, and now he talks about all against capitalism, but he's very wealthy now. So that's the part of with capitalism that I don't agree with.
So what? Because respectfully, so what? Because there's a lot of countries out here that don't like capitalism, and they have not done anything to weaken capitalism. So we got to stop chasing unicorns, y'all. Capitalism ain't going nowhere regardless of how much you like it or not. So you have to figure out a way to deal with it and win in the system. You're not going to
D9. I said I didn't like it and I didn't agree with it. Okay, so your pushback is unnecessary. I was just giving my opinion and view.
I'm not pushing back on you, Miss OG. You're entitled to your own opinion. I'm speaking to the masses, because the masses have to put.
But D9, we have been living within a capitalistic society. I agree. We have no choice, because it's always about the majority, is it not?
No, it's never. That's one of the tricks. It's never about the majority.
Well, it's about how it's being ran, the big machine, the very government that runs it.
That's the illusion. It's always run by minority. The Electoral College has more voting power than all of us, and they are the minority, and it has been that way forever. The Electoral College replaced the Black man's vote, because that's where the 1/3 comes from, the 1/3 of a man. So the slave owner, depending on how many slaves he owned, got that many votes. So if the slave owner owned 100 slaves, he got more votes than the slave owner that only owned 20 slaves. But none of those slaves ever got a vote. Only the owner of those slaves got more voting power. So when you understand
and that's capitalism at its finest, there yet. Okay, I get it. I understand.
Right. And Uncle Stu, I just want to say something real quick, because I didn't say it earlier. Congratulations, or your 1,000 subscribers, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. You was my first interview, so you at the top of that list of getting me up there.
Okay, but no, I would say that's all you, but congratulations.
Thank you, sir. All right, y'all, because I gotta get to work.
I would say this. When I ask the question, I'm gonna go to
somebody trying to talk to me.
Yeah, Uncle Stu, hopefully you'll listen on the ride, because I know you got to go. But I just wanted to say real quick that I agree with everything that you said, except for the business part of it. It is up to government first to take the lead, and the businesses will follow. There's a reason that Tesla and all of these companies are moving to Texas, Nevada, Florida, Tennessee, because there's no state taxes and it is favorable on them. So the businesses are still slaves to the government. So we have to start with the government. That's the only way. And we have to form and actually align ourselves with the government, because we have had black ambassadors before. So we have the people who know how to set this up for us. It's just a matter of we believe it's too big for us to do, so we scoff at the idea when it's not too big for us. How many years did people scoff at taking down the German wall until an old man just went up there and knocked one brick out by himself, and then it caught wildfire and everyone started knocking out bricks because the old man didn't get shot by the police officer? So that's how movements start, one brick at a time, and then the movement builds from there. But once it builds, you have to leapfrog and go straight to the top, and then let it trickle down.
Ooh, you're gonna take this to a whole nother level. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna table that statement. I'm gonna just feel.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Hey, Uncle Stu, I don't know if you were listening, but on the week of January the 10th, We Ain't Signing is going to have a debate about reparations with none other than Emmanuel.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
On this channel, yeah. He says, We Ain't Signing says, I'm going to destroy you. And so
he will. Because I told you I'm on both sides, but I told you where I felt the complexity came in at.
Right.
And I don't know. Did y'all see the booklet? I'm saying booklet, not a booklet. The website.
Which website, Uncle Stu?
The ADOS website.
Yeah, I encourage everybody to go to
that's the one that
ADOS
you dropped.
101.
I was asking Black Men Unfiltered. Did you see the website?
Yes.
I have. I'd like to see the link.
Yeah, ADOS101.com.
Yes, ADOS101. Oh, she already said it. She took it right out my mouth.
What?
I said no. She said I was going to say ADOS101, but she already had said it.
Yeah. Did you take a look at that packet? That way you go in with some type of understanding of what they're trying to do.
Hey, and Black Man Unfiltered.
Yes, sir.
I would actually love to jump in and help Emmanuel out, because I would love to debate We Ain't Signing.
Oh.
No, D9. My argument with that would be is allow those two, because I know both of their background, allow that conversation to take place and one person monitor, because I'm gonna be totally honest with you, it will go totally left if you got too many people.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna open it with the commentary part of it, like Black Man asked me to, and then I'll let those two men
right. You have to do it that way. There's no way. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to have that debate on my platform. It's too complex, and it takes two people that really have a more in-depth understanding of both sides to have that conversation. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's too many parts to it. There's way too many parts to it. That's why you don't really see that kind of conversation on mine. It's not that I reject anything. It's too complex for where I'm trying to take the platform. So if he's saying he's going to have that debate on his platform, what date did you say?
January the 10th.
January 10th?
Yes.
I probably have to watch the replay because I got an interview January 10th. But you have to allow that.
We said the week of the 10th.
He said the week of, not necessarily on the 10th, the week of the 10th.
Okay, so yeah,
right,
so
because you need time to research, right? You need like a week and such to research.
Right. Yeah.
No.
So that like my free days is gonna be
right now.
The 13th. What is it? The 13th and 14th.
My mic must not be loud.
What's up, baby girl?
Hi guys, I just wanted to say happy Thanksgiving.
Whoa, you went all the way back.
She was
You
seduced.
look. You know where that come from? That come from her not wanting to come on.
Black man.
You know where that come
She
from?
was seducing the
Black
other
men
chat room.
unfiltered.
She
That
was
come
seducing the
from
other
she'll
chat
cam
room.
up on your show, and all I get is a hey on mine.
What? I came by and said congratulations on your 1,000 subscribers and
Thank
everything.
you.
What are you talking about, Uncle Spoon?
Look. Black men unfiltered. She not only come on your panel, she done uncam, got her little hairdo.
No, I'm saying
got her
looking
little makeup
wonderful. I
on.
see it. Yeah.
She was seducing the other chat room. So I had to get out of there quick.
And look, it's only
Yeah, Brittany B was
5:25 in the
seducing the
morning
other
over
channel.
here. Go ahead, girl.
Because you know what? Kaya did her own version and you did yours.
Yeah, right. Kaya seduced the channel over here, and then I guess they say you did it over there. Wow.
I didn't do anything. I
didn't change clothes.
But no,
JB was shooting his shot. JB was shooting his shot. He like,
that y'all
why
set
you looking
that
so
up,
good for?
and I'll be over here. But yeah, B9, just let it be between them two.
Yeah, it's gonna be between E-Man and we ain't signing. Man, this is gonna be I'm just gonna sit
That's
back.
gonna be good. I wanna watch.
I'm coming to watch.
Yeah, I'll just watch.
They gotta be pay-per-view.
OG Patrice, I'm gonna let you come in and have a conversation about what it is and whatever whatever you come up with your dialogue, and then after that we'll go right into the debate. And I don't think it's gonna last long. Maybe not. We'll see.
Well, how many rounds is it?
No, it's opening speech. Opening speech is 5 minutes. Crossfire is 3 minutes. Rebuttal is 5 minutes. Another crossfire is 3 minutes. Summary is 3 minutes. Final focus is 2.
Oh, is that
so 6 rounds?
So hold on.
6 rounds. Okay.
So we ain't signing.
Yes.
So you're not doing it like the Lincoln debate.
Well, there is going to be the Lincoln public forum debate, right?
Public
So
forum,
yes,
yeah.
that's right. So it's your opening speech, crossfire, rebuttal, crossfire, summary, grand crossfire, final focus.
Okay, got you.
So
all right,
that's 6 rounds.
Send me
y'all
that.
have
Send me the platform. How you want to do it?
Okay, yeah. I mean, like the high school national debate, college national debate. I run an education company right now. We do national debate. They're ranked 3rd in Stanford internationally. There is that's why I said I will destroy him because they're yeah.
All right, hey,
Brittany is with E-Man.
Again. Thank you,
The
Brittany.
debate is with E-Man.
Yeah. Him. Yep.
Hey.
Look at Black David.
Brittany, spread the news.
We are
Spread
definitely
the news.
Emmanuel.
Yes.
Uncle Stu, we hear you, love.
I love you, Uncle Stu. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you say?
Yeah, I said I'm getting ready to get off of here again. Thank you, Brittany. Appreciate the love and the support.
All right, Uncle Stu, love you, man.
All right.
See you later, Uncle Stu. I'm gonna reach out later.
Okay.
Hey, Brittany,
Congrats again.
Uncle Stu, I might
spread the news. There'll be
Who is Emmanuel debating?
We ain't signing.
Can you guys tell me?
So the argument was they were discussing reparations, and we ain't signing and OG Patrice, and they were talking about ADOS and how it's going to affect Black people moving forward about reparations.
Is debating Emmanuel?
Yes. So Emmanuel says.
I get it now. We ain't signing shit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You all like, yeah, so we ain't signing shit. I'm like, what aren't we signing? Emmanuel. And y'all like, yeah, we ain't signing shit. I'm like, yeah, but who's debating Emmanuel? And you're like, signing shit. And I'm like, okay, I get it. We not signing nothing, but who's debating Emmanuel?
Right.
I get it now.
So we ain't signing. Introduce yourself to Brittany B, man. That's pretty young lady over here.
I spoke to him before. That's why I'm mad now. But while you were talking, Black Man Unified.
Hey, listen.
Well, listen. If Emmanuel's only cause or question is because we don't deserve it right now because our ancestors are dead, he gonna have to come up with something better than that. Like seriously,
I think he's gonna research.
Yeah,
I will hope
he's gonna have to come up with something better than what he has on, other than what he was saying on this panel tonight.
Priest, that's why I offered to help him out, because if he comes with what he came with tonight, he's going to get barbecued.
Hey, so we gonna see, man. I can't wait. E-Man say,
yeah, I'm ready because like the thing is, like, sometimes, man, he is so 10 toes down, which is good, but sometimes you just got to be listened to. Like, should I reevaluate my stance, right? Because once he's dug in on all things, and to be so dogmatic is not good all the time.
BMU, make the flyers. BMU, Black Men Unfiltered, make the flyer for the event.
I will.
Right, so
We did put the ring.
so dogmatic, man. Because I like the guy. I mean,
when you give him orders, he's going to follow those orders, and he is a part of the Anton Daniels army. So he's going to spew a lot of those things that Anton says, sometimes to the detriment of his individualism.
Right.
And he has to understand that just because you are a part of the tribe doesn't mean that you still can't be an individual in that tribe. I have a problem.
He as an individual.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that he's not an individual. I definitely think he is. I just think a lot of his talking points don't come from his individual heart.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you this. Let me say this. Let me say this. The reason why
we should really let B9 finish.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Argument, and this is the proof of it is that after he gives those talking points, he can never fully back them up. He can never fully explain what he's standing on. At the end of the day, it's just his determination. That's just how he sees it, and it is what it is. That's like you telling a child just because. Well, why, mommy?
Yeah.
Because. Why? Because.
That's a
real answer. So if he had real data to back up the 10 toes stance that he was taking, then I could say, okay, it's organic. It's actually coming from him, his experiences, the things that are going on. But when he can't back those things up, it's a telltale sign that he has heard it. It sounded good, and he said it sounded even better coming out of my mouth. That's the problem with YouTube. And he even said it himself on the last show when he lost the debate with the registered nurse. YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh my God.
Speak, and none of us are experts, and the reality of it is, if you listen to what the young lady was saying, she was saying things that she could only know if she was in that actual field. She wasn't.
So you think he lost that debate?
He definitely lost that debate. He definitely lost that.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Okay, hold on.
Happy New Year.
So Brittany B, hold on. So the other day,
my own live stream.
So the other day, we on
you got
Tuesday,
kicked off.
My mama kicked me out, and I lost my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But I love you guys, and I wanted to come. I'd seen you guys were still streaming, so I was like, I'm gonna say hi to my other family. Not other family. You guys are my family. What the hell?
She said it right.
After your big bro.
Where you at, and why you ain't? Where you going?
Who?
You?
Oh, I'm good.
You should
I just put it that way.
She was seducing the chat room.
She did it. But anyway, Brittany B. So Tuesday, Emmanuel made the comment. OG Patrice, you ready for this? He said, if black women did not have, this is what Emmanuel said Tuesday on our show Tuesday. If black women didn't have attitudes, they would get better health care and they wouldn't be losing their babies or dying after childbirth.
Oh my God.
Did he say that?
So nothing that had to do with the health disparities. Nothing had to do with the health disparities of the black woman versus the white one, right? Or any other race counterpart.
Emmanuel's like that brother that got, he got raised.
Oh my God, I cannot.
Back,
I
and we was like,
cannot.
why you so different?
And we had a nurse come on. Brianna came on and gave him all the smoke. Oh
have
my God.
My thing is,
We ain't saying it is. It's gonna be well deserved. Wipe the floor with him, please.
okay, so I don't have any children. I'm a Black woman. I've had health care my whole life, not because of my attitude. I don't know. It's just one thing that is almost like factual because we are treated differently in the doctor's office because
He said he doesn't believe that.
So, but that's the thing.
That.
Oh,
But
I'm an ER nurse. I know that's true.
Here's the thing. The thing
I
is
left the
that is
profession because of
something that is factual, but he's using something that's anecdotal to go and tie it to a factual thing. And it's like, you guys don't have health care because you have attitudes. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
Well,
first of all, I'm a union
people
worker. I've had health care since I was 19 from every job that I've ever worked. Didn't never have to pay for it. And I'm a Black woman. So you can knock that out the park right there.
And one of the things he was
People
arguing,
called him a sellout.
Yeah,
that was just bad to say.
Yeah, they called him a lot, which was a little bit,
Yeah, one of the things that he was that
Especially
really
coming
got
from
him.
someone with a wife that's not.
Yeah, right. And he was like, women, they were trying to. The Black women in the chat and on the panel was trying to tell him, hey, listen, Black women go have babies. After they have babies, they bleed out, they hemorrhage, they go through all this. And he was like, well, and Brianna, the nurse, was saying, well, I've seen doctors see women coding, and they'll sit there in the nursing station and have a conversation, and don't sit into the Black lady, let them die. She said she's seen 8 Black women die under her watch. No white women ever die after childbirth. She said unless they have like a what she said, aneurysm or something, I don't know. But she said embolism. Yeah, there you go. And she said, but all the Black women died. And so the doctors just sit there. They don't come in and help them. They don't try to. Their oxygen levels be down to 68. They're bleeding out, and they don't help them. They just die.
And he said, and she said, all she had to do is, a white woman to do it is cough, and they will answer him.
Yeah, she said a white woman can cough for just a little bit, and they in there running in there rushing to her health, and Emmanuel was like, well, y'all don't think it's contributing to y'all attitude, the way y'all attitude? Yeah, I was like, oh, they about to kill
And I'm
him.
like, a doctor has an ethic thing. So I don't care if I'm coughing, she coughing, whatever we're doing, you have an ethical code that you have to live by.
They do, but all of that falls on the nurse, period. So that's out there. We're the last line of defense. But I got fired from a job for cursing out a doctor at the nurses station for ignoring a 86-year-old Black female in AFib. He was just like, nothing. So I was like, I was over it. It is so in your face that they do not care about the Black community, or even some is like Black, but Mexican too. But those white people, woo, Lord, especially white women,
But then we
gave him all the information. He was like, nope.
Black infrastructure in place that we need. We don't even have respect in one of the most important places that we're supposed to have it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna intervene.
And the reality of it is
I'm gonna say this. Take the cape off, bro. Take the cape off.
But we can't.
We're saving people.
I know it's dumb, and I was younger when I did it. I'll admit that. But
somebody got on the piece. Okay.
Who's talking? Oh,
it's okay.
That was me. My bad.
Okay, Brittany. But my point of it is that Emmanuel was even trying to diminish that it's only 8 Black women. Like that number is small and this and that.
Yeah.
Then his wife came on and tried to defend him, which is 100% BS, because one of the things that he said was that you don't go to a hospital in the South. You only can have kids out in the West Coast because that's where the good doctors are. He would never tell that to another doctor. So when she came in talking about everything that my husband said to you all is the same thing he would have said to the doctor, that is cap. Because the doctor would not, that you would have gotten shitty service if you would have said there's only doctors that's good on one coast. That's like going to telling a judge that he's better than the other judges. Judges don't play that. You don't talk about judges, period. And doctors are the same way. They stick together, period. So for him to act like, oh, I'm just asking questions and this and that, was totally disingenuous because his questions were leading. His questions had already had answers in them. Because like you said, he asked, well, do you think the attitude has something about it? Which is inferring that Black women already have a worse attitude. So even though he put it in the form of a question, he's dealing with a wordsmith when he's dealing with me. And We Ain't Signing can tell you that. I listen to every word that you say, and I answer the question, and I deal on the topic off of what you said. And Miss Kaya can tell you too off of how our men and man thing. So I'm a very attentive listener.
You know what? Since that day, it comes in my head every time, and I pay attention to me using men and man. I really do. You pissed me off that day.
Hey, quick story about that. I had my niece. She got me one day and was just like, hey, what are those men's doing over there? And I said, darling, there's no such thing as men's. Men is already plural, so you don't need the S on it. She said, then how come we call it the men's bathroom?
It is.
Wait.
Wow.
Wow. Oh man.
So I learned stuff. I learn stuff all the time too, Kai.
Well, guys, you know what, man? This has been amazing, guys.
We got in 8 hours, Black man.
Man, 8. And you know what, man? I just want to say thank you guys for coming in, and I want to say thank you to Sherelle for getting me up to over 400 tonight. When I started, I was at 380. So she really helped with that, and you guys being on the platform. I can't wait to next week because this Tuesday coming up, so we can do another show. But I can't wait to this debate, man. This debate is gonna be mega.
I can't wait either. I'm excited. We gotta really promote that. Get some numbers over
my
here.
ice cream and my soft drink for this.
Yeah, once we get a solid date, we'll promote it. But I'm telling y'all, I got a feeling he gonna bow out gracefully. I don't believe he gonna do it.
Amen style. Amen.
I do not.
No, I think he'll show up. He'll show up.
I think he kind of, he's in. Once he gives his word, he stands on his honor and stuff.
He'll
show up.
Okay, you guys know him better than me then. Okay, it's gonna be interesting.
He don't run from no fight. He actually, embrace him. Come on.
Yeah, for him
bring
to
the leader turn over here to watch also.
And for him to sit in a place full of Black women and say what he said last week on my platform, man, OG, you should have been here last week, OG. I'm telling you. Oh my
he has
God.
no fear. You gotta give him that.
What's the name of that show? I want to go watch it. What's the name of it?
The one we did Tuesday. Let me go back and
last
see here.
Tuesday.
Yeah, let me go back here. I forgot the name of the one we did last Tuesday.
And OG Patrice. What?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kai.
OG Patrice, just while he's doing that, I found my son chopped up those, I guess you call them, made clips out of the first time that we went on live to get me, you, and Vaughn.
Yes.
And I got 3, I think it's 3 or 4, like 8-10 minute snippets, like when you guys are talking. So I just got to put the title on them, but they're uploading now. One is already up, but I want you just to go check them out. It's really good. Like how you and him, it's like y'all best friends talking, just having a conversation. The first one is you guys talking about spirituality. Yes, spiritual versus like Christianity or being a Christian and things like that. So it's really good conversation. So I got them uploading. So I just wanted to make sure you're aware. I just got to put some thumbnails and put a title on it.
Yeah, guys.
Okay, I will definitely go check them out. Yeah. All right, we ain't signing.
We ain't signing, man. I appreciate you, bro, and I look forward to seeing you in the debate and probably sneaking in on us on Tuesday. You always sneaking in, but
this one might be a little bit tough, but because next 10th I have vacation time, so I'll definitely be ready that time, and then I'll look forward to the debate. But he doesn't run away from anything, so I just hope he does research. right? Because I just hope he does research, because it'll be a boring debate if he just says, "Well, I don't feel." Well, let me ask you questions.
Exactly.
Right. He has to come with a
We ain't
position.
signing shit. Are you over there? Have you checked out my page, or have you been over there and?
I didn't know you had a YouTube page.
Whoa.
You
Wait a
are
minute.
informed now. Just Kaya,
Okay,
Real Talk Daily. I appreciate if you, drop on in, see if it works for you, and I'll, appreciate some input over there from you as well.
Hey, and
Okay,
the same
will do.
Talk and me. Check out Wealth Talk Productions.
I think I just subscribed when before when I was listening earlier. You said you had to like B9 Nizzle, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think I subscribed to you. I'm not sure, but if I'm not, I'll subscribe again.
But yeah, but we
okay, guys.
We definitely going to debate one day in the future. Won't be this time, but
well, yeah. I mean, yeah, sure, anytime, man, anytime. But I just want him uninterrupted to myself.
Yeah,
because that guy, man, like, because a lot of stuff, I understand where he's coming from, but the thing is, it's just like we had this discussion about like Christianity and we had this thing about Christianity and Hebrew roots, and I told him like I respect his position, but I just see the Bible differently. And then he just wanna, kind of back me down and like try to get me to see his point of view. But I just said it's different. I respect his side. I respect he looks at the Bible from a Christian lens. I look at it from a Hebrew lens, and that was it. And then we had to have.
So do I. We ain't signing ish. So do I.
Yeah. So, but you know what I mean. So it's just time to just kind of have that uninterrupted, because the debate should last what 5, 5, and 10, 13, 23, 26, like 31 minutes, right? It'll be 31 minutes of just me and him. So
hey,
I wish him the best.
I'm gonna be tuned in, but like I said, I was just saying that to give you a compliment and say that.
Oh, thank you.
Iron, because
we ain't signing. Give Black Men Unfiltered the whole format so you can have it documented, have it produced, make the flyer, the video introduction.
Right. But I will say this though. I will say this. Like the reason why I'm so confident is because I've debated in high school, I debated in college, right? We were national champs. So I'm not like, like that. I don't expect him to, give me anything that stumped me. Really.
No, it'll be great entertainment. An educational program.
So is OG still here? OG, yeah, okay.
I'm here.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, take care.
All
man.
right, see you later. We ain't signing.
I pulled it up for you guys to see, and we'll watch this. Then we'll go ahead and end for the night, for the morning, I guess. Here we go.
Let me say that. First of all, I didn't have a problem with nothing in the chat. I didn't even address the chat, to be honest. Tommy D said something about watching, enjoy the show. We
Hold on, let me get to it.
It's one thing for me to say that you don't agree with, but on this live right now.
Right, that's where I was coming from. Like, I know you don't mean
like gaslit, like we not, like we don't know what we're saying. I think that's the part that's kind of.
My opinion was disrespectful to you because you decided
very disrespectful, not just for her, because we're telling you what we're experiencing and it's being like gaslit, like we not, like we don't know what we're saying. I think that's the part that's kind of unfortunate. I think if you were coming from a place to be educated, it would be great.
Let me say something because I'm getting it. I could be wrong that you wanted all of us as the men to jump on dude. Nobody up here agreed with you.
Man, based off what I was saying.
You don't have to.
Okay, so Queso got something you want to say.
I just gave my.
It's Doc go first. She was saying something, and then we interrupted her. So you muted.
It's basically what happens to us in the hospital, right? So I can come in and I can say, "Oh, I'm educated. I've done research on this for Emory University. I've gone and
this is the nurse Brianna talking.
I have published works on Black women. I'm a labor and delivery nurse for years. I've managed people. I've had these conversations with doctors. I've seen Black women die. I've worked on both sides of the country, and you're still like, I don't really think that's happening. And I find that majorly disrespectful. I'm not saying that you consciously realize how it comes off, but that is very like belittling. So what would it take for me to be an authority on this, right? Because even in research, you like facts, you like statistical data, right? Typically in research, someone has to establish themselves as an authoritative person, right? For you to say, okay, why should I listen to your research? Why should I listen to what you have to say? What makes you an authority on the subject?
But I was responding to you. You gave me information that you done had over 1,000 births and only 6 of them died in birth. So I'm still taking that, hey, it's a large group of, we're not perfect as a society, but a large group of people being taken care of. I'm not dismissing the 6 that died.
But you're moving what we're talking about. See, we were never talking about how few people died compared to how many lived, right? The conversation was about the outcomes of Black women and how they are worse than their counterparts of other races. So it doesn't matter how many people survived. Like I said, if out of all of those thousands of births I've seen, I've only seen 8 deaths, and all of them but one were Black women. That still proves the point that Black women are disproportionately dying compared to women of other races. Correct?
Right. And so I guess in E-Man, you can respond to that. Then after you respond, Lance, you can give your piece, and then we'll let K-Soul come in as well, because I think K-Soul had some disagreements as well.
And I just want to say this just to respond to what she's saying. I'm just saying it is other factors other than race that these people are not surviving. That's all I was saying. I get it. Y'all can say that it's only race is the reason that they're not surviving. But as living in a more complex world, I'm just saying what other factors contribute to that. That's all I'm saying.
But we weren't talking about the other factors. We were talking specifically about the racial things that's going on.
But I was talking about the other factors.
Right.
Now this is the problem. You're still maintaining that there's underlying health conditions because most Black women are overweight. The data also addresses that issue. That even if a Black woman is healthy, she has no underlying issues, she still has a higher chance of dying than her white counterparts. I even offered myself as an example of that. Me being a healthy weight for my size, my age, I'm educated, I make good money. There's no reason I ended up with preeclampsia. So it's not a thing that is directly related to your health issues, right? So you're still maintaining this reality that because Black women are generally unhealthy as far as weight, it has to get most women are dying from hemorrhage.
Well, no, I'm saying this. I'm saying that it's more to just race. I'm saying that I believe the type of treatment that you get in the hospital also is connected to your type of attitude. Like, and so I'm not like,
bro, you are digging your hole deeper and fucking
painful.
There we go. What you got to say, OG?
Is he really doing this for like optics? Like, what is his angle?
He's
honestly,
serious.
I don't know.
No, he mean that. He mean it.
And
that's him. That's E-Man.
And let me be clear.
I know he left you speechless on that one.
As much as I dogged E-Man for what y'all just saw, and y'all saw that it was a valid reason to dog him for that, E-Man is a man. As much as I disagree with him, E-Man is a nigga that I'll go to war with. Like, I will walk down that dark alley with him. So I'm not questioning his manhood. And I definitely think he's going to show up because he's that type of man. When he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. The problem is getting him to say more intelligent things so when he does them, he gets a better benefit from them. Because whether right, wrong, or indifferent, if he say he running into that brick wall, he running into that brick wall. We trying to tell him that there's a hole somewhere in that brick wall called a doorway. And if he wants to wall, he will have better results.
That's a good analogy, actually.
Listen,
about E-Man. But E-Man, you know, he stands on it. He's pro marriage 100% and everything. But I think if he does do some research and get a broader perspective, it's going to be an awesome debate if he doesn't stay so narrow-minded on one thing. Because once he got something, he understands it. He's pretty good at articulating himself. So it's going to be interesting. I just hope he comes, like you guys say, more broad and do a research, do some researching and stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah,
and Big Bad Bull, he is married. Big Bad Bull, he's married.
Oh yeah, he's married.
I just suppose that he is. I just suppose he's very narrow-minded. In his in his mindset and his way of thinking, he is. Yeah, he is absolutely.
From a business standpoint,
I mean, that's all I can say right now. I just met him tonight, so I've seen him on the Lapeef channel with Anton and so forth. So I knew that when he came up with the Victim Olympics, I knew that that's where that came from. I said, okay, if this is the only angle and reason he's gonna say, he's gonna have to come again with something else. Like, and then tonight you showing me that and him saying because Black women have attitudes, like that is so narrow-mindedness. Like that part for me alone is like no.
Yeah. It'll be good though if he. Oh, we can't hear you, B9.
I said, what pregnant woman, white or black, Asian or whatever, doesn't come in pissed off or with an attitude while going through labor pains? So to say that the attitude was the reason is BS, because Miss Kai, most of those women that come in there are on 1,000 and they have the strength to break you in two.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know what, B9? I'm gonna say this. I was in there with my wife was having our son, and I was in there and they just had put the IV onto the drip or whatever, and I was waiting, and I heard a guy down the hall. The nurse was getting her prepared or whatever, and I heard a guy down the hall. I said, "What the hell going on down there?" And she said, "I don't know." She ran out real quick, came back. She was like, "Oh, one of the ladies had a contraction, and she went to grab her husband's hand, but missed his hand and grabbed his testicles."
I've heard that has happened before.
Lord have mercy.
She ruptured.
That sounds like an episode of the Frontier Bel Air episode.
She said that she ruptured his testicles. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, shit! I stood by the door. I told my wife, "I'm up here. I'm supporting you." Hell no.
But I will say this: I will be one more testimony to that. When my daughter came at 28 weeks, and it is a different approach towards Black people. When I go in anywhere, I don't announce I'm a nurse or nothing. I want you to treat me like you're supposed to be treating everybody else. So anyway, so I get in there, and I'm telling her, I was like, I think I'm having contractions, and my baby, I'm 28 weeks and this, that, and that. And they were just moving on slowly, like, and I was like, I think these are contractions, just kept going. And it was like, no big deal, no rush. So when they got me back there and I finally changed my clothes, I called her, I said, I'm bleeding, really bad. So she comes back, mosey on, she took my blood pressure, and my blood pressure was like, it was like 280 over like 140, 150. Damn. Like, yes. Okay. So let me tell you. So they're still like, oh, that can't be right. That can't be right. They took it again. And then they finally realized it was right and called a doctor. Now I have all these white girls and a couple of Filipino girls around me. Mm-hmm. Guess who came in and saved me? An old big Black doctor. He was on call. He come in there. He said, y'all gonna kill this girl. Get her to the OR now. He said, y'all just standing around gonna watch her die. And I was like, well, I ain't ready to die, really. And he the one who got them moving. It took him to come in there. They wouldn't give me no pain medicine. I said, can I get something for pain? They was like, no, you can wait. That's exactly what she told. I still ain't told these people I'm a nurse. They wouldn't give me no pain medicine, nothing. When he came in there, all of a sudden, they didn't even have an IV in me yet. And he's like, are you guys going to get an IV? And he noticed I didn't have. He said, get her to the OR now. I mean, he yelling. He said, get her to the OR now. Get an IV on her on the way there. We get there. I still don't have an IV in. He moved the nurses out the way. He put the IV in. himself. I'll never forget him, Dr. Starks. He put it in himself, and he was so pissed. And he was the only black staff all around me. When everything was said and done, he came to my room. He said, less than 10 minutes, you would have been dead. He said, you and your baby would have been dead. He said, you would have stroked out. He said, first, you would have stroked out in about 6 more minutes. And then like 2 more minutes, your baby would have been dead. That's just how he told me, just like that. He said, you were, yep. He said, for sure.
Thank God.
Thank God for that doctor, bro.
Exactly. And then afterwards, after everything was said and done, they still went back to like no pain medicine, no nothing. I said, okay. And this is what I said. I said, I'm tired of this bullshit. I want y'all to know I am a registered nurse. Get my doctor on the phone right now. When I tell you, I said I'm a registered nurse, get the doctor on the phone, and I start telling them what they need to do for me. My H&H was 4. This is after surgery. Your hemoglobin supposed to be at least 12. Mine was 4. Nobody would give me no blood, no pain medicine. I got my doctor on the phone. I said, they're not taking care of me. They're not doing ABC. Guess what this, because Dr. Starks is just the surgeon. So my doctor now, he goes, aren't you a nurse? I said, what the hell? I said, I'm a patient right now. What you mean I'm a nurse? I hung up on him. I called the hospital administrative. They came down. When I tell you I had the A1 treatment after that, I called that hospital administrator, told her everything was happening. I had 3 bouquets of flowers at home when I got home. I got my blood and stuff like that. It's sad, though, I had to go through all of that just to get basic nursing treatment. And I do mean basic nursing treatment. I was so hot.
Your attitude was bad. You had a bad attitude, Kai. That's
it was like, I couldn't, exactly. And then a fellow nurse came in and she even told me, she said, Kai, you got to start speaking up, telling these people you're a nurse. I said, I shouldn't have to do that. She another nurse came to visit me. She said, you got to say it. I said, I shouldn't have to do that. They should treat everybody right, not because I'm a nurse.
You're right, Kaya, you're correct, because it happened last year when one black medical doctor died from COVID, and she told them what to report, and they didn't want to do their damn job. Well, Martin report that incident, and that was really pissing me off. She's a black medical doctor, and she had to tell you how to do your damn job, how to save her, and she ended up dying.
I remember that. You're absolutely right, Black David. I remember that. It was all over the news.
But
because she was going on her social media talking about how she was not getting the proper treatment, and she was a black doctor, and she did end up dying. Listen, they want to say, or pretend that the health disparities for black women is not real, but it goes all the way back to slavery, American. There's a book called Medical Apartheid, where the white doctor Marion Simmons was experimenting on the black women, the slaves, the black women slaves. He created his medical instruments, gynecological instruments off of black women's deaths when they were pregnant. The dying had to be done with no anesthesia. No anesthesia. He did these things on black slaves. So that whole facade of black, black people can stand pain, black women can stand. It stems all the way back from that. So when people say that it's not real right today, they are damn lie.
And y'all all know this because I know y'all are very educated. But we all know about Mrs. Evers' boys, and we all know about Henrietta Lack.
Yeah. They still ain't got paid nothing for that.
Not only have they not gotten paid, they don't have health insurance.
Right.
Henrietta Lacks literally generates $12 billion annually for multiple pharmaceutical companies.
Yes.
Her family doesn't even have health insurance. They're still
and they lost the last fight again.
They're still in Baltimore. So it's not like they're hard to find. And John Hopkins hid that information for decades.
She didn't even know what they were doing to her.
And did they give her extra treatment to try to save, even with her being a unicorn, being a black unicorn, did they try to save her, or did they only try to save her DNA cells?
Right.
That's terrible.
So when all that information comes into play, and then on what Miss Kai just said, she actually proved Emmanuel's theory wrong because she didn't get good treatment until she started holding their feet to the fire, giving them attitude. So if she just stayed pleasant, she'd be a corpse right now.
For sure. Absolutely. Dr. Stark said for sure I was going to be a goner.
Wow.
Yep, for sure.
And you know what, OG Patrice, they got a big ass statue of Simmons in
Baltimore. And in Baltimore?
And in New York in Central Park.
Yep, and they've been trying to get it torn down for the longest, and that's a shame because he wants to. They made him the father of gynecological and OB-GYN, like he's some godfather or guru, and they got statues of this man that used black slave women, tested them, caused the deaths, the bleedings, the hemorrhages, the loss of fetuses and everything off of the slaves, black women.
Did you see how did you read into the details of how he used to, when they had the babies, he used to drill in the babies' heads?
Yeah.
To see if
It's
the babies could
disgusting.
withstand pain.
It's all in Medical Apartheid, the book Medical Apartheid.
Oh my God. I need to get that book. I need to get that book.
While they were using these black women as guinea pigs, once again, these black women still don't get good health care today, and they were the test rats. So like you said, if that's what you're studying, even though it was inhumane, that means that black women should be getting the best treatment because those were the people that you use in your experiments, because there is a difference between black and white. And
it is
because they can find skeletons and figure out just off the amount of melanin in the skeleton bones, whether it was a black man versus a white man versus a black woman versus
Put Big Bad Bull comment up there.
Hey, you know what? I want to shout out to Big Bad Bull. He sent me a cash app, man. Big Bad Bull, man. I just looked down and seen your name on the cash app, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate you, bro.
I'm sorry, B9, not to cut you off. But this, I'm gonna tell everybody this, and I hope whoever watches this replay or whatever, it makes a difference if family members are involved. I don't care if your family member that's in a hospital is young, can speak for themselves or not. If they're whatever. It makes a difference if there is a family member by the bedside. And I tell you this, outside of COVID, I don't know about this COVID stuff, but they cannot refuse and say, no, we can't have visitors overnight. That is against the law. You are allowed to have someone at your bedside. Then the next thing they will say, if they really don't want you to stay, they're going to say, well, this room is co-ed. You can't stay. That still is not true, because if it's a child, you got to stay anywhere. If it's grown people, they are under the understanding, and they sign a piece of paper when they get admitted into the hospital with the understanding that they know it is a co-room, like they won't be in a private room unless they pay for it. So don't let them give you any excuse. It is always best for you to stay with your family member no matter what. I don't even care if they're not even doing, they stable. I don't care. Believe me, somebody wants to stay there.
And the reason is because they're not of sound mind and body. Under those medications, they are not able to make the decisions that might be in their best interest at that time. So it's good to have a sound person there.
And they get checked on more often like they supposed to. They get checked on like they supposed to, even if they stable. Because if they stable, nurse be like, I don't need to go back in that room. But if someone's staying there because the family members are going to, nobody been in here to check on them, because they're going to just do it. That's another. So they will be checking on your patient, on their patients at that time too. So someone always stay.
Right. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do, man.
I know he gotta go.
And I got to. But hey, man, thank you, B9 Wealth Talk Production, OG Patrice. Come on now, you know I ain't got man. Come on, you came. Man, I just come on. I don't even have no words for OG, man. You are amazing too, man.
I love her.
And the things that you brought to the table tonight were amazing as well. Shout out to Black David for coming in with that low voice tonight to give some balance to some vibration to the room.
Hey, I got to do what I got to do. And OG,
everybody else
I
that came
respect
through,
you
man.
also, OG.
And everything. And I want
David, shout out.
Go ahead.
I just said I want to say thank you. I appreciate it, and salute to the panel. Salute to your chat. It was amazing. I always appreciate anyone that would allow me to come on their platform and give my opinion and views and perspective. I love my people. I stand for my people. I'm down for my people. And I just want everyone to realize that I really do lead my life by example, not only on these panels in these YouTube streets, but in real life, in real time.
That's right.
All right. Thank you.
And I enjoy my conversation with you as well, OG. I enjoy my conversation.
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely.
you.
Well, guys, hey, it's been real. Another episode down. It's been 8 hours and 41 minutes. We were on when the new year came in on the East Coast, the West Coast.
I know. Yes.
You know, I mean, golly, we was on.
We done covered it all.
We done covered everybody's New Year. So
even overseas, Black man. I think somebody was in the chat from overseas. So even there.
See, go ahead, B9.
I got one last thing to say that I wanted to finish off because what Kai said was very important. So I wanted to entertain that. But the last point that I was trying to make about the skeleton thing is that one of the reasons scientifically Black women struggle in pregnancy and have these problems is because a lot of these maxi pads and tampons were not made for Black women. And on top of it, 90% of all melanin is in your sex organs. You think just because your skin shows how dark you are, that's where all the melanin is. Wrong. Most of the melanin is in your sex organs. That's why Black men and Black women have the capability of having 24, 25 children. And our white counterparts usually max out at 3, 4, 5. For them to have a multitude, and that's one of the reasons that they crossbred, because it was easier to get a Black woman pregnant because she had more melanin than her white counterparts. So we're made for breeding, but they're not studying us the way that they're supposed to. They're not giving us the products that are pH balanced for our Black women. And they are said, because this is deeper than pregnancies and stuff. It goes into fibrosis and all types of other problems.
Real quick, B9, I'm glad you said that. I want to do a show on that because that is absolutely true. But we're not going to hold up Black man any longer. We're going before he passed out in the chair. But I'm going to do some research on that, and I'm going to reach out to Brianna, and I'm going to ask her would she like to do a show with me on that. That is an excellent point. That would be a great teaching opportunity. Absolutely.
You better reach out to me. I'm the one that brought it up. So
well, of course. But I mean, of course, you too. You absolutely. No, you're giving, but I'm talking about on the medical side of things.
Hey, I was just joking. She knows 10 times more than I know.
Yeah, that's our special. But I thank you, and that's a great idea. I'm totally gonna reach out to her for that. That's
and even Candid Ann. You know, Candid Ann is a nurse as well.
Right.
Yeah, I know she's a nurse too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Well, guys, I appreciate it again, and you guys will get you some rest, some sleep. I know Just gonna stay up for another 8 hours.
I am. This is early for me, so I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna do the videos and stuff that I have.
Oh, okay, good.
After this, I gotta take my PC apart and do some maintenance, what I need to do. Since I'm a Black nerd matters.
Black nerds matter, baby.
Black man, you can give me an exit and thank me, but that's okay. I'm gonna let it go.
I'm not done. I'm not done. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave tonight, I would love to go over here to Just and solo her out. Hold your head up, Just.
I don't know why I did that.
Just, oh yes, go ahead, Just. Go ahead and do your pose for me one time before we get off. So you're blushing too hard, Just.
learned my lesson. I ain't gonna never do that again.
OG Patrice, she blushing too hard. OG, come on, I need her to go. There it is. There we go.
I see it.
Snap your picture. There you go.
Oh God, I'm never gonna do that again. I promise. Never again.
No, don't worry about it. I know what to do from now on. Yeah. Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all.
All right. This has been Black Men Unfiltered. We went for 8 hours and 45 minutes straight. Hey, we appreciate you guys for coming in. If you are the people that are still watching right now and you have not subscribed, man, please support your boy. Go down and hit the subscribe button, man. I'm got to play the outro. I'm playing the outro. Hit the subscribe button. I need your help to get to where I have a goal, and I need to get to my 1,000 subscribers, right? And so I got to 411 tonight, and I got a little bit longer to go, but I can't get there without you guys. So share this video, share this content, cut it up, use it for your own. I don't mind you using it to react to it to other on your platforms if you're watching. But I appreciate you guys. This has been Black Men Unfiltered. If you want to give, you can give. Black Men Unfiltered is my Cash App. And so I appreciate you guys very much. And we'll see you next time.